Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to the third annual Loose Cannons Draft-A-Thon, benefiting the Arians Family Foundation. You guys know who I am, hanging out with my boy Stank Bastard, even though it says Jake Arians on his nameplate. That is definitely not him. We'll have to fix that. But, hey, shenanigans right off the bat. All right, so for those
I'm much better looking than Jake. Can we all agree upon that? Everybody in the chat room? Me and Jake in the lineup, you can only fuck, marry, and kill, and I'm the one you're fucking. No?
No.
Continue.
No. I was going to say, for those of you who are new, this is how it works. We're going to watch the entire draft. No, we're going to watch the entire first round of this draft. We're going to react. We'll discuss shit as it goes down. We'll have special people call in and actually talk football. We don't really do that very well. And then, obviously, throughout the night, we're going to have items up that you can bid on, including space on Stank's ass for tattoos. Yes, that is right. I own his pale ass, and I'm auctioning off different spaces on there for tattoos of your choosing. All right? All of the money goes to the Arians Family Foundation, and the way to donate is the link in the description. It's also pinned in the chat. Click on that. We'll see you donate on there. I believe I have Zach watching live for us, so he'll kind of be our little liaison between us and the
Mama Michelle. Mama Michelle.
And so that's how it's going to go down. Obviously, I'm looking dapper. You know, we're going professional here. It's a fucking draft-a-thon. Trying to make this look like a professional establishment here. Stanker looks like he's homeless. No big deal.
What?
And, before I forget, this is a cool thing we're going to do. We're going to let you guys leave comments in the comment section of who you think the Bucs will draft at 19. You have up until the 15th pick to make that comment. When you do that, if you are right, let's see how we're going to do this. All right, if you nail the pick before the 15th pick, obviously, because you can't cheat. Obviously, it's a little bit easier once it gets down there. We'll let you choose 5 t-shirts, 5 pieces of merch from loosecannonsmerch.com. Stank will pay for it. It'll go to your house. Whatever 5 pieces of merch, up to you. So go ahead, get in that comment section. Make sure you hit the like button, obviously, but get in that comment section.
You have to leave the comment before the draft starts.
Before the draft starts, before the 15th pick. That's the cutoff. If you start doing that shit after, it's like cheating, you know? So let's see what you guys can come up with if you guys can nail these fucking picks. Stanker, what are we doing at 19, bro? What are we doing?
I think I teased it earlier. It's a quarterback. It's another Florida Gator quarterback. And people seem to like that. People were excited when I posted that clip. I want to say Tampa Bay Trey stole my clip, and then he retweeted out like he owned it, like he created it. No, that was me, first of all. But yeah, no. Anthony Richardson at 19. No, listen, bro. I said this all along. If you look at my mock draft 1.0, and there only is a mock draft 1.0, it's a fat guy. A fat guy at 19. That's all I care about, bro. Fat guy today. If anybody under 235 gets drafted, I'm going to be pissed right here on the show, bro.
Do you care which fat guy?
No, I don't care. I don't care what college the fat guy went to. I don't care what high school he went to. I don't even care what position he plays. If he's a fat kicker, I'm good with it. Fat running back, even fucking better, bro. I would love a Jerome Bettis type back on the team.
This is a draft show, so we got to know like specifics. Yeah. Obviously, people like measurables. People like, you know, to understand how exactly you're thinking. So when you're saying fat guy, like what's the cutoff weight there? Is a fat guy 220 and up? Because there's a 220-pound running back, not necessarily a fat guy.
235. If we happen to draft somebody that's borderline, they need to fatten him up as soon as he gets in the building.
Can they have a six-pack? Can they have abs that are visible?
Yeah. If Aaron Donald's a fat guy, he's just not fat at all. And if they want to draft a guy that's just pure muscle, but still, you know, he's in the same bed with other fat dudes. I mean, if he's in the same, bunk when they at training camp together, if he's in the fat guy rooms and the meeting rooms, all those things are important. He needs to be with other fats.
So he's a bottom bunk guy, is what you're saying. We need a bottom bunk guy at 19. That's what you're going with.
Yeah, nobody wants a top bunk guy, bro. Bottom bunk all day. Top bunk guys, they don't belong they don't belong on this team, honestly. We need bottom bunk guys. The top bunk guys are always pretentious, feel like they're better than you, feel like they deserve to be higher up than you. You know all about that. That's exactly the way you feel about every person, that you run into, that you communicate with. So yeah, bottom bunk guy for sure, 235 or larger. And hopefully he's got some jelly rolls, bro, because I kind of, that's the kind of guy I go for when I'm looking to pick out a dude in the lineup.
So before I forget, my mistake. I should have led with this. Poppy Latte will be joining us, folks. Do not fret. He just happens to be the father of a budding star, and his child, and Jaden, our nephew. He's just out at a performance, doing big star-like shit. And so Poppy Latte will join us before the 19th.
Poppy's in the chat saying that the number isn't working. He's saying the number isn't working and Jake's trying to call.
The numbers.
Anybody else having that issue? This is a live show. This is going to be a long show. It's not a traditional, Loose Cannons podcast. We'll be here for quite a while. There's going to be lots of food and beverages being delivered right here to me when Poppy Latte joins as well. If you guys have been here before, you know the tradition. We're getting fed wings by sexy women. Sammer's going to be more on the ones and twos, taking your calls, running the behind the scenes thing. This you guys don't get to see this very often. If you see Sammer's dressed like a $2 pimp today, that's kind of the vibe of this entire show. Cheap pimps, cheap beer, cheap liquor. The only thing we spend money on is quality meats. And in life, that's all I really give a shit about is good meat, good hard bed to sleep on because fuck soft beds, and good company.
All right, so
which is why you guys are with us.
I'm not sure what is going on with this is probably the worst possibility. All right, so I don't know what's going on with this phone number, so we'll be right back. Let me figure out some technical issues. Let me fire some Indian people that work for me. Let's figure this out. We're not ending the stream. We're not ending the stream. Don't worry. Just give us 2 minutes.
Oh, some hold music.
Some hold music.
Right, hold music.
Yeah. So while I'm doing this hold music nonsense for you guys, go into the comment section, leave your prediction, whether it's a trade down, trade up, name the player, give us all the details. If you nail it, you get the 5 merches. So we'll be right back. Wow, can't believe this is happening. This is like a professional show, though.
We'll be right back.
Professional show. I like this a lot. right, we are back. I believe we have fixed the problem. We're good to go. I didn't have to fire or kill any Indian people, so we're all good to go here. Stanker, welcome back. Latte
That's important.
will be joining us at some point. Draft is about to fucking start. Let's fucking go. All right, you guys, make sure you call in. It's pretty simple. It's on the screen down below.
Yeah.
Entry code does work. Get in. Let's talk. Ask us questions. Let's fucking banter. Waiting on a couple of guests to join us eventually at some point. So let's fucking go.
Yeah, this will be abnormal. We are going to take all your calls. Call in. Lots of people. Dial in. We want to hear from you. It's going to be a fucking 4, 5, 6, 7 hour show. I don't know how long does this shit last normally. Anybody know?
We're going to midnight, baby. We're going to midnight.
Midnight? What? It doesn't really matter. I want to hear from you guys, okay? There's certain voices I've never heard before. I don't think we've ever heard Jonas's voice. Jonas ever called in?
No, I don't think so.
No.
In the meantime, Stank, you got some shit that we're going to be giving away, so let's go through a couple items you got going. Let's get this ball rolling here. Let's start us out with something fresh so we can get somebody to bid on. And the money goes to the Arians Family Foundation. That's why it's called a Draft-A-Thon. It's just we're not doing it, on WEDU. Remember that shit?
PBS.
Yeah, PBS.
Yeah, bro,
there you go.
I remember all that shit.
Yep.
All that shit. I guess, wow, we can start with something really fucking special, honestly. As you guys probably know, we were at the Arians Family Foundation gala event as well as the golf tournament. And we had 2 loose cannons foursomes out there, teams. And one of our teams won. And the team that won had had one of the former Bucs player playing with them, Sammer?
I believe so. I believe they did.
Yeah.
A stud,
Yeah.
Of course. Well, 2 studs, actually.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's when you look at when you just look at what a man should be. This person, this man, this name should be at the top of the list, okay? Especially in Buccaneer history, because there's hadn't been that many incredible, memorable players. But this guy is head and shoulders above most, and he played with our the winning foursome, and that guy is this guy right here.
Oh, and also Jonas Steckler in the chat says, "Better question: what time will the Bucs be making their pick? 10 p.m. Central Standard Time." Not sure where you're doing that. Oh, holy shit! Hold on. You talking about loose cannons foursome celebrity Mike Allstott?
Celebrity winning.
Yeah, we won the Arians Family. Our team won the Arians Family Foundation golf charity tournament. It was awesome. Mike Allstott happened to be the celebrity that teamed up with our team. Also, he apparently made some amazing fucking putts down the line to win, to be a major part of the winning effort. So we're giving away a creamsicle signed Mike Allstott jersey. Stank, what should we start that number at? I mean, I'm not a creamsicle guy. I don't think Mike Allstott's a Hall of Famer. You, on the other hand, think he's the greatest football player and human ever. So I'm going to let you figure out where we should start the bid on this one, because he's true.
Before I put a reserve bid, like the lowest number on this thing, before I do that, I got to give a shout out to Pelagic Computer, the leader of that team. The guy who, from all accounts, carried Mike Allstott to the finish line, to the winner's circle. Wow. Normally Mike is carrying defenders across the goal line. Not Tuesday. Tuesday, Mike was carried across the goal line by Pelagic and his team of ringers and his team of incredible golfers. And they carried Mike to the winner's circle. Another ring for Mike, another championship for Allstott. Another reason that he should be in the Hall of Fame as the best running back / fullback ever. I mean, you gotta the lowest I'm willing to remember, this is for the children, bro. All of this is for the children. 100%, 100%. Even the shipping fees, all of it. All of it goes out of our pocket to you, and then the money you pay is going directly to the Arians Family Foundation. Let's start at $150. I think that's a steal for this. I don't know if you can see the quality. These are sewn on.
It looks like a pretty legitimate jersey. Yeah, so
It's
Bucks
it's
by
cool.
30 asks, how should we do this? All right, we're going to start. We're going to give you guys a starting bid, and then you guys just have to do this in the chat. And once we've chosen a winner, that's it. We're going to move on to the next item. Obviously, we'll
Yeah,
watch
I
it.
say let's do a 15-minute clock on this.
All right, there you
15
go.
minutes. In the next 15 minutes, let's just start throwing out numbers
Yep.
here.
Hey,
Okay.
so you guys give us the numbers in the chat. We'll watch that. Stank will keep his eye on the draft itself.
Oh,
I'll watch
yeah.
the chat, and then once we've decided a winner and nobody wants to outbid that person, you will go to the link, make the donation. Once I am notified that donation has been made, that's it. We'll get your information after the show. We'll have you DM the loose canvas.
Wait. We've already got a $200 bid.
Pelagic Computers is 200.
Pelagic
Okay.
Computer, who knows what Mike Allstott's sweat smells like, was out there shoulder to shoulder,
Basically.
blood, sweat, and tears,
He was caddying. He was even caddying for this man.
lathered in baby oil,
Lathered, covered.
lathered, carrying Mike Allstott over the line to the winner's circle.
Hold on. King
He's ready.
Cook. King Cook wants to put his King Cock on the fucking table. King Cook, yes, you can buy the jersey. Make a fucking number that no one's going to touch. Go ahead. Give us a number
Yeah,
that you
exactly,
think
bro.
is a winning number. Go right ahead, dude. Put your King Cock on the fucking table, dude.
King Cock, put your King Cook, put your King Cock on the table.
There you
All
go.
right, it's
Let's go.
200, bro. I mean, look at this fucking thing, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the creamsicle. Everyone knows that. But that thing is a beautiful jersey. I will admit that it just looks right with the 4-0. It's a nice color orange.
It's got the right piping on it too, right? I think every NFL team should be forced to bring back the old school piping.
Jonas Steckler wants to know what brand jersey. Jonas, I don't know. Fucking Wilson? Who the fuck knows? Starter? I don't know. They didn't have Nike jerseys back then. King Cook, let's go. Come on.
Made in the Philippines.
There you go. That means it's authentic because the NFL back then was absolutely using slave labor to make their jerseys. 1,000 fucking percent. Even now they're probably doing that, making billions and billions of dollars. So that's authentic. That means there's some sweat. Yeah. There's some sweat on that thing that is probably inhumane. But you know what? That's what makes it so fucking great. That's what makes the NFL so great. It's an opportunistic league. I love it. Hey, has anyone made a pick yet? Is the draft open, Stanker? I'm not watching at all.
The draft is open right now. Carolina is on the clock. The commissioner is at the podium right now, doing his thing, talking his shit, acting like a moron. I guess technically the timer hasn't started yet for the Panthers. But any moment now, they're gonna draft some trash player who's gonna get dominated for his entire career in the NFC South. It really doesn't matter who they take, honestly. They could take Bryce Young, trade Bryce for Patrick Mahomes, and they're still going to be complete trash. Okay? Because unless they're bringing Jonathan Stewart and Cam Newton and all them, Steve Smith and all those guys back, bro, I don't ever fear the Carolina Panthers. Their owner's dumb. Their city has trash barbecue. No, I'm just kidding. The barbecue's the only good thing. Yeah, the food is
probably the only good thing about that. Yeah. Listen, hey, right now it's $200 for Pelagic Computer. He's got the winning. He's got the highest bid. Is that how you say? I'm not a fucking auctioneer. I don't know how this shit really. I don't know all the terminology. All right. I just know how to bid on things. So unless King Cook actually takes his King Cock out, it seems like it's Pelagic Computers for $200 to lose at this point, right? I don't hear anyone saying $225. If you guys are going to bid, let's try to do it in increments of $25. Let's go ahead. We're doing this thing on the fly. There's no fucking organization here. You guys know how this show fucking works. All right? Can you do auctioneer voice, please? Do I hear 225? 225. No, I don't see 200.
Hey, no. How would Sly Stallone if he was
So we got to bid 200, and nobody's saying 225, and it's for the kids, and it's very important, that that we help the kids. Because, when I was younger, I couldn't really. If you guys remember, I couldn't even do a commercial when I was Rocky, and it was very frustrating, and if I had decent funding, maybe I'd have gone to a nicer school, maybe something like that. But either way, right now we're on 200, and this guy named Pelagic and Powder or something, he's got 200, anybody get 225, do I get 225? Do you hear boom, 225, no 225, I don't think, he just went down $25 according to Jonas Stegler. I don't know who this guy is, you know. All right, listen. I mean, come on, guys. Come on.
We got 10 minutes left.
10 minutes left.
We do have other items. I don't want to tease it, but you might have some Hall of Fame items. Actually, we have quite a few other items to bid. Remember, 100% of this goes to the CASO program, Arians Family Foundation. That's why we do this Draft-A-Thon. We obviously are lovers of the draft, but we thought, why not make it, why not make it about the kids? Honestly, because you don't want to see our stupid faces, on here just talking shit all the time. We want to do something positive. We've already raised a shit ton of money this season for the Arians Family Foundation. Every penny helps, man. So it's not like you're not getting anything out of the situation here. Beautiful signed Mike Allstott jersey. Come and get it.
All right, the NFL draft has officially started.
All right, Carolina is officially on the clock.
On the clock. I think they're going Bryce Young here. Yeah.
I think that's the worst kept secret at this point. We all know who they're going to be selecting. They got a brand new coaching staff, essentially a brand new organization, top to bottom, with the exception of David Tepper. Not a big fan of.
So we were originally supposed to have Jake Arians with us on tonight. A little conflict of interest has occurred, or some sort of scheduling snafu.
He's going to call in, though, evidently.
But he's on the line right now. So I'm going to bring in Jake Arians, the president of the Arians Family Foundation, a man who once kicked a 45-ish yard field goal wide left, but it was off a Jello shot cup or shot glass. So a little bit of an excuse built in there. But Jake Arians, what's up, man?
45 years old, 45 yards with a stiff back at a golf tournament off a Jello shot. Can I get a little bit of a break? By the way, they were kind of skinny uprights. Am I right?
Listen,
they were slender.
They were NFL.
They were slender.
They were NFL regulation. They were NFL regulation, Jake. I said I built in the excuse.
Man, they weren't even Pop Warner regulation.
Wow.
They were like NFL blitz regulation.
They were perfect.
Yeah, exactly. What's happening, boys? Have we come down from the championship trophy yet?
No, never. No, we are once again the champions, just in a different capacity this season. We're golf champions. We're used to winning a championship every season since the Arians family moved to Tampa. We just have one on the golf course now, and I don't know when the ring sizing event is occurring and the ring ceremony, but I'm sure you'll text us and let us know.
Oh yeah,
but for sure. I got the trophies in the works. They got flags written all over them.
So before I forget, Bucs by 30. Good point. Anyone who does donate $100, you guys or more tonight, we will be sending out signed Coach BA signed prints. We'll organize all that after the fact. But anyone who does donate $100 or more tonight is guaranteed to receive the signed prints by your pops. Awesome fucking guy, by the way.
So what you're saying is, if somebody gets this All-Star jersey, they also get a signed autograph photo or print from BA?
They're getting a double dip.
Come on, man.
So before we start talking draft for you, Jake, go ahead and let these people know a little, quick little synopsis, a little elevator pitch of what happens at the Arians Family Foundation, what it's all about, what you, your mom, the whole family is aiming towards, and what that goal is, and what you guys, do for the Tampa Bay area and beyond.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Winning football games is cool, but saving kids' lives is a hell of a lot bigger. And a hell of a lot more important to our family. My mom's been doing it behind the scenes for the last 20 years as a CASA, court-appointed special advocate for kids in the foster care system. What the entire foundation's about, raise as much money as possible to have as many CASAs trained, have as many kids get a CASA, somebody to advocate on their best behalf of what's going on for them and the kids in the community in Pinellas and Hillsborough counties in Tampa. We did a hell of a job. The foundation, we're over 350,000 again this year. You guys saw it. It was a really good night. My boy Matt Rogers absolutely killed it as always. Golf tournament was fun. But that's what it's all about. Like I said, winning football games is great. Everybody knows who my dad is. The pure speech for itself. The true hero of our family is my mom, and what she's done for these kids behind the scenes for the last 20 years has been absolutely amazing. I love bringing that to the forefront because she's a true rock star of the family.
Awesome. So you guys heard it there. Anything that we're doing tonight, as always, the GoFundMe page is linked directly to the foundation, guys, so your donations go straight to their bank account. It goes directly to the kids. We don't touch it. There's no added fee, I believe, because it's 401c3, so it should all be good and kosher. And we will be watching that in terms of donations. Right now, Jake, I know you just tuned in, but dude, we have a fucking Mike Allstott creamsicle jersey signed, stitched jersey. It's beautiful.
Yep.
Right now, winning bid currently $200. I think that's a
we got about 5 minutes left or so on that.
I think we can do better.
Put me in for 250, boys.
There it is, 250.
Hey, you just jumped up. We went from 200 to 250 with this.
You got about 5 minutes.
By the way,
yeah,
that is Arians Family Foundation champion Mike Allstott on Team Loose Cannon.
Oh, we know. Trust me.
I mean,
definitely.
If we're gonna get it, let's get it right.
Yep.
Let's get it right.
So that means it went up in value. It's now 500 minimum. That's it. This guy won a golf tournament with our logo on his chest.
That's
all right.
Hey Jake. Hey Jake.
Right.
Somebody in the chat put how much do they need to donate for you to for you to tell us who the Bucs are taking at 19?
A lot more because I have no idea.
All right, Jake. Who do you want? Who do you like? Give us the I don't know what they're going to pick.
I don't know what they're going to pick. I'm not sitting here with my dad. He doesn't know what they're actually going to pick. I'd love to see one of these tackles fall that can play left tackle to take over for Donovan. Mm-hmm. That's not the sexy thing, but to me, winning games is a lot sexier than some stupid draft pick in March or April. That's always more important. You win games in the trenches. I think we got to get better there. We got to fill that in for Donovan, whether it's a rookie or not. If we get one of these guys that drops, that would be awesome. That would be my pick, or best available. I mean, we can always use, if something doesn't happen with Devin's contract, Levante's getting older. I still think 19 is a little high for a linebacker with some of these guys in this draft, but best available. But I would love to see one of these left tackles fall.
So Jake, what if Bijan Robinson is sitting there at 19?
What do we need Bijan Robinson for?
I like that answer a lot. Thank you. That's what I wanted you to say, and you said.
I love the fans, but fans are stupid. That's what's sexy. Running backs at 19 are not sexy. That's just stupid. That's just paying a guy way too much money who's not better than Rachaad White.
Wow.
Ooh.
I mean, he might be better. He might be better, but not for the price. Not for what you got to pay a running back at 19 and lose other capital.
According to Rachaad, he ain't scared. It doesn't matter if somehow that guy ends up on this team. It's still Rashad's job, according to Rashad. So
doesn't matter. All right.
We don't need a running back. We're fine. Hang on, Sam. When we get back to BA's autograph, can we say what he said when he signed the hood of the car? And you said, what does that mean? Do you remember this story?
Absolutely. So
for those who don't know,
so he listen. I had Ronnie Barber sign one part of my hood on the golf tournament and on the golf course, and then Coach BA came over. Of course, I handed him a marker. I said, I need you to sign the hood too. He signed the hood, but he paused for a second, and I looked down and I was like, ROFH. What does that mean? And he looked at me. He goes, Ring of fucking honor. That's what it means. What? On the hood of my car, it says Ring of fucking honor.
I will make sure anybody that gets that autograph picture that donates tonight has the ROFH on the autograph picture.
Awesome.
Yeah. Now that you all know what it stands for.
And Jake, amazing. Just a reminder, I know things have been crazy last season. We still have a few people that are waiting for some of those signed items from last year's Draft-A-Thon. So I'll get with you and make sure all that stuff gets taken care of. So don't worry, 100%. Jonas. I got you, Jonas. So right now we're at 250. Jake Arians is somehow going to win this. I mean, come on, guys. I think we could do better than 250 for a signed Mike Allstott jersey. Steak, is the pick in, by the way?
Yeah, Carolina Panthers pick is in. And I'm going to turn up the volume temporarily, maybe.
It's been Bryce Young for 10 minutes.
Or not. So we're just going to accept. Yeah, I guess
Bryce
maybe
Young,
not.
Obviously the pick. We're a little bit
Bryce
behind.
Young, Bryce Young is the pick. He's now in this division, and he's going to be losing for a decade plus. Still bottom tier quarterback, in my opinion.
Tiny quarterback getting crushed by Vita Vea. I mean, it's just going to be one sack. See you later. Keep it moving type of deal, right? I mean, what do you think of this pick, Jake?
You've got to go quarterback here. He is by far, in my opinion, the best of this bunch. I don't know how much that's saying, but the quarterback, in my opinion, is still played between the ears, not between the lines. And I will quote Tom Moore on this one. I don't give a shit which quarterback runs the 40 in. The kid is the smartest of the bunch, and he is little. I think all four of these guys could get the first coach at draft and fired. I'm not a huge fan of this quarterback class, but they had to go quarterback, and to me, that's the only one you can go with here.
So your dad's a quarterback whisperer. Obviously, a guy knows what he's talking about. Does he have a favorite in this draft, or are you able to even tell us?
It would be Bryce, but that's exactly what I just said. We've been talking about it for 2 days. Everybody asks, who do you take? Who do you take? He said, I like this kid. He's super smart. He played for Bill O'Brien, who we all have a ton of respect for. He's back with the Patriots now. X's and O's, you can read the whole field. It's not a bunch of college crap where you're only looking at half the field. You're looking at your coach. Do the check with me. He's doing it all himself. I love that part of it. But the size is an issue. Yeah, I saw he's been that size his whole life, yada, yada, whatever. But it's an issue. It's not – if he's 6'4", this is a no-brainer. But he's not. So it brings into question some other things. I mean, Anthony Richardson is going to be a coach killer. Not a big fan there. He's got a long way to go. Yes, I love the upside and the skill, but developing that's going to take forever. No Ohio State quarterback's ever done anything. And I like C.J. Stroud. He can spin it. He's going to have to prove that he can be the first one to do something. Will Levis, to me, is kind of the sleeper in this one. Hendon Hooker I like, but that's later on. He's coming off the ACL. To me, this was an easy pick for them. Now, boys, this gets interesting. Because what does Houston do? Houston's rumored that they're not going to go quarterback. Do they trade this? Do they set the Cardinals up to get a haul at 3? Now that Lamar Jackson's back off the market?
Jake, how can Houston risk not getting a quarterback? I mean, they've never had a quarterback, ever. So why would they take that risk?
Deshaun Watson took them to 5 playoffs in 5 years, but
they didn't have a quarterback.
You lost that. Like, to me, I think they were rumored as not going quarterback because they were working on Lamar Jackson. It didn't happen. I think they still go quarterback here, but they're rumored to say they're not going that way. I think they could trade this pick. I think the Cardinals could get a haul to trade the next pick. And I think there's going to be a bunch of curveballs tonight. The things could just go random haywire because it wouldn't surprise me at all. If Anderson from Alabama goes right here, it's going to be interesting, boys. I think there's going to be some fireworks. I think there's going to be 4 or 5 trades in the first round.
I think for some reason, because he's a defensive-minded guy and he built his defense in San Francisco using cornerstones on that side of the ball, I feel like it won't be a quarterback. I just have this feeling that it kind of makes a little bit of sense that, he's new head coach. He wants to find that cornerstone, and then knowing that maybe next year we're still going to be in a good position to grab a guy. Plus, I think they have a pick at 12, don't they? Like, I feel like
they do have a pick at 12.
Double dip. They might still end up with a Will Levis. You never know. Maybe they're hoping a guy slides down. I feel like they could probably get both of those options taken care of in those top 12. But we'll see what happens. I mean, Texans
pick is in. They're taking somebody at 2.
Here we go.
They're taking somebody. That's a great analysis.
Are we going to hear this pick this time, Stank, or are you still 20 minutes behind?
No. For some reason, YouTube TV just doesn't want to work for me, so we're not going to hear this pick either. We're just going to have to discuss it as they pick.
I've dressed the most professionally for this show, and yet the production has been the least professional.
That's okay.
The worst draft show ever.
It's okay.
What? It's fucking awesome. Hey, listen, I don't know how much time's left on the timer. There's no way we're going to let Jake Arians, the president of the foundation we're raising money for, take the jersey, the first bidded or auctioned off item? Come on, guys.
This jersey right here.
$275 for that?
At $250. We're over 15 minutes. Technically, he's already won. But if anybody wants to throw a Hail Mary, right here, and take this away, take this home, hang this on your wall, get a personalized signed photo of BA right now. Now's your chance.
And he's gonna write.
Come on.
And he's gonna write Ring of Fucking Honor on it. Do you understand how cool that is? You're gonna explain to your kids at one point what the lowercase f means on RO lowercase FH. Like, Dad, what's that? It's Ring of bleep. Oh, you come on. Or you could just teach them like I do my kids.
Eventually, when he gets into the Hall of Fucking Fame, he can come back and sign your hood and put that underneath as well.
Yeah, dude. So listen, Jake.
Absolutely.
I didn't think this through when I had these people sign my hood, that I can't peel the wrap without destroying the material.
That's
so
right.
The only logical solution that I can come up with is that I have to physically remove the hood of this vehicle, leave it wrapped, and then hang it up on a wall somewhere in my home, or maybe at the next Loose Cannon studio, somewhere. But there's no way I can just peel the wrap. So now I have to replace the hood of a car. So we'll do another show where we raise money for that to happen. Just an FYI. No, we won't do that. This is a leased vehicle too, so I don't know how I'm going to explain that one. I just pull in with like no hood and be like, "This is how you guys gave to me."
I think that would be a great podcast background. I'm just saying.
Right.
That'd be a great what?
Just hanging on the wall with some podcast background.
Yeah. So our hope is to have a studio at some point, and then any guest that comes in as a player, we have them sign the hood and actually have the hood on the wall. Like, that's what we're gonna go with. I feel like that's the only way to do it. So you got to sign it at some point, Jake, once you actually visit the studio. Yeah.
I don't know that I'm cool enough for that, man. Just when I thought my dad couldn't be cooler, he comes up with some shit like Ring of Fucking Honor. I was like, that's pretty badass.
How does it feel to at some point most kids surpass their father in terms of coolness, right? At some point your dad is just not cool anymore. It feels like you're never going to reach that. And no offense to you. You're still fucking cool. You got fucking amazing hair, by the way. So I do think you're cool, but how does it feel to just never be able to eclipse your dad's cool?
I think I got him for like 2 years when I was actually playing in the NFL, but then he got me back, and then he became like a superstar after that. So now I'm just happy with it. It's all right. I'm comfortable in my own skin, Sam. It's fine.
All right.
Thank you for bringing that up, though.
I like that.
Texans pick is in, and it's C.J. Stroud. I might be a little late on that, but C.J. Stroud, back-to-back quarterbacks. Texans have a new quarterback as well, and we're off and rolling right now with quarterback picks. What do you think about C.J.?
Jake?
I really like him. I thought I was really impressed with the combine, the way he spins it. He can absolutely throw it. I don't know. He didn't do all the same check with me stuff that Bryce Young did between his ears. Pre-snap. They were very simple. He was throwing to 5 first-round picks. I'm not sure how that translates, but he can absolutely spin it. We'll see. He's a little bit bigger kid. He's solid 6'3". We'll see. I mean, I like it. They had to go quarterback, I think. I heard they were going to trade the pick or to go rogue right there. This gets really interesting because I don't think the Cardinals keep this pick at this point. Somebody's going to give them a haul to move up to 3 and take the next quarterback. Is that Richardson? Is that Levis? Who is that? Or do they stay put? Do they take Will Anderson? We'll see what happens next. I still think there's going to be some fireworks and some trades. I don't think they're going to sit back, but so quarterback makes a lot of sense.
We need a lot of quarterbacks to go early, yeah, Jake, in order to hopefully get one of those good offensive tackles or just have that option there, or is that still a ways to go before we kind of have that option?
No, I mean, I think we need the quarterbacks to go. I think we need the receivers to maybe a little bit of run on receivers. You got like 3 guys that are right there as the top receiver, being Zay Flowers, Jordan Addison, who's wearing the worst suit I've ever seen with the worst sunglasses ever for a draft, by the way. We're doing a Grammys or Oscar show. It's an absolute awful. Or is it going to be Smith and Jigba from Ohio State? Those guys are all really close. We got a little bit of run on that. You got 5 corners that could go in the first round. I think there could be a run on those guys before we get there, which makes some of those tackles could fall.
Before I forget, for anyone who's just joining us here, we're going to allow you guys to go into the comment section throughout the night up until the 15th pick and predict what happens at 19, whether we trade down and draft X player, trade up and draft X player, or stay at 19 and draft X player. You have up until draft choice 15 to make your prediction. The first winning prediction in our comment section gets to pick any 5 pieces of merch from the site. Stank will pay for it. LooseCannonsMerch.com. Amazing shit on there. A lot of curse words too, if you're into that on your shirts and whatnot.
So they get five items.
5 items. 5 pieces.
And all they have to do is go in, not in the chat room, in the chat. In the
comment section.
Go into the comment section.
And there's another one. And if you also want, if you can pinpoint the exact minute, whoever gets the closest to the exact minute that the Bucs actually make their pick will also win 2 LooseCannonsMerch.com pieces of merch.
By the way, if you try, so nobody tries to game the system, one name and one name only. You can't leave 30 names.
Don't give me 65 fucking submissions.
Exactly. Right? Whatever the first person you mention is your pick.
The second you go double, that's it. You're eliminated. Yeah. All right, so I guess Jake.
Jake, the Cardinals are on the clock. There's about 2 something left. You think they're trying to trade that pick right now? And if they don't, who are they taking? You thinking?
If they don't, I say they take Will Anderson. I think they do, and I think they trade with Tennessee, and DeAndre Hopkins is in the mix, as rumored earlier.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Maybe they swap 3 and 11. DeAndre's in the mix. They move him, and they still get a really good player at 11. But then I think Tennessee comes up, and it gets really interesting. Do they go Richardson or they go Levis? Apparently, they really like Levis. We'll see what happens. I think they trade the pick before it's over with, but they got to get better on the defensive line. They got to get better pass rushers. You got defense coordinator's the head coach now from Philly.
You said Richardson's a coach killer. What do you mean by that?
I think he's going to get whoever drafts him fired. They're not going to get the coach in past 3 years anyway. I think all these guys that could be potential of all these quarterbacks. I don't know that any of them are good enough to step in and win enough games for the coach to keep their job.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think Richardson's the one that everyone says has the most upside, but has a little bit more of a ramp-up period before he gets there, if he gets there.
A lot.
No. There's not a little bit of a ramp-up period. It's a big-ass steep mountain of adjustment period. Look, when your biggest detriment as a quarterback coming out of college is accuracy, multiply that by 1,000 in the NFL. That becomes very inaccurate.
So
you miss easy throws in college, the windows shrink tremendously in the NFL. That is not a good translator to being a good quarterback. I go back to say it again, boys. I don't give a shit which quarterback runs a 40 in, and neither does Tom Moore. It sounds sexy. It's great for combine stuff, but how good was Justin Fields last year? He ran for more than he threw in 5 games, and they lost 11 straight. I don't care. That's not the NFL game. Yes, it's translating from college. It's getting more and more like that. But no NFL quarterback that's a dual threat guy has ever won a Super Bowl. And save me, Patrick Mahomes. He's not a dual threat quarterback. Jalen Hurts could have been the first. He could have been the first guy.
Houston just traded back up to 3, so they're taking Will Anderson now. You think?
Holy shit! They traded back up to 3.
Yeah, Houston's at 3 right now.
What?
According to the chat.
Yep. Trade alert.
Holy shit! What?
I told you the Cardinals were going to trade the pick.
But to the team that just fucking picked? Holy shit!
Back to back.
That's ball. Hey, you're getting 2 of the top 3 players in the draft. That is huge.
But DeMeco
and I bet the Cardinals got a haul to do it.
Yeah, DeMeco Ryans ain't playing games.
All right, so what did they get now? Let's see.
It's gonna be CJ or Will Anderson, I should say.
Their pick is already
it's gonna be.
No, but what did the Cardinals get? What did the Cardinals
They haven't.
get?
I don't think they've announced what the Cardinals got yet.
Well, the Cardinals are going to go to 12. They're going to go to 12. The Texans pick at 12. So they'll swap these. And then I bet you they got a 1 next year or at least another 2 this year.
Holy shit.
That's huge.
And DeAndre Hopkins is not part of this trade because he ain't going back to Houston.
So that means the Colts get the pick of out of Levis and Richardson.
Yeah, and I guess.
Yep.
Because nobody's trading in front of them now to take a quarterback.
So if you're the Colts GM here, Jake, are you going Levis? And I feel like that's the guy that it feels like a Colts quarterback to me.
Yeah. I'm going Levis over Richardson at 4. I think Richardson's worth a gamble late. No, they have to. They have to, or they should have made it run Lamar Jackson. If you weren't going to make it run at Lamar because you don't want the guaranteed money, and Jim Murphy's not a big guaranteed money guy, then you got to go quarterback here. I think it's Levis. I wouldn't surprise me if they trade down to 7, 8, 9 and go Richardson then.
So get your guy and get a little bit more. So have your cake and eat it too type deal. Man Easterling in the chat says, is Will Anderson, if he's the pick, is he the type of talent that will live up to a trade like this? Not sure what they gave up yet, but to be able to pop back in like that, I feel like they must have given up enough. Will he be a guy that's worth that trade, Jake?
He's the most polished I've seen coming off the edge in a while. Got a multitude of moves coming off the edge. He's not just a one-trick pony. And it translated to sacks in college, and a lot of them. He's a guy that knows how to get the quarterback, make the sack, cause the fumble, got a high motor. Very, very polished guy. Yes. I mean, the only other thing you can get besides the quarterback is a game wrecker. He's an absolute game wrecker.
All right. I'm going to shift the focus back to the Mike Allstott signed jersey. Stanker, you want to hold it up. It's listen, right now, the Jake has it at 250. Technically, it should be over. So if anyone will make one last bid on it, it's theirs, basically. I don't imagine Jake's going to outbid you for his own foundation, which is kind of fucked up, guys. First event gets out. I mean, come on. So 275, it's you guys. So 250 going once.
Yeah, we're going to sweeten the pot a little bit. Not only will you get a Bruce Arians signed, headshot, but we'll also throw in a signed headshot of Sammer, Poppy, and me. Personalized.
Wow, way to sweeten the pot today.
Yeah. I know.
I mean, that alone is worth $8,000. I mean,
well, first of all,
can I get that on my 250?
Yes, you can. First of all, we've never done one before, so it's going to be a one of one. It's never happened before. There's none exist right now on planet Earth. It would be
Well,
the
then up me to
only one of its
300.
kind.
Up me to 300. If that's one of one, I want the first.
Well, you're about to get it if nobody outbids you. You're about to get it.
All right.
Jake's at 300.
Oh, yeah, it only takes 275 to do it. Somebody step up to the table. You know what? I don't think the fucking man cave has that in there. Do they, Sammer?
My man cave?
No, I'm talking about Zach's man cave. He doesn't have a signed headshot of all three of us.
No, he does not. I've signed a painting of the Deuces, but
yeah,
that's it. He definitely.
By the way,
have
can we give my boy Zach some love for one of the coolest things that's happened to me in a while? Him buying my jersey off of freaking eBay, my UAB game.
Couldn't believe that shit.
Bringing it to the freaking. I'm like, dude. Not only will I sign it, I will video signing. I gotta send him that, by the way. That was absolutely epic. So shout out to Bucs by 30, our boy Zach, for the love for the foundation and love for his boy. That was pretty awesome. He said the green doesn't go in the basement, but it's going in anyway.
Hey,
do you even have one of those? Do you even own one of those?
Is a Houston Texan.
I still have a couple, but it wasn't that cool. That was straight up game one of my senior year too.
B-Shuck said he bid 250 as well. B-Shuck, the bid was already 250. If you bump it up to 275, you got it.
All right, Pelagic says I'll do 265, 50 more for the 15 under we shot Tuesday. I will allow it.
Boom.
I will allow that. I will allow that.
I will absolutely allow it. That's fantastic.
All right, so Pelagic Computer, you are the proud owner of only this,
You're like
run of the mill.
B-Shuck got fucked somehow. This whole time he thought he was the high bidder.
B-Shuck, are you gonna outbid Pelagic?
Yeah, you gonna outbid him?
I'll give you 5 minutes to do that. If not,
B-Shuck says 275. Boom.
I'm so
275.
Sorry, Pelagic.
Now we're
looks
talking,
like
boys.
B-Shuck is going to get this run-of-the-mill signed Mike Allstott jersey and a one-of-one photo of Stank, myself, and Latte signed by the three of us, possibly in the nude. I'm not going to say yes or no on that yet. But
should I, instead of signing it, should I put my footprint on it?
No.
Yes.
No.
Absolutely. Footprint. 100%. Maybe you should get like a digital version that's a little smaller than your actual.
Like I do it, I'll cast it in clay and just fucking,
like old school, like a little wax stamp. You just
everybody in the chat saying nobody wants my signature, they want my footprint. So that's what's about to happen. Like a grown ass baby. You know what when you have your newborn and they give you the footprint, you're getting my footprint.
All right, B-Shuck.
I want that on my wall.
B-Shuck's made the $250 donation already, so he's just going to add 25, and it looks like unless Pelagic wants to jump
I think he's gonna defer because Pelagic, he added the extra 15, and I think he's gonna defer to him. We're good. We can work that out later. Whichever one of y'all wants it, it's yours. We'll figure that out.
Whoever makes, if you want it, Pelagic, go ahead and drop the 265 on the GoFundMe page. It's yours. We'll move on to the next item. If not, B-Shuck, you guys figure it out and add the 25. We're good to go. Yeah. So, sweet. We got one item out of the way.
Better question. Who do you guys want at 19?
A fat guy.
Man, listen, I'm with Snake on
like
the fat guy thing. If there's a way that Nolan Smith somehow slides a 19 and there's a run of wide receivers beforehand and all these guys, go ahead, fucking take him. Cannot pass him up. If not, if he's not there, I'm cool with the tackle out of Oklahoma. I think that solidifies things. You keep Wirfs where he's at. You got, I think, a starting left tackle right there from day one. And keep your QB1 happy. And you can run the fucking ball, too.
Colts pick is in.
I like that, boys. I like that. By the way, you guys, I know they long-time Bucs fans are used to picking at 19. It's one of those things that's kind of a luxury pick. You got a lot of different options you can do to fill a hole. But it's not like you're picking top 5 and you can't go crazy and not miss that pick. You know what I mean?
Wait a second, bro. Unless you're a Brady Bucs fan, Bucs fans are very used to picking like right here in the middle. It's just kind of mediocreville.
Bro, you ain't used to picking 19. You used to picking 9.
Okay, yeah. I mean, 19
you
or
pick 19
or
when you win the division to make the playoffs.
Or sooner.
I mean, I would call them mediocre guys, Stink. I think you still get a playmaker. You get a guy
we had a losing record and we won the division, though.
You get a day one guy, like starting.
That's the
week
most
one.
stank thing to ever fucking say, by the way. I'm going to yell at you through the phone. I can't even see your freaking face right now.
I'm saying the record was mediocre. I'm glad we won the division. We've only won the division like 5 times in the history of the team, so I'd love it.
And never back-to-back years. Thank you.
Never, exactly. All right, Colts pick is in, and the
Coach
selection
Killer.
is AR?
Coach Killer.
Anthony Richardson. Boom.
Wow. The Colts take him over Will Levis?
You want to mark my words right now? They're hiring a new coach in 3 years.
Holy shit.
Hey.
I agree with you, by the way.
Book it. Hit record, Stank. Hit report, Sammer. They're hiring a new head coach in 3 years.
Listen, Jake, I'm 1,000% in agreement with you. I tweeted it out like probably right before the combine. I said, I don't care what this kid does at the combine. Whoever drafts him is going to end up getting fired. He's going to cost a GM and a coach their fucking jobs. And
was that the coach's GM's pick, or was it Irsay's pick, you think? Irsay just said, fuck you, I'm taking this guy.
I don't think he does that.
No, that was Ballard as the head coach, and he fits what the head coach does. He comes from that Jalen Hurts mold. He came from Philly. He wants a guy that can run that read option, those RPOs, that kind of stuff. It's not really Anthony Richardson's game, but he is a dual threat guy that they like, that they want to run that with. But like I said before, until one actually wins the Super Bowl, save it, man. Although I think it does help Jonathan. I think it helps Jonathan Taylor's fantasy value while we're throwing that out there.
But I mean, Jalen Hurts I feel Jalen Hurts throws the ball pretty damn well for what they call a dual threat quarterback, right? And he's definitely better than fucking Richardson, in my opinion. So that works with them because he can actually do both of those. You know what he's being asked to do. I don't see Richardson being able to do.
He does now.
Year one.
He does now. Jalen Hurts shocked me, and I was really, really happy with how he progressed this year. 2 years ago, he couldn't throw worth a damn. We played him in the playoffs. He was awful.
But you're saying Richardson has a ways to go before he will.
A long ways to go. He can make the throws. He's got all the tools to do it. But you see him miss wide open, easy targets. Look, in college, you're throwing it through a pane glass window. In the NFL, you're throwing it through a freaking pee hole between freaking linebackers, safeties, different coverages you don't see in college. The windows are tiny. I don't see the ability to do that yet. He has the ability to do it, but consistently, I don't care about all the flash plays. I want to see the consistency 80, 90% of the time. Save the 10% sexy plays for freaking ESPN, SportsCenter. Give me the stuff that doesn't matter 90% of the time, all the time. I don't see that from him.
All right, so on the clock now, Seattle Seahawks. They technically do need a long-term quarterback, Jake. So is Will Levis the guy here, or is this too high to take this guy, or the Seahawks a little bit smarter than, I guess, the Colts? While you do that, Stank, you're going to go ahead and rummage through what you got next to you, figure out what the next item we're going to auction off is.
I am though, but no, I mean, Jalen Carter's the pick here, isn't it? It seems like it just seems like, you know, it fits the mold of what they do in Seattle. They take chances on guys. Not that this guy has, like, obviously what happened on the field is what happened off the field, but, you know, it just seems like he was destined to go here. I don't think there'd be any surprise unless somebody jumps up and trades up to try to get the last quarterback on the board, which I guess is still possible.
Dude,
I think that is possible right here, Stank, but I agree with you. I think Jalen Carter 100% all the way. They're not – to me, you're not going to give Geno $100 million, which they did, and take a quarterback that's got to sit when you're a team that's okay. They're not that great. Just to me, they're a long way off from being that good. He makes them better instantly. I think you go with Jalen Carter.
So the Cardinals, I guess, got the number 12 pick. They got the 33rd pick, and they get a first and a third in 2024 from the Texans for them to move all the way back up. So I think they did pretty fucking well.
Yeah, they did.
They did really well. I'm not sure that I agree with my earlier statement. Because I think Will Anderson is damn good, but that is a lot to give up.
So, Jake, a lot of people have mocked Will Levis to the Bucs. It's somehow, some way. So now, if the Seahawks go, you know, with Carter, as you're saying, is there a way that Will Levis slides to 19 with the teams that are coming up that may or may not need quarterbacks? And would the Bucs, or should the Bucs draft him if he's there at 19?
If Levis drops to 19, which I can't imagine that he does, I think you look at it. But to me, man, I met our starter this weekend. So did you.
Yeah, Kyle Trask was hanging out at the hole for quite a while. I agree. You know, now we're talking about Gator quarterbacks. Let's talk about our Gator quarterback.
Let's not.
He's unproven, Jake. I know you can't talk shit, and you won't. He's unproven, but hasn't that been his his role always like
No,
unproven guy?
stop. Listen, let's just
No,
tell
I
the
want
people.
to hear an honest answer from him.
Wait, let's tell the people, all right? This man walked up to our hole, and not only did he say no thank you to any alcohol or drink of any sort,
He did.
He also declined to eat chicken wings, Jake. And you know us, Jake. What kind of message does that send, not only us, but the entire fan base in terms of who he is as a quarterback?
Not a good one. I'll give you my honest opinion, Stank. I think he's a good player. I think he'd be solid, but that's not the quarterback I was talking about.
I know that. I understand you weren't talking about him. Listen, I'll let you know. I bullied him into drinking alcohol, and he ate a chicken wing. I bullied him into it. And then Devin played the FSU fight song while he was on the hole. How disrespectful was that?
And what did he do in response?
That's rude.
But what did he do in response? He didn't turn around and flick us off in a laughing manner. He simply shook his head, kind of tucked his tail between his legs, and walked up to the tee box.
No, he was classy about it.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Crown reminds us, by the way, that the Texans actually traded away the Browns draft pick that they got from the Deshaun Watson trade. So, pretty savvy move there, but I still feel like that's a little bit much for what they ended up. I mean, fuck. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a lot. That was a lot.
Yeah. Kyle did not eat our meats. Do you see that? Stank, how do you feel about that? A man.
He did. No, he ultimately did eat our meats.
He declined our meats.
He ate them. He ate them after I bullied him into it. He did.
Listen,
he just came from being indoctrinated to how Brady eats. So I'm assuming he's trying to, keep his body as his temple, and he just didn't want to put the toxins in the body.
Baker wore a
Boys, I will say he looked damn good.
He did. He looked good.
He's extremely tall, by the way, but you know what? I don't like tall, unnecessarily tall quarterbacks. They remind me a lot of Mike Lennon. I don't like it. And I liked that me and Baker.
He's not that tall. He's Brady tall. Dude.
Baker and I, same height. Fucking guy felt
and he has
like
a normal neck.
Yeah, thank you. There you go. All right. Stank, listen, you're gonna have to be my bitch on the show today. So you need to get us the next item. Figure it out. Let's go. This is a draft-a-thon. That means we're raising money for the Arians Family Foundation. We're gonna give you guys our shenanigans throughout the night, obviously, but let's try to get some money on the GoFundMe. Let's do what we're doing. We're getting close to that $35,000 goal that we set about a month ago. We've already given up one item. I don't know what Stank is doing, what he's got up his sleeve. Later on tonight, we do have a game-worn creamsicle away jersey, so it's a white one. Paul Gruber. Holy shit, if you're a Bucs fan, you know who Paul Gruber is. Dude's probably the only good player for a very long stretch of time when he was a Buck. The only team he ever played for, by the way. And we also have a signed red game-worn Riedel Anthony jersey. So for all you Gator fucks out there who love that guy for literally no reason, that's a pretty cool jersey to hang up on the wall. So that came.
Wait, did you say we have a signed Mike Lennon jersey too? Because people in the chat are excited about that. Do we have one?
No, that's not happening at all. Okay. Jonas wants the Bucko Bruce Hutch helmet behind you.
He wants this. He wants this right here.
Not sure what that is. All right, you want to?
Not happening, Jonas.
Not happening. There you go.
Not happening.
All right, what's the next item, Stanker? You got full screen.
Boys, put me down to start the bid at 150 on the Gruber.
Boom.
Okay. Boom.
Hey, that is a fucking amazing jersey, bro. I would love that Paul Gruber jersey.
I think we have a much
higher.
We have a much higher minimum on that because that one is a game worn.
Yeah, it's a game worn jersey. It's not no bullshit.
So we might have to start it at a higher number. I have to lean on Zach, Bucs by 30, because he's a fucking weirdo and he knows everything about game worn jerseys. So he will dictate those two jerseys. Also, guys, side note, massive thank you, Zach. Zach, not only is he helping us keep track of everything tonight, but those two items are being donated directly from him towards this cause. So round of applause.
Actually, Mama Michelle is keeping track. They worked it out.
Thank you so much, Zach. No, Zach's also helping us out. We got a little backup plan going.
Oh, boys.
Something massive just happened.
The Seahawks just went rogue.
Cornerback, Devin
Witherspoon.
Wow.
Okay.
You know they love some corners in Seattle. That gives them two really good young ones.
Wow. I did not. Holy shit. Oh, so, all right, Jake. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Walk me through this. What?
Illinois cornerback.
Is this guy
not as tall as most of the guys? Yes. He's the fifth pick, and yeah, he's pretty damn good. He's tall enough. He's not like 6'4" like a lot of their guys. He plays more man than a lot of their guys, ball hawk, ton of skills. I think he ran 4.3 at the combine. Consensus #1 corner in the draft, and there's some damn good ones. Joey Porter Jr., Gonzalez from Oregon. There's some really good players. Will come up and hit you. I think that's why they like him. That fits the mold of the Seattle Seahawks. More, they like those 6'3", 6'4". You guys remember seeing Richard Sherman in person, how freaking tall he is.
They like the
Legion
Boom guys.
Yeah, he's not that, but he's a ball hawk that will come up and hit you and run, play the run game, tackle guys. Really good ball skills. I say consensus #1 corner. It's high, but it's a shocker. I'm not gonna lie. It's outside the box for 5 for them. I thought they'd go Jalen Carter here, but that's very Pete Carroll-esque.
So the consensus overall best, is he the best defensive lineman, Carter, or?
No, he's not a. Oh,
Yeah.
you're talking about Carter, Jalen Carter?
Yeah.
Well, outside of Will Anderson, but
So
interior.
It's
He's outside linebacker.
1A, 1B edge guy is what I'm saying. So he slid somehow to
No,
6.
Carter's not an edge guy. Carter's an inside guy.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, Carter's inside guy. Anderson's outside linebacker,
Flipped
defensive
up.
end, hybrid.
All right, so
Like,
I mean, are people expecting this guy? I mean, this means that Nolan Smith could still be 19. Yeah. I'm crossing my fingers for Nolan.
haven't had a tackle go off the board yet.
I don't think Nolan Smith gets past the Eagles.
You don't think they go running back just because they're basically stacked? You don't think they go interior?
No, they're not stacked. They lost both their safeties. They lost both their linebackers. And one of their safeties and both their linebackers. They don't have a middle linebacker. Lost them both for age.
So why would they go interior lineman then, or edge guy, you're saying?
They're not going to do that. I'm saying they're going to go middle linebacker.
Okay, so...
But they have 2 first-round picks.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. My bad. How are these teams fucking going to the Super Bowl and they still have fucking 2 picks? That's fucking bullshit, man. Come on.
Not Nick Foles, the Carson Wentz trade.
All right, Stank. Let's see the item. Come on, let's go.
All right, what you guys were talking?
Let's stay on track here.
How about this this Super Bowl ball? Sorry, let me see if I can focus in here. It's covered in plastic.
Try to step back.
Signed by Hall of Famer Warren Sapp.
Oof. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, I've been on one of these before, and I've taken one of these home on an auction site.
This is stitched on.
Yeah, this has got to start at 175.
Yep. Stitched on. It's a beautiful ball.
Does it say Hall of Fame? I can't see the screen on my side. Is it Hall of Fame or no?
It says Hall of Fame. It says Warren Sapp, Hall of Fame, class of 2013.
All right. Well, I mean,
beautiful signature. Absolutely gorgeous. Right. It's got both of our Super Bowl emblems on there, the Buccaneer Super Bowls, along with the.
Pretty fresh there. All right.
It does have one pigskin panel. It's a beautiful fucking ball.
Sweet. So we got a Warren.
175 is a steal for this. Plus you get an Bruce Arians signed headshot. So who wants it?
Win-win, dude. Seems like a win-win. The lines are on the clock, so in the meantime, let's see. 175. That's the starting bid. So just drop it in the chat. We'll try to keep track of it, obviously.
Remember, 100% of this actually goes directly to the Arians Family Foundation.
Somehow,
and 100% of that's going directly to the kids.
Somehow, the Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock.
Yeah, and Warren Sapp,
they traded back in.
Warren Sapp does not like to sign autographs very often, so it's not like these are a dime a dozen.
Hey, boys, let's analyze that. Does that mean DeAndre Hopkins is now a Detroit Lion?
You think that they included that in the trade?
I think Jamison Williams is suspended for a year for gambling, and they need another receiver, and I think it damn well could be.
Ooh,
I'm just throwing it out. I'm just throwing it out there. But Arizona moving back up. Who they move back up for? Jalen Carter. They loved him. They were really thinking about taking him or Will Anderson at 3. You move down, you get a haul, you move back up. It'll be interesting. I wonder if it's part of it.
What are they going to do here? What happens now? I'm trying to fix what the fuck just happened.
They take Jalen Carter. J.J. Watt retired. They need interior help.
Jake, you surprised that none of the tackles have been taken yet? I know it's still early, but here we are at pick 6.
It's still really early. I think we got 3 or 4 guys that are more of that 15 to 25 range than top 10. they're more, solid day one starters, but they're not those superstar big name guys that you're going to see go in the top 10, which I personally like, i.e. Tristan Wirfs, who should have gone that high but didn't, and you got a steal. So, no, I'm not super shocked. Plus, you get a little bit of a run on quarterbacks. I just thought the Lions were going to take another corner there. You're going to get a run at the corner. So they need one after losing Jeff Okudah.
They traded back to 12? Is that where they landed?
I don't know if they traded 12 and moved up or if they traded Hopkins and something else, but we'll see what the details look like here. I'm a ways from the TV at the party on that. But
well, you know what? That's your fucking
I see
job,
Shefty is on the tube.
Yeah, Shefty's talking about it right now. Man, Shefty's looking a little old.
Shefty is looking a little gray in the cheeks there.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of crow's feet on Shefty's face, too.
It says that the pick for the Cardinals
moved up to 6.
is in.
Yeah, well, usually when they pick like that.
Yeah, when they trade like that, they got their guy. They ain't waiting around. Hey, look, you got to give Monty Austin for the new GM some credit here, man. They're making some freaking moves. Again, you got another defensive head coach.
Latte looks like Latte's getting on.
Yeah, so the Arizona Cardinals traded their 12th pick and a second-round pick with number 34 overall to move up to number 6.
Yep.
The card section.
Oh, because they just got 33 from the Texans earlier. That's a great trade.
Latte in and out.
Latte's in the building.
Screwing up my.
By the way, guys, Jonathan Gannon coming from Philly. Well, you got Fletcher Cox, Hargrave, drafted a kid from Georgia last year, Jordan Davis. They built that thing on defensive lines. He wants a strong defensive line here. I guarantee you this is Jalen Carter coming in for the Cardinals.
Say Vernon Hargraves? Is that what you said?
No, he did not.
No, Javon Hargrave. They lost in free agency.
Okay.
Vernon Hargraves.
I thought you were giving your friend and boy VH3 a shout out.
No, I absolutely was not.
I believe Latte.
And that's your boy.
Latte, welcome to the Loose Cannon's 3rd annual Draft-A-Thon.
He's frozen on my end.
Yep. So same on my end. All right. So more technical difficulties, guys. Don't worry.
There it is. And he's fired up, boys.
It's Jalen Carter. Yep.
No.
Oh, it's Paris Johnson.
Paris Johnson. They went left tackle here, boy.
There you go. First tackle off the board.
Hey, you got a tiny little guy running around.
Everything I just said about a defensive head coach, scratch it.
Got a tiny little quarterback running around. Got to find a way to keep him somewhat healthy. Kind of makes a little sense.
Tiny little quarterback's not going to run around till like November, so that's interesting.
Well, they want their second string quarterback. Also,
he looks pissed and motivated, which is what you like to see, right?
He's a fat guy.
Yeah, he looks fired up.
He's probably been down there in the green room waiting for a while. Hasn't had much to eat. Doesn't want to bust, the buttons on his suit. So I'm pretty sure
he went shirtless in that intro video, bro. He had the zip
up,
and he was killing it with the saggy tits and the stomach out. That's what I want from my lineman, bro.
So you know who I want at 19?
I think he was fired up, boys, because he's made a lot of extra millions. He went about 10 spots higher than he's projected.
Correct. All right, let's focus back in on the Populati's figuring out what the fuck's going on his camera. On the signed football, the Warren Sapp signed football, started at 175. I'll start it at 150. All right, let's start at 150. Let's get the ball rolling here. No pun intended. But listen, I think the Bucs at 19 should just draft anybody down in the green room wearing a hoodie and a sports coat. That's the guy you go with because that's a winning fucking combination, obviously. And what do you think about that, Jake? Is that a good draft strategy? Just picking guys based on their
attire
and based on their style.
I'm going to let it slide if you're trying to get me to say yes because that's what you rock for the event, which looks fantastic, by the way. I'm going to take it a step further and say it worked pretty damn good for Andrew Whitworth, who was a hell of a left tackle for a long time. I'm going to put some actual football analysis on it and go with that.
Andrew's one of those guys. Like, listen, we give the female persuasion a lots of credit when they go out there and they represent for the other females. Whitworth is out there representing for the bald men, looking as sexy and smooth as possible, like a fucking gorgeous seal, just a giant man, beautiful, bald, hairless, and he makes it easier for guys like me who are out there struggling, because we can't all have good hair, Jake.
Bro, you might be struggling with the tan line you got. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie.
That
might be part of the problem.
That what? Yeah, you know what? It's probably not sexy, Probably not. I sent the picture to my wife, and she read it and didn't respond. So I already knew that when I got home that night, that she would already be asleep, and she wasn't about it. She wasn't about it. And I've shamefully worn a hat the last 2 days to hide it. That disgusting looking spot from all humanity. But anyways.
Jake, just to let you know, by the way, man, I know you're not watching the feed. You're just talking to us here. I'm also rocking hoodie and a different coat tonight because
he is. He said he's never not going to rock that again.
Look, it looks good, man. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to pick that up.
Listen, you let me know. I'll guide you to the proper hoodie guy that I have. I have a hoodie guy. I've got a guy for everything.
Hey, Sammer. So in that fashion, I wore a nice little light hoodie with a vest on the golf course today.
Yeah, see,
a little chilly in Georgia.
I'm telling you,
we
man.
have this nice little Johnny O hoodie that I went with. It was good.
Not only do I wear hoodie every day, short sleeve hoodie every day, I have 4,000 of these things. All right, I'm now gonna start rocking it. I've basically proven I can wear it anywhere. Now I can go to a fancy event or just hanging out at the fucking gym, looking the exact same. And this is gonna open up so many doors for me. I'm gonna start just buying sports coats at this point, just wearing them everywhere because it makes sense. This is the look, Jake. I expect to see you like this next year and any other time that I see you. When I come out to Arizona in July, I expect you to pick us up in a limo wearing a sports coat and a fucking short sleeve hoodie. All right?
Is that the night that we're going to get our ass tattoos? Are we going to get our ass tattoos that night, Jake?
I was gonna say lavender and throw another maybe a black jacket, but then you threw ass tattoo in lavender, so absolutely not. I'll go with a different color. But yeah, I'm down.
All right. So.
Listen, wearing lavender to get an ass tattoo, that's really not a bad look, honestly. I think that's the look that you're going for on the day that you do that, to be perfectly honest with you. Pastels all the way.
Quite possible.
The Raiders are on the clock. Are anybody you surprised that hasn't been taken right now?
Jalen Carter, 100%. I think the Raiders go Gonzalez from Oregon.
That's who they're showing.
They got to get better in the secondary. They got to. He's 4'3" kid. Sister's a track star. The Raiders love speed. One of the fastest guys in the draft. 6'2", 6'3". Really good corner coming out of Oregon. I mean, it just fits what they do. Bunch of tattoos. He's a Raider guy.
It sounds like a Raider guy. Sounds like the fan base.
So I expect that to not happen, is what you're saying.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? Come here, give me a kiss. Come here. My wife has just delivered a delicious plate of wings. Come here, give me some love.
Oh, again? I'm missing it?
Wow.
Give her a hug for me.
I will. Jake says give her a hug for me. I will hug her for you, Jake. Yeah, I just got delivered some delicious wings. And Sam, I'm really sorry, bro. I'm really sorry that you've never had the pleasure.
Oh, I've had the pleasure. You were there to watch it, I think, one time.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, that's a different show. All right, boys. I'm staying with you through the next pick, and then I got to bounce.
All right.
The pick is in?
No,
it's not. But I'm staying with you through the next pick. And
I'm telling you,
is on and working. Oh, the pick is in.
I'm telling you that the pick is in.
Oh, the pick is in.
Okay.
Pick is in. At least on my screen, it says the pick is in, but they haven't announced who the pick is yet. You said Christian Gonzalez.
I'm saying Christian Gonzalez.
Jake, real quick before you go,
yeah.
You think the tight ends slide because there's so many good ones, or you think somebody, Dalton Kincaid's going to go here in the top 20?
I think Kincaid goes in the top 20, and I think there's a run. I'm sorry, Sam. What's up?
I was saying before you answer that, I'm going to drop the sat ball to $100. So let's start at $100. Let's get one person in the chat here. $100. Warren Sapp signed football. It's covered in plastic. It's safe. It's legit, obviously. So $100 Warren Sapp ball. All right, go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, I think one or two go in the top 20. I think there's a run on them later, but there's 6 or 7 guys that are really, really good in this draft. We don't need one because I really like the 2 that we got last year. But there's a really good – I love the kid at Notre Dame. I mean, just the cool thing with the tight ends this year is there's a bunch of guys that are actual tight ends. They will block. They'll stick their face in there to make catches right in the red zone. Really traditional guys that you think of, not just Travis Kelce pass-catching tight ends, more of an all-around player at the tight end position.
I know you said we don't need one,
really
but isn't tight end room is kind of like the the defensive end room or defensive line room. You can always use.
I'm saying we don't.
Yeah,
but I'm saying not at 19.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, Jake. So, you're gonna leave us after this next pick. You said.
Yeah, the pick. They're about to announce the pick right now.
So after this pick is announced, you'll kind of have a little bit more lay of the land. I'll let you give us one more prediction at 19 or what you think may happen, and we'll let you go. Can we get you back after the pick, or you got a lot of stuff
Mudfish has bid 100 for the sat ball, which is an absolute fucking steal, by the way. This is a Hall of Fame worn sat ball. Tyree Wilson, defensive end, Texas Tech, is the pick.
I like this kid, but he's raw, really raw, really good in the run game. Reminds me a lot of Joe Tryon. I'd love to see him slide farther down because I think he's kind of raw like Joe. Hopefully Joe can step it up and really develop this year into getting home. A lot of pressures, but not a lot of sacks. This kid's got a lot of those tools, super athletic. Really, like I said, really good in the run game, setting the edge, but not a great pass rusher. Not a lot of production from the sack department, but he's a freak physically. A lot like Joe. To me, this is high for this kid. It's very typical Raiders. You already have Max Crosby. You had Chandler Jones. You got some other pass rushers. Like, your corners suck. They're absolutely awful. You don't have any. I don't know how you – to me, this is just very, very Raider-esque.
So this is a bad pick is what you're saying. This seems to be what they do.
It's a risky pick. This kid could be a superstar. He's got a big, big, high ceiling, but his floor is not that high right now. Like, he needs to develop.
Jake, I know you said you were going to get off.
Is this a knee, Jake? Is this a knee, Jake? Considering they have Max Crosby and they have bigger knees, why would they? Did they need to?
It's not a need, and what I'm saying is he plays in the Big 12. Like, he's not playing SEC tackles every week. The measurables are great. He's super athletic, like I said, but it's just very Raiders. Get enamored with the physical, freakish skills, but not necessarily the actual football player.
Like Father,
I think they could have done better here.
Jake, before you go, I have to ask because the stupid Atlanta Falcons are on the clock. I've seen lots of mocks with Bijan going there. Is that you think that could happen right here?
Yeah, I think he's probably the best running back that's come out in the last few years, and especially the 3-down guy. I think he's probably as good as Jonathan Taylor. I think it's the best that's come out in the last 3 or 4.
But pick 8 is a little rich for a back.
It's very rich. I'd like to see him waste that pick on a running back personally, especially one they don't have a lot of other weapons. They got offensive line issues. They got a lot of needs. I'd love to see him actually draft a quarterback and then throw a whole wrench into everything going on just so we have another easy win in the division. So it'll be interesting to see if they've got their stuff together. Jalen Carter from right down the road makes a lot of sense. He's still sliding. It'll be interesting to see what they do.
I think that ends up being the pick.
Or a guy like Nolan Smith. It's still a little early for Nolan.
I think it's a little early for Nolan. I mean, Jalen Smith was the number one guy consensus on most people's boards without the off the field stuff. It doesn't seem to be that big a deal. Unless there's some other stuff we don't know about. And, there's always
Falcons pick is in. The Falcons brought the card up to the table right away. So
I think they've already jumped. Yeah, I think they jumped on Jalen Carter.
On Jalen Carter?
Feels like he slid.
I think so.
I don't see how anyone's going to look past that. And right now, before I forget, Mudfish Matt, it has the $100 bid for the ball. If anyone wants the Warren Sapp ball, you're going to have to bid $125, and it's yours.
And it's absolutely a fucking steal at 125. Like it's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
So that one is still open. Do we have 125 for the signed Warren Sapp ball? Alvin Martinez drops $5 super chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alvin.
No
Thanks for the wait, bro. What's up?
So, hello.
Thank you, Alvin.
Who's the pick there, Stanker?
They haven't announced it yet. They went to commercial like they always do, especially when the Bucs are picking, they automatically go to commercial.
That means we're gonna go to,
Hey, while we're doing that, let me tell you guys, thank you so much for doing this again this year. Everything you did last week for the foundation, the money you guys raised, the energy on the whole, the team winning the championship. But seriously, man, everything you guys do, the way you've gotten behind the foundation, the money that you've raised, the excitement that you've raised. I love you all, you know that. But I can't thank you enough for continuing the support, continuing to do this, and to have us as part of what you guys do. It's absolutely amazing. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart and everybody that's donated. everybody that's watching, listening, it means a lot. It truly does. The money goes to a great spot, a great cause. It all goes back to where it needs to go to the kids. But thank you guys for doing this, man.
You're a brother, Jake. You may have cooler hair than I do, but I have a cooler beard than you. So you're like, we make up. We're perfect. And Stanker is Stanker. And
it's. I think I speak for everybody that's been a part of it, including us. That it's like some of the highlights of my fandom, and then to be brought into your family circle, man. Your dad, your mom, your entire family, your wife, everybody has been so fucking awesome to us, man. It really is. My everybody involved, my wife, everybody, man. We're so gracious. You guys are such giving people, man, and it's inspiring. So I appreciate you guys too, man.
Yeah, you guys.
Well, you know what we say. You guys have heard me say it at the foundation event every year. You support the foundation, you become family. We want to make sure you feel it.
It feels it, dude. We do not feel like you would never guess that your family is anything associated with the NFL or the head coach. People in that world. You guys act extremely humble, and you know how important that is for me.
Bucs by 30 said Falcons
you guys are awesome. They took Bijan. No way, dude.
Wow, there's a spoiler. I just got a spoiler update on my phone while we're talking about it. Well, like I told you, boys, there's gonna be some trades, and there's gonna be some wrenches thrown tonight. That's a couple curveballs early here.
Wow, that is a massive curveball.
Huge.
Holy shit. That's a guy that we got to face now twice this season.
Year. Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a tie for a running back, but damn, that's an impact player.
They already run the ball pretty well.
Yeah, they ran the ball with
a converted wide receiver.
Yeah, and then that other guy who ran on us up and down the fucking field, we still won the game somehow. No, we lost that game actually. Never mind, we did lose that game.
Tyler Algier.
Yeah, Algier. Hey, good thing we got Vita Vea. Good thing we can play the run pretty well.
But dude, hey, this means the second best defensive lineman is still sliding. That means Nolan Smith could still be a guy. 19.
Jalen Carter.
I know, but Nolan Smith could still be our guy. Is what I'm saying.
Nolan Smith.
Yeah, because Jalen Carter's still sliding. It must be, Jake, how much of this has to do with his case and how much money is going to go into him actually trying to, prove his innocence, I guess, at this point, or whatever.
I don't know that it's how much money goes into that. I think there's always stuff that comes out after the draft. And some of the rumors that you hear don't tell the whole story, and there's something else bigger going on. When you see a guy that's consensus the number one player on the board going into draft season, and he's now sliding past 7, 8, 9. Then there's other. I mean, there's something going on. It's a bigger deal than they're letting on because he's too good of a player to drop this far.
Holy crap, dude! I'm blown away by this pick. Jake, I know you got to go, man. So again, thank you so much.
Thank you,
for
Jake.
Everything that you guys do, the whole foundation. We're gonna continue what we're doing here tonight for you guys. And if you can hop back in, you text me, let me know. We'll get your thoughts if possible.
If you're able to jump on that as we get closer to the Bucs pick, that'd be awesome too.
Or afterwards, or something crazy goes on, like the Bucs jump up to number 12 to draft Will Levis, something like that. We'll see how it goes. You let us know, man. And otherwise, have fun.
I will do my best, boys. We also have a trade. The Eagles are now on the clock.
What?
Jalen Carter. It's Jalen Carter.
Holy shit! How many picks do the Eagles have?
It's absolutely going to be Jalen Carter to pair next to Jordan Davis and the University of Georgia defensive tackle with Fletcher Cox. After losing those guys that I mentioned earlier, that's going to be absolute monster. So, yeah, I'll try to jump back on when we get closer to the pick, boys.
All right, listen, Jake, have a Crown of Coke for me, yeah?
Yeah, you got it. Actually, I'm drinking straight Blanton's right now, but maybe I'll have one for you later.
All right, sounds good, man. All right, sweet. So that was Jake Arians.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jake.
Yeah. Thank you, Jake. All right, so back to the Warren Sapp ball. Listen, going once for $100 to some guy named Mudfish Marty or Mudfish Mark or some shit. I don't know what he said. Tom in Michigan, a Loose Cannons member, has returned with a super chat, I believe. Oh, no, he's just a member, so it's green. He says the Saints select Dylan Mulvaney from Bud Light U. Hilarious. All right, I believe the ball is yours, Mudfish. $100. Go ahead, click the link at the top of the chat or in the description.
Beautiful
Make
ball.
the $100 donation. Make sure you drop your name in there, and we'll figure out a way to contact you guys. I believe it'll drop an email for me, and I can contact you guys behind the scenes. And
You stole this ball. Just so you know, you just stole.
Ball is your. I mean, that is a ridiculous. Unless somebody wants to slide back in here in the next 2 seconds.
It's Warren fucking Sapp, bro.
It's Warren Sapp signed football.
This is stitched on right here. This is not no auto pen shit. This is a real signed ball. You know, it's Beckett certified. It's the fucking real deal. It's amazing. He just got it for $100. Unless right now somebody wants to bid more.
Going once.
You got 10 seconds to put it in the chat, or it's gone.
Twice.
QB killer. Mudfish Matt. It's all yours, baby.
Mudfish Matt, it's yours. Drop your.
CL said 125. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Hold on.
Uh-oh. We got a little. What we got going on here? Little curveball?
I got a second Warren Sapp.
Oh, a second Warren Sapp ball.
CL, you want it? You want it for 125?
Hold on. Mudfish Matt says he'll do his for 150. Okay.
150.
Each. Hey, we got to sell these the same though. That's how it works. So
all right, CL, if you do 150, then you get this ball, and Mudfish gets this one.
Will you guys both do 150 each?
Yeah, CL, let us know. Will you do 150 each? Remember, this all goes to the Arians Family Foundation. Let me know.
10 seconds. Come on, guys.
Mudfish. All right, boom. There it is. Okay.
CL 150, Mudfish 150. Guys, go ahead. Hit the link.
Beautiful.
Make the donation. Once that goes
remember,
through,
you'll get the
we will
the signed Arians headshots as well.
Yeah, correct. And if you guys want to, if you're on Twitter, send the Loose Cannons account a DM so we can get in contact with you. Or if you have an email address you don't mind dropping on the comments section, whatever it is, we got to figure out a way to contact you. Figure out a way to contact us so that we can get you.
Yeah, we will.
So we'll figure all that out.
Make sure you DM us on Twitter so we can get your contact info.
Please make the donations or this does not count. So I'm going to go ahead and check that and make sure that went through. Let's see what's going on here. Still in on B-Shuck, I believe. I don't see it there.
It's at the top of the chat screen. You'll see Loose Cannons donate now with the GoFundMe link.
It's also in the description at the bottom of the video as well. Can I get the Byron Leftwich signed gameplay?
That's later.
Tom in Michigan, that is actually the premier item on the show tonight. So you
Oh, that was earlier. We already auctioned that off. Tom.
Oh, it's already gone?
The Byron Leftwich sign ball? Yeah, we already auctioned that off for, what was it, like $350. Somebody donated for it.
All right, so Stank, I'm gonna kind of hold it down here. Can you go ahead and just call Latte off the air?
Give me a second.
And find out what's going on there, so we get him on here with us. I can't do that on my end. All right, so they are BA prints hand-drawn by Brandon Beach. See the pics in my man cave. Okay, so what Bucs by 30 or Zach is speaking about here is... whoa, that's not good. The pick is not in, guys. Wow, all this technical difficulty. All right, so what he's talking about is if you donate more than $100 for any one of these items and you win an item or not, whether you win or lose does not matter. If you can donate tonight, even if you don't want an item, which is weird, but you can go ahead and do that out of kindness of your hearts. If you donate over $100 tonight, you also get a BA print that will be signed by him, and it happens to be drawn by Brandon Beach. It's an artist that Zach has a ton of his stuff in his main cave / psych ward with all his jerseys. Awesome stuff. So it's kind of like a double win. It's really a triple win because the kids benefit. The Arians Family Foundation does some awesome stuff. That's why we're a part of. That's why we partner up with them with almost everything that we do. That's why we're at the golf tournament. That's why we're at the gala, because we help raise that money and we go to those events for that cause. They do awesome work. So keep that in mind if you're able to donate. Listen, if you guys cannot bid for the items tonight, but you can donate $25, you can donate $10, go ahead. Like, all that shit adds up. It does not matter. It does not affect anything in terms of what we're doing. We're not going to say no to any sort of donation. So it all goes towards one massive cause. We're hoping to get to $35,000 before training camp. So, I mean, just, if you can find in your hearts to do something cool like that for someone else, that'd be awesome. skipping, coffee for a couple of days is $10. It's not a big deal. The other thing I was going to mention as well is leading up to the Bucs pick, up until pick 12, you can leave it in the comment section, not in the chat, what you predict will happen to the Bucs. Whether they pick at 19, give us who they will pick. Whether they trade up, give us who they will pick. Or whether they trade down, give us who they pick. And if you nail it, and you're the first person in our comment section, we're going to go in order of posting there, then you will win 5 pieces of merch from loosecannonsmerch.com. If you also go in and leave the time stamp of when the Bucs will make that pick, the closest prediction to the minute will win 2 pieces of merch from loosecannonsmerch.com. So get in the comment section. If you leave it in the chat, I'm not going to be able to tell later because it goes away once the video is over and once the stream ends. So leave it in the comment section. We'll go through that at the end of the night and find a winner. It looks like the pick is indeed in. The Eagles have selected Jalen Carter. That is a fucking stud going to a team that's got a lot of fucking studly players. That's fucking, that's terrible. I hate the Eagles. I'm not like some of the newer fans, guys. I fucking cannot stand the Eagles, but fuck. I'm excited, man, because I think now the Bucs are in a good fucking spot here. A good spot. All right, now that we've gotten those 2 footballs out of the way, we've gotten Jamie Joseph, Darnell Wright to the Bears. Have they already fucking jumped everyone? What's going on here? This thing is delayed. Let's see what we got going on here. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears. I don't know if Jamie's leaking the pick, but Jamie says that they have taken Darnell Wright. It says that the pick is in.
The Bears on the clock. The pick is in, so he must have a plug to somebody who knows.
So a retweet from Greg Allman. He says that it's Darnell Wright.
That's sad.
That is a very fucking good offensive lineman.
Yep.
How are we doing with Latte?
He's saying he evidently he can't join us because he's having technical difficulties until he's able to get the proper service or feed. I guess he can't call in or something. So.
All right. Well, I guess that's one stud offensive tackle that some people had mocked to the Bucs somehow. I did not see him falling that far. So that leaves kind of Anton on his own now. That Paris is gone, and so is Wright. The next item. Let's start the.
By the way, I expect Latte will find his way in here.
Yeah,
it's not.
He will.
He's trying to figure out his.
It's an internet issue that's going.
The weather is getting kind of weird out here right now, so could have something.
Sort of like Back to the Future weird, like right when he's trying to figure out how to go back to the future, right at the very end there when it gets all weird.
Yeah.
He needs Doc Brown is what he needs. Everybody needs Doc Brown. Speaking of Doc Brown, Marty, special thank you to Loose Cannon's Leprechaun, who gifted me the other day after the golf tournament. He gifted me an amazing Back to the Future board game. This thing is so fucking ridiculous. There's so many rules. It's got so many pieces. It's so intricate, and it's got the town square tower, with the clock tower. It's got that as like a little build up piece in the middle of the game board. It's phenomenal. Thank you so much, Loose Cannon Leprechaun. Oh my god, 1.21 gigawatts on that sneeze. Holy shit. All right, so let's.
He says any Rondé stuff. Yeah, actually, we have the hood.
No, we're not auctioning.
We're putting your hood up for auction.
Nope.
Starting at $20,000. This hood.
Yep, $20,000. Seems fair. Seems right. Rondé Barber signed.
And Bruce Arians.
2022 Dodge Charger Scat Pack, wide body hood. All right, it's a fucking amazing hood.
It doesn't come with the car, by the way. You don't get the car.
You just get the hood.
Get the hood.
And if I'm picking a hood, I mean, this is probably the hood. I mean, I don't think I've seen a nicer hood.
Can you pull a picture up of the hood on your phone and show the people who don't know what incredible magic occurred?
So if you were to make car porn, this hood would absolutely be the stud, right, of the show. And so here you go. Got this right here. You guys can see that. It's got a Rondé Barber signed section there, and then on the other side it says "Ring of Fucking Honor" by Bruce Arians. So that's my. So it's $20,000. I will ship the hood. I will take care of shipping myself. All right, probably not going to happen. All right, hey.
By the way, that one doesn't go through the GoFundMe.
No, that is directly into my pocket. That has nothing to do with what we're doing.
We'll make a healthy donation to the children at the Arians Family Foundation.
Whatever's left over, I will donate to the foundation. Lightning have scored a goal, according to Jamie. Jamie's working overtime right now.
I like it, bro.
All right, check this out.
3-1 Lightning right now?
I don't know. He said they made a goal, so I'm hoping that means another goal. What does Zach say? Trade back.
The Bears traded back up.
Again?
The Bears are on the clock at 10. Bucs are 9 picks away.
All right, 9 picks away.
9 picks away, and there's still some fucking solid.
What is up with these teams trading back in and getting a double dip right after each other, like one after another, dude? That's fucking holy shit. I don't think that's happened very often.
Darnell Wright. Oh, we knew about that like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so the next item, it has to be the Paul Gruber creamsicle jersey. It's not.
Can you pull the picture of that up?
It's not in Stank's possession, but I have photo. It is in Zach's possession. The Zach Bucs by 30, the crazy jersey guy that you guys see on Twitter. This is a game worn. Get on my screen here. This is a game worn creamsicle away jersey. It's Paul Gruber. This is real. I mean, this is a real deal. Zach, you're gonna have to kind of guide us on what this is actually worth. So let's know in the chat what the actual value of this thing is, what the minimum is going to be. These are beautiful jerseys. Listen, I have gone through Zach to get some game-worn jerseys on my wall. They are fucking ridiculous. They are the coolest thing I have in my man cave until I get this hood on the wall. It is just, they're like, you can't explain how cool these things are when you get to see them and touch them. They come in these fucking Ziploc bags that keep them fresh and everything. You can still smell the player on them. He's got a Vita Vea at his house that smells absolutely terrible because it's covered in sweat. So these things are real. These things are like worth the money, in my opinion. And Paul Gruber, I mean, one could argue probably the only good player for how many years, Stank, on that Bucs team he was on. And he was probably the first. Like he was the only Ring of Honor member that you could put out there other than Leroy.
A decade, probably still top 3 offensive linemen ever. Play for this team, best left tackle ever.
And he played for the Bucs his entire career and never ever left. Like didn't even try to chase a championship when he probably should have because he was that fucking good. Like he was
essentially the only lineman worth a shit for I don't know throughout my entire childhood.
Wow.
We had later on we had some guys I guess. But yeah, I mean, not to his level though. He played at a Pro Bowl level. He was awesome.
All right, so Bucs by 30. Zach says 1996 stitched on numbers, not screen printed. This is the creamsicle jersey to have. It even has the crotch strap. Oh, remember when they had those on the jerseys?
Yeah, and that definitely makes it worth more.
That means you could sniff Paul Gruber's crotch if you really wanted to. I'm not sure who would want that.
A lot of people. Titans take offensive tackle. Obviously not good for us because the offensive tackles are now flying off the board.
But that might be good for us, actually, because Nolan Smith.
We need offensive tackle. I don't want Brian Branch.
I said Nolan Smith, dude.
He's not fat enough.
I want Nolan Smith. And
I'll take Nolan Smith.
They take Peter Skoronski.
Yeah, he was one of the top-rated tackles.
Because I knew the Bucs couldn't possibly get him. But there you go. That's the pick for the Titans at number 11.
Zach, we're waiting on you. Starting at 800.
All right, so we got to start that thing at 800. So this is a big ticket item.
That's a big ticket item for the big boys.
So the 2 jerseys that we have that are game worn, we will start those big ticket items. We'll have them go throughout the whole show. because it makes no sense to go for 15 minutes on something like that, just so we can get as many options as possible for people. So that one's $800. Start. First person to bid the $800. Do it in the chat. Don't go do the donation yet because we got to get through all that. $800. Paul Gruber game worn creamsicle jersey. You guys all love the creamsicles. I don't. I think that thing's beautiful because it is the white jersey, which I do like. So let's see how much you guys actually do love these creamsicles.
I mean, there can't be many of those on planet Earth.
No, especially not with the crotch strap, dude. So $800 on that one. Do we have any smaller ticket items in the meantime, Stank? We'll do it as we wait on this next pick.
Do I have another signed football by I would say future Buccaneer Hall of Fame?
A future what?
No, I'm sorry. Not future. I'm a fucking moron. He's already a Buccaneer.
What are you talking about?
John Lynch.
John Lynch signed football. Does it say Hall of Fame on there? What are we talking about here?
It doesn't say Hall of Fame.
Give me. Oh, okay. So right off the fucking bat, dude, it does not say Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you guys know anything about this, how it works, if you have anything that's signed by a player who is a Hall of Famer, but they have signed it before having made the Hall of Fame, it's worth a lot more apparently. Kind of a big deal. Wow, that is fucking awesome, actually. So that is. Let me go full box on you, Stanker. Hold on a second. Let me go full box on you. I don't fucking difficulty.
This man knocked out his brother-in-law, former Chicago Bear. Knocked him out. He said, "Bitch, you touching my sister. I don't like it." He hit him, knocked him out cold, fucked him up, and something just fell
behind you. All right, so check this out. Let's start that one at. Dude, it's gonna be worth way more than $150. But I will start it at $125. All right, $125. John Lynch signed football before he made the Hall of Fame. So this thing, it's not. That's a fucking steal. All right, so drop it into the chat if you're willing to do 125, and we'll go from there. Hopefully, a couple people, go back and forth, and we raise some good money for the kids here. In the meantime, we have a call, and guys, you guys can call into the show. So while you're fucking watching TV at home and watching us, or vice versa, give us a call, ask questions, let's talk about this shit. I'm gonna go to the 937 area code. 937 area code. You're on with the Loose Cannons on the 3rd annual Loose Cannons Draft-A-Thon, benefiting the Arians Family Foundation. What's up, man?
Hey, it's James. What's going on, guys?
What's up, James?
What's up, James?
Oh, watching the Bolts, watching the draft, watching you guys, watching Twitter.
This is the James Yarko.
Yes,
it is.
Yes, sir. James Yarko, welcome to the Loose Cannons. This is your Loose Cannons cherries being popped right now. You did not give me fair warning, so I did not know that it was
I was going to say, you should have had, normally you would have had an intro. Like, this would have been a festive moment. You just called in this is a sleeper call.
It's sleeper call. I kind of like that, though.
I mean,
incognito. I like how you slid right in there. You kind of like sliding in my DMs, but sliding into my phone line. Even better. Go ahead, Yarko.
Speaking of sleeper, hold on. I used to go to sleep to Locked On Bucs. Not that it was like a sleeping thing. Like, I used to put on a podcast to go to sleep. And Locked On Bucs, since you have, I don't know how many episodes you recorded, like 7,000. I used to just put it on and just roll through them.
Yeah, well, I told you guys I'd call around 10. Things are clipping along a little bit, and Sammer, of course, said, if you could jump in earlier. So, Here I am. Now, I did send in a recorded message ahead of the Bucs Saints playoff game, so that theoretically could have been my Loose Cannons debut, but I wasn't actually on the show. It was just a recording.
Yeah. No. So, Liz, it's like saying you watched an orgy. You didn't. You have to be in the orgy in order for your charity to actually be popped. So now that you're in the orgy and you're not even really fully in the orgy, this is kind of
right now you're only like there's only 2 of us. You're just getting double teamed.
You're in the room, but you're not on camera, so you're not even like really in the orgy, but you're in the room. So that's like another progressive step towards being part of the orgy. So Yarko, how is this crazy draft playing out anywhere near what you thought? 1 and 2. Has anything that's happened so far up to this point helped the Bucs in terms of Anton, in terms of Brian Branch, or in terms of Nolan Smith? Like, give us kind of a lay of the land as it relates to the Bucs here. We've kind of been talking nonsense the majority of the night, but also some football too. Give us a little bit of lay of the land of what's going down and what could happen and how this all impacts the Bucs.
Well, it's really disappointing that Carolina made the right decision in taking Young over Stroud. Mm-hmm. It's even more disappointing that the Bucs have to face Bijan Robinson twice a year now. Mm-hmm. This mini run on tackles had me a little concerned, but I do think that they still have an opportunity to snag Anton Harrison. I can see a path to that. I can see a path to Nolan Smith. Brian Branch, I don't know if I'm sold on Branch anymore at this point. We know that Todd Bowles loves safeties, and Branch is a really versatile guy. So you could have him and Neal and Antoine all kind of rotating around where you got two back, you got one at nickel. He would be a guy that I would be interested in the Bucs looking at if they trade back and maybe get an extra pick or two. But so is DeJuan Jones. If they move back a few spots and really like DeJuan Jones to come in and help the offensive line, I wouldn't mind that either. But this draft has been weird, man. And also, Detroit, what are we doing? I already know the pick there. What are we doing?
Yeah, the pick is in. For those of you who are wondering what we're talking about, they have selected running back Jahmyr
Another
Gibbs.
running back off the board. That's good for the Bucs.
Yeah, that's good for the Bucs. Crazy that the Lions are. I mean, what?
That's a weird one.
That's a weird pick. Go ahead, Yarko. Sorry to cut you off, man. I just wanted to let people know what you were talking about there.
No, you're good. It is a really weird pick. Not what I would have expected from Motor City Dan Campbell there. I would have expected, a bruiser on defense. I'm so glad that my guy Devin Witherspoon didn't go to Detroit. I got a buddy that's a Detroit fan, and he does not deserve the happiness that Devin Witherspoon will bring down.
Good. Fuck that guy. Go ahead.
Hey, James, what do you think about the corners falling? I mean, I get it. We're probably set, with our top two corners. We need a nickel guy. If a guy somehow like Christian Gonzalez falls to 19, is that a no-brainer?
I don't know. I don't know if that's the no-brainer or if that's the opening of a window to be able to move back a couple of spots where, a team wants to jump up ahead of, say, maybe the Chargers or, I'm not sure. I mean, the Bengals. The Bengals could be interested in snagging a corner. Their secondary is a little suspect, and I know that they would be in the market for a tackle, but they might jump up to grab a Gonzalez if he's back there. I wouldn't mind the Bucs dipping back to the late 20s. Like I said, you could still get DeJuan Jones. You might be able to get Brian Branch back there. You could get Anadike Uzama, for an edge rusher, and they don't have a fourth rounder. You could pick up a fourth rounder there. So it's playing out really interestingly where the Bucs really still have the opportunity to go in a whole mess of different directions.
Real quick, I'm going to interrupt you. We just had somebody bid on the John Lynch football, $125. Nice. Crown is right now the lead dog. I'd say we got about 10 minutes left. If anybody wants to jump in and jump over the crown, king of crown. Is that some checkers talk right there? Hop the crown and get a king. I don't know.
I don't play checkers. Checkers is for morons. The sophisticated individual.
Excuse me.
The sophisticated gentleman will play chess.
Chess is amazing, but checkers is a good game. No, anyways, anybody wants to jump up and step up and bid 150 for the kids?
Yeah, Yarko. To your point. That's the beauty of the Bucs being at 19, in my opinion, and the beauty of what they've done in free agency, which is kind of like the staple I'm starting to notice in a pattern with Jason Light, is he will sign guys that don't pigeonhole him when it comes to the draft, and sometimes double dip at the position he's already signed, getting a young guy while keeping a veteran, or signing a new guy and end up drafting a young guy in the same position. So the Bucs have a plethora of options, especially the way the draft's playing right now, with the Lions being fucking morons and the Raiders being absolute fucking idiots. It feels like they have the ability to still get a guy that they want and move down, which that 19 spot feels a lot like a trade down. Jason Light, signature type of scenario playing out here. Because if he sees the 2-3 guys that they want, which is what happened with the worst year, I believe, then they know, shit, we can slide down and still get one of those 3 guys that we're happy with, and you gain a pick, gaining a couple extra picks, and you have some more ammo to jump back in later on or jump a little bit higher in the second. I love the way it's playing out right now because I feel like we're in a fucking prime position to double dip and get the guy that we want, no matter where it ends up going.
Oh, by the way, Will Levis is sliding.
Yes. I mean, that's going to be another conundrum. What happens then?
Don't do that.
What happens?
Don't do that.
No, I'm not saying we should take him. I'm not saying we should take him. I'm saying he's sliding. Maybe somebody will jump up, and because I don't think we're drafting a quarterback in the first round. Although, if you listen, you listen to Jake Arians. If you listen to Jake, when you asked him, you did ask him if Will Levis is there at 19, do you consider it? And he said you absolutely consider it.
And you know what's going to happen, right? If they don't pick that guy and he ends up being a fucking dog, then
that happens. That's going to happen. Green Bay's on the clock right now. Green Bay can take fucking.
We're going to have the Aaron Rodgers fucking fiasco all over again. No, Green Bay actually has made their pick. They've selected Van Ness.
Ness.
Yeah, Green Bay going to Green Bay. They're not helping Jordan Love. If they weren't going to help Aaron Rodgers, they're not helping Jordan Love.
Oh yeah, every receiver's on the board right now, aren't they? All the receivers.
Yeah, which I mean, Daniel Jeremiah had the Bucs taking Jackson Smith and Jigba, and I thought he was out of his mind having Houston trade up to number 3 after taking Stroud and then taking Will Anderson, and sure enough, that's exactly what Houston did. So. Would the Bucs take a wide receiver? I doubt it. But if Jackson Smith and Jigba falls all the way to 19, holy crap!
No, you can say shit on here. You know that, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can say holy fucking shit. I want to hear it.
Say it.
Well, I might because there's a minute 40 left in this Lightning Maple Leafs game.
What's the score?
Lightning are only up by 1.
Uh-oh.
It's 3-2. Empty net.
Oh, no.
So the Leafs have the 6th attacker on.
Okay.
And so I'm probably going to scream obscenities out of joy or anger. So
one way or the other.
What happens in the orgy stays in the orgy room.
So you like in Jigba, I have a problem saying his name, better than Zay?
Oh, yeah.
Better than Zay Flowers?
Definitely. Without question. Smith and Jigba, he's everything that you want in a wide receiver. He is and I am a card-carrying member of the Ohio State Haters Club. I hate that team more than any other team in sports, college or professional.
Oof,
I
right
fucking hate the Buckeyes. And Jackson Smith and Jigba's a different breed, man. He is so good. He is a phenomenal route runner, reliable hands. He has the speed. And to throw him in the mix with Evans and Chris Godwin, oh man,
what happens? What happens with Russell Gage at that point?
Yeah, Kyle Trask will be super happy.
Is that going to be a post-June cut at that point? Save the money there, or listen? My opinion, as great as this kid is, I'm not taking a wide receiver there. I have bigger needs. Maybe trade down, find somebody who's absolutely jizzing on themselves for him. I'm sure there will be a team like that. Maybe I don't know who's in the draft underneath it. Maybe the Cardinals. I'm not sure who's available. Anyway, there will be somebody who wants that kid. If he's sliding like that, helps the Bucs out. I don't need another wide receiver. I need somebody that's going to keep Baker Mayfield upright. So I'm going for that. Or if I got a fucking stud edge guy, that's my dude.
I'm with you 100%. I wouldn't take Smith and Jigba if I was making the decision. If they did, I completely understand. Like, he's just that good of a talent. As far as what would happen with Russell Gage if that was the situation, you still trot him out there, spread everybody out wide, and now the defense has to commit to 4 viable receiving options plus Kate Otten as the tight end, and then all of a sudden Rachaad White has massive running lanes to just shred you up and down the field. So it creates a lot of opportunity, but I'm with you 100%. I would rather go offensive tackle. I would rather go defensive end to help Vita Vea out. Edge rusher, I can see corner, I can see safety. There's like we've said, man, this draft is playing out really well when it comes to the Buccaneers. New England on the clock. Is this where Will Levis goes?
Oh my God!
Because Mac Jones ain't it.
That would be wild.
That would be wild. But I still
Especially
think
with all the fucking TMZ rumors coming out of New England about the beef between Mac Jones and that. Hey, whatever. It's
could
crazy.
Mac Jones get traded tonight?
To who?
Yeah, just as long as it's not to Tampa.
Titans.
Oh,
No,
go Killer.
please, bro.
Go Killer.
Remember,
No,
there's still
no
a
more
guy,
former New England players here. I'm good.
There's also a guy in Tennessee that they have that quarterback Tannehill that they
And then
don't
Hooker.
really want anymore. I mean, still got Hooker hanging out.
Yeah,
here.
but nobody's taking on a $36 million cap hit for Ryan Tannehill. Also, Alex Killorn, empty netter. Let's
Lightning,
fucking
baby.
go.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
They stay alive. Fuck
Go
yeah.
Bucs.
All right, sweet. Back to the
Oh,
John Lynch
Pittsburgh
football
traded up.
with the Patriots.
Receiver?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Could this be,
so
could this be the run on
Or
receiver?
another move.
is this Christian Gonzalez?
It seems like the Pittsburgh Steelers draft a stud wide receiver every year.
Do they always go defensive line or corner
No, they've had a wide receiver the last 3-4 years that's been a rookie phenom.
in the first round?
I'm not in the first round. No, I'm just saying.
No, they always go either D line, O line, or corner, or quarterback.
So, yeah, we know it's not Will Levis now, but yeah. is this the end of the Gonzalez slide? Because we saw so many people linking Joey Porter Jr. to him. They have a need at corner. He's the legacy, but
yeah, that might be.
Oh yeah,
that
he
could
is
be
the
good.
legacy.
Gonzalez follows
I didn't
the
even
bar.
think about that. I didn't even think about that. He's much bigger and more physical than Gonzalez though, but he's not. Doesn't have that kind of twitch.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought Porter was smaller.
No, Porter's like 6'2". He's a big. He's
Porter's
big. He's a rangy guy.
Porter's the guy that looks like a corner. Got you. Wow. So Pittsburgh is there now. Listen, the John Lynch ball, guys. We're at 125. Anybody going to bid $150 for what's probably a $400 football here? Signed by John Lynch before he made the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame, right? Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame for sure.
He is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. So I mean, $125 to crown the 8th. I guess we have royalty in the chat. I feel like that's a steal. We'll give it about 5 more minutes. If no one's going to make the bid, it looks like it's your ball, Crown. And then we'll go back to the Paul Gruber jersey since nobody has bid on this.
Listen, that's serious right there. You got to be a serious Bucs fan, and you have to have some serious expendable cash to step up and get that Paul Gruber jersey, which is it's a rarity. It's a rarity. You're gonna even find that jersey. It's obviously worth the money, but the bidding starts at $800 on that thing.
Yeah, it's a sick jersey.
Steelers
Yeah,
pick
it's
is
sick.
in. The Steelers pick is in. They've taken Broderick Jones.
Wow.
Wow.
That stinks for Tampa.
Wow.
He's a tackle.
Yeah.
He is from Georgia.
So if they want to tackle now, Anton Harrison's the only first round graded tackle left on the board.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, DeJuan Jones he's borderline. He's a borderline dude. He's a guy that could be one of the first 2 or 3 picks tomorrow if he doesn't get taken tonight. He's a plug and play starter, but he's on the right side. So that even Anton Harrison, I think you're moving worse to the left, even though Harrison, I was talking to him at the combine, he is adamant that he is a left tackle in this league. We'll see.
Everything I've read has said that he is a stud at left tackle. He's been a left tackle ever since after his freshman year, and that he struggles a little bit with some guys with bend, but they say that he's a day one starter from everything that I've read. And I feel like I would be happy with it. I just don't think he's going to be there now. Now I'm looking at it. And then listen,
Couple questions.
Before I forget, I'll let you ask your question, Snake. Before I forget, the 15th pick is on the clock now. So if you guys are sitting there trying to win the 5 pieces of merch from loosecannonsmerch.com or the 2 pieces of merch from loosecannons.com, you must make your prediction for what will happen at 19 now, before this 15th
Right now.
pick is in.
Yep, right now.
Get it in the comment section.
Comment section, not the chat section.
Not
the
the
comment
chat.
section on YouTube. Go in there. You win. You get 5 pieces of merch from Loose Cannons.
merch. And if you guess the time, that's a separate one now. If you want to go ahead and leave a comment of the time that the Bucs will make their pick, the closest to the minute will win 2 pieces of merch. So
how are we
all
going
in
to
the
verify
comment
that?
section.
How are we going to verify that?
I don't know. We're going to verify it. Somehow.
The time, Marty. The time.
The time. We'll go back in time. All right, go ahead. Ask Yarko what you had to ask Yarko.
No, I wanted to say somebody asked what was up for bid. I say let's 5 more minutes on this John Lynch ball. Right now, I think
It's at 125.
It's at 125. 150 gets it, and then we have a game worn Paul Gruber, 1987, I think he said it was. We'll pull the picture back up of the game worn Paul Gruber. Starting at 800, it's a unicorn. If you want it, you got to step up and get it. But yeah, this beautiful John Lynch football, pre-Hall of Fame. He didn't write Hall of Fame on there. Hey, Crown wants to get into a bidding war. I think he wants to bid more.
That's what he's trying to do.
He does. He wants to pay more. Crown, I'll allow it, bro. You want to outbid yourself? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You can pay as much for this ball as you want.
Crown, go ahead and play with yourself on this bid. Go ahead. Okay, somebody's saying that there's no comment section on a live video. I thought there was.
Oops.
Okay, well, leave it in the chat, I guess.
Go on Twitter and add us right now.
Yeah, do it on Twitter. Do it in the chat. Fucking Michelle and Zach, keep your eyes peeled. Figure that out. That's you guys. Figure that out.
9:51. You better at us on Twitter before 10 o'clock. If you don't, you don't get it.
All right, so leave it in the chat. What we've been telling you for the entire show at this point has been absolutely incorrect. So go ahead and leave your prediction in the chat, and Zach and Michelle will take notes and find it later. So
right now,
hit the chat now, hard.
Right now, who do you think the Bucs are taking at 19? One name only.
Let's go.
One name only. Go.
Your prediction, whether they move up, move down. I mean, obviously they can't move too farther. Right? We're at 15 now, so fucking get your fucking prediction in now. Holy shit. What a shit show. Oh, man. This is not a professional establishment. We look professional. Yarko, you still there, man?
I am still here.
He's still here.
I know you're not used to these unprofessional productions.
He is not used to this fuckery.
No, this is fuckery at the highest level, sir. But you know what? I'm wearing a suit jacket. I'm wearing a nice sports coat with a hoodie.
Hey, Samer, you look good, bro. I
wearing
don't normally compliment you because you're a piece of shit, but you actually look pretty good.
Thank you. Thank you a lot. Wow. Thank you much. I'm very humble, so I don't like compliments at all. I don't know why you're wearing a pizza sauce stained white T-shirt. You look like
pizza sauce, bro. This right here, I just took the tag off of this. Ain't no pizza stain on this. Raise the flags, baby.
Speaking of Bucko Bruce, that fucking white game-worn Paul Gruber creamsicle jersey is phenomenal, and nobody has bid on it at $800. Oh man, I don't want to do this because I feel like it's too cheap for this. But listen, let's start it at $500. $500 for a Paul Gruber game-worn creamsicle away kit jersey. I mean, this is a beautiful fucking... It's stitched.
Show it again.
It's game-worn. I mean, I don't know how anybody is not just diving on themselves for this shit. I mean, this thing is phenomenal. It's beautiful. Look at this, dude. Look at that. That thing is gorgeous. And it's game worn. It's the real deal.
And it has the crotch snaps.
It has the crotch snaps. Yarko, do you want the fucking jersey with the crotch snaps, man?
No, I'll leave it to one of the viewers, one of the listeners. I just had like a $2,500 hockey bill come due yesterday, so that's fun.
Listen, if anybody knows Paul Gruber, that crotch strap has been through hell. All right.
Yeah.
That thing is probably worth $500.
A lot of losing in that crotch snap. Crotch area, bro. Lots of losses.
And this guy was a big man, a big behemoth of an individual. So you know where I'm going with this. Big feet, big socks, the whole deal. So that crotch strap is definitely, Zach, correct. It's definitely worth $500 on its own.
I agree.
Crown just outbid himself for the job.
He did. Crown, it's your ball.
It's your ball.
Win it.
Crown.
150 bucks to the kids. Arians Family Foundation. It's your ball. Amazing. Crown gets the fucking pre-Hall of Fame signed John Lynch ball.
There you go.
Who doesn't love John Lynch, bro?
Who doesn't love John Lynch? I love him.
I love him unless the 49ers are playing us. Then that week, I don't like you, John.
Don't like him at all. All right, Crown, hit the link at the top of the chat there or in the description. Donate the 150 once that's through.
I'm running out of items, Samurai. I got 2 more. One of them, I don't think anybody's going to bid on.
I'll figure out a way to get in contact.
But you know what? Why not? Why not put it up for bid?
Michelle, since you are so awesome, by the way, thank you so much for what you're doing tonight. Can you scroll to the top of the chat and find out all the other people who did make predictions?
I'm gonna tease it.
Just to be safe.
I'm going to tease it. It has an alarm clock signed jersey.
I'm not sure.
Should I tell him like what the name is on this thing? Hold
on. Let's see if we missed a fucking couple picks here acting like idiots.
We didn't. The Jets are still on the clock.
The Jets are still on the clock, and they're
taking up the whole time.
They're waiting on Aaron Rodgers to pick up his phone to tell them who they should draft. And so
they're going to take a receiver,
unless
right?
Unless they FaceTime Aaron Rodgers, he's not going to do this. Go ahead, Yarko.
Imagine they take Will Levis.
I think Njigba's going off the board right here.
Oh my god!
I could see, because Green Bay never wanted to get Aaron weapons. I know they had the rookie of the year, the wide receiver last year, but imagine just basically just saying, "Fuck you, Green Bay. This is how you treat Aaron Rodgers," and they give him another weapon right here.
You know what's funny? Somebody told the Jets that we had this competition going on, so they're milking this thing down to this fucking last second. Guys, get in there. Let's go. Make the fucking predictions in the chat, not the comment section.
People don't want the free merch. This is free merch. You don't even have to pay for it.
Michelle,
get your fucking predictions in there.
Michelle, I wanted you to scroll up to the top of the chat while it was still alive and take down any notes on anybody who did make predictions, just to be fair to people who didn't want to be rude to me and tell me that there is no fucking comment section, Sam, or you're a fucking idiot, and left it in the chat, which would have been extremely appreciated earlier.
Look at this right here, bro. Look at that.
Show it to us. Let's just see the whole thing.
Look at this design.
What are we talking about here?
It doesn't get any better than the alarm clock design.
Yeah, this is.
Sam, you as a designer, when you saw this for the first time, how did your body react?
I was fucking furious. I'll be honest with you. I was furious when the new jerseys came out. I was fucking furious, dude. I did not. Oh my god, I can't even explain to you how. I thought it was a joke. I thought they were fucking with us. I really didn't think it was a real thing. I didn't even like the logo that they changed because I didn't like how the football sat weirdly lower than the skull.
All right, well, listen, up for bid next, guys. And I know this one's going to fly off the shelves. Alarm clock, you already know that. What about an alarm clock?
Not sure what happened to your sound there. You got all wonky.
An alarm clock, Devin White.
Shut up. Hold on. Pick is in, buddy. Pick
is in. Okay.
Okay. Defensive end, Will McDonald? Will McDonald? Or McDonald. I'm not sure which one it is. Yarko, not an offensive tackle. That's good.
Not an offensive tackle, but a really solid edge rusher. I think the path for Anton Harrison to get to the Bucs is wide open. Washington, I think, goes Christian Gonzalez. New England, they could go Will Levis. They could go Smith and Jigba. They could go Kalijah Cansey. Detroit, I think, is another possible landing spot for Kalijah Cansey, or potentially a Joey Porter Jr. And so you're looking at Tampa Bay having the opportunity here for Anton Harrison, Nolan Smith. You still have the top tight ends on the board, which
got
not as impactful as tackle or edge, but certainly a need because all they got is Otten and Kieft. So, yeah, I think an offensive tackle is going to fall to the Bucs here. So, did they go offense or defense? That's the big question.
There's 3 picks ahead of us.
Yeah. So who are these 3 picks ahead of us, Yarko? And give us a quick.
You still got Levis. You still got 2 of the best corners in the draft.
So give us a rundown of their needs.
You still got the best wide receiver in the draft in Jigba.
Give us a rundown of these teams' needs that are ahead of us and see if there's a possibility. Like, I think the Bucs are going to be they're gonna have some choices, and I think they're gonna end up trading down because of said choices. But before I forget, Stank, will you accept a trade for the Devin White jersey? Can they offer a trade of another piece of memorabilia?
What are they trying to trade me?
I mean, the guy wants to be traded, so I figured why not. All right.
Oh, they want
to
to trade. Okay, so there's somebody's offered a trade. They want to trade something for the Devin White jersey.
That's
listen. Put your offer on the table, bro. Everything here can be traded and for sale except for that helmet right there. Don't touch it.
So the Devin White jersey has officially requested a trade from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers memorabilia stage.
It wants to be traded.
It does not want to be auctioned off by Stanker. All right, Yarko, give us every single draft need for the next 3 teams. Go.
Washington, you're looking at corner, safety, tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Quarterback?
No, they're going to roll with Howell. Patriots.
Wow. Okay.
Oof, that's a spot for Levis. They could go Anton Harrison, but I don't think it's likely. I think it's either going to be Levis or it's going to be pass rusher.
Oh,
Detroit.
You can think about Levis here.
I think Patriots trade out. It feels like a trade out scenario. I think they've traded out once. Yeah.
They're gonna. That's what they do. They're gonna trade like all the way the fuck out.
They're gonna trade out of it and just pick a guy who's an offensive lineman who'll just come in there, put his head down, and grind it out. Go ahead, Yarko. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there, but yeah, actually, I did mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
That's all right. Detroit. I think that could be the landing spot for Gonzalez if Washington doesn't take him. But they do still need corner help, so you could be looking at Joey Porter Jr., Brian Branch, Manuel Forbes, Deontay Banks, one of those guys. Joey Porter Jr. seems like a Dan Campbell guy, so that one wouldn't surprise me there. And
looks like they leaked the pick already. We know who it is.
Looks like the pick is in, and it is Forbes, that cornerback you just mentioned. Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback. Goes to the Washington football team.
Wow.
Just 2 more picks in the Bucs have a lot of
David Harrison is not going to be happy about that.
He's not.
Why is that? Is he a Commanders fan? We don't.
Because
he covers Commanders.
Oh, I just called them the Washington football team. I forgot they're called the stupid fucking Commanders.
Well, at least you're not calling them. I still call them the Redskins sometimes.
Well, hey. You can't say
Accidentally.
that. You can't say that, dude.
Accidentally, bro.
Especially someone of your paleness.
I said it accidentally.
Yarko, you might be a loose cannon much sooner than you thought. Okay, so who's up now? Who the fuck's next?
Right now,
next is
New England's back on the board, which they're going to probably trade.
They will trade down.
That's what they do.
All right, so
somebody going to jump. Somebody right here could potentially jump in front of the Bucs and take Anton Harrison, who we're all kind of hoping.
Dude, I am fucking happy. I think Nolan Smith is our dude. Oh my God, holy shit, it might happen.
I mean, Nolan. Todd Bowles loves a good pass rusher.
Oh my God, with Vita Vea, maybe Shaq comes back, helps Shaq a little bit, ramp up period. You still got JTS, who I think will be a guy. I mean, you could never have enough pass rushers. This guy screamed, this guy was a massive fucking show. He put on a show at the combine. Dude's a fucking stud. I don't know if his tape lines up to it. Yarker could probably add some actual football shit to this, but Nolan Smith on the Bucs, absolutely. Yarko?
I'm not a big Nolan Smith guy. I'm really not. I would rather have Anton Harrison here. Now, doesn't mean I'm not wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again in the future.
I've never been wrong, just so you know.
He just screams Noah Spence to me, and it just
what? Really?
No.
Really.
Now I want him even more. And
I was high on Noah Spence. I was high on him. I wanted them to take him in the first round, but man, what an implosion that was. I'm not.
Yarko, you know where the baby oil obsession was born, right?
It was Noah Spence.
We obviously have baby oil sponsorship on our. We're
it's a big deal.
We're a trendsetter. We've had a baby oil sponsorship for years now. Faced by the beautiful Stephen Beck, and the reason we have a baby oil sponsorship. It's because of Noah Spence.
We used to see him at training camp. with the short jersey. You could always see his abs. If for whatever
abs just
reason,
glistening in the sun.
he was always glistening. We brought on Stephen Beck one show, and we said, "How? No, it's your model. You know things that we don't know. How does this man's abs? How are they always glistening?" And he said, "It's my baby oil." And we asked him if he's ever used baby oil because he's a model, and he said he had. And that's when Beck's baby oil was actually founded. Right then and there, we became obsessed with Noah Spence and getting baby oil on his abs. It was just a thing. It took the podcast world by storm, to be honest.
Yeah. So if if you're saying Nolan Smith is the next Noah Spence, then I want him on this team.
Now I know why.
I don't care if he's a good football player or not. I just want him.
Now I know why I've liked him so much. It makes a lot of sense.
I'm saying that what Buccaneers fans should hope for in this situation is to take Anton Harrison here and then snag Bryce Young from Tennessee as the edge rusher tomorrow.
But wait, Yarko, is Anton worth a 19th pick, or could they still slide out of this pick and grab him in 2, 3, 4 spots?
No, if he's there, you take him, because somebody will jump you for him, especially with as close as Jacksonville would be after just having their starting tackle suspended for, 4 or 6 games. No, if he's there, you take him. So, but with that, gentlemen, I do have to bounce out of here. It has been a pleasure, but now I have network stuff that I
appreciate it more than you know.
Yarko, before you go, let people know how they can listen to you and your awesome voice.
Oh, yeah. 5 days a week, Locked on Bucs. I will be going live on our YouTube channel shortly after the Bucs pick, probably around 11, sometime between 11:30 and midnight is probably when I will be going live. So if you guys want to jump over there and watch us and Loose Cannons at the same time, it's going to be a whole lot of enjoyment for your ear holes. And
talking about
5
orgy.
days a week, Locked on Bucs.
Wow.
Speaking of orgy,
you should invite us to an orgy there, Yarko.
Yeah, I think you did.
You barely participated in ours, and now you already want us to be in yours. I like that a lot. Thank you.
All right, gentlemen, I will talk to you all very soon.
Hell yeah.
See you later, James.
There he is.
Yarko.
The great James Yarko.
Yep,
absolutely.
That was awesome. That was
I was kind of just reading up on the tackles. Obviously, we know the tackles that are still available. And Yarko mentioned another guy, DeWand Jones from Ohio State. Here's what they say about Jones, okay? Jones is as big of a tackle as you'll ever see. 6'8", 374 pounds with 36 and 3/8 inch. At that size, he's one of the more refined pass protectors in the class. Jones only allowed 5 pressures on 419 pass blocking snaps this season. So he mentioned him as another potential guy. If we attack the tackle position, and if he's that big, and I told you I want a fat guy, and maybe the Bucs knew that and they're listening. I want the biggest guy that there is in this draft, and that might be him right there.
So you're telling me? Hold on.
Pick is in. Patriots pick. I made the pick.
Let me get this straight. You're telling me that this guy only gave up 4 pressures? 4.
Yeah, and 419 pass blocking.
No sacks, just pressures.
4 pressures. 5 pressures in 419 snaps.
All right, the pick is in.
Patriots pick is in. Anybody? Pats take Christian Gonzalez. All right, so the corner's off the board.
Wow.
Yeah, some people say the number 1 corner's off the board. That's crazy. Of course, the Patriots just pick up a guy like that all the way at 17. One more pick, and the Bucs are making a pick, and one more pick.
All right, so we've gotten rid of the John Lynch ball. We've gotten rid of 2 Warren Sapp footballs.
We did. And then this bad boy right here. We don't even have. I don't even have like a. There is no reserve on this. Just somebody make me an offer.
Offer. Anyone can start the offers on the Devin White.
This Devin White jersey right here. It's creamsicle. It's stitched. I mean, not creamsicle. It's fucking alarm clock. It's stitched. Look how sharp those numbers are right there, bro. I gotta cut you right there. Look at that. Slicing them.
I mean, there's supposed to be slices of a sword on a cave wall is what they told us when they first came out with that design, right? These are pirate swords. That's what they said. They said these numbers were supposed to mimic the slicing of pirate swords upon cave walls.
I can see that.
Joke. That's what they said. Like a cove wall, cove, pirate, the whole
I can see that.
I don't see that at all. that was if a pirate had forgotten to wake up in time. That's what he would see. That's what I see. So, Gruber jersey, $500, man. Seriously,
$500 for the Gruber jersey. I wish I had it in front of me. It's game worn. It has crotch snaps. I don't know. Maybe a handful exists on the planet. It was worn by one of the first dominant Buccaneer players ever.
Jason Parker leads right now. He's a top dog for the Devin White alarm clock signed jersey. $1. That's
okay.
Sad.
I mean, hey, no, it's not sad. It's going to cost me more to ship it, for sure. Yeah, you could say we're probably going to take a loss on this jersey, but maybe during the draft, Devin White comes to his senses, and they retain him. So, he
maybe Devin White sends in a bid for that jersey.
Devin White can bid on that for somebody in his family who wants a signed jersey.
He's like, I want out of here so fucking bad. I don't even want these fuckers that even have my signed jersey.
Right now, anybody putting 10 for the Train Rock alarm clock maxi pad Summer's Eve jersey? Oh, Tom in Michigan.
$10.
Just put $10.
$10 raise.
$10
towards the kids. I like that, man.
Yeah, it's going to the kids, honestly. Like, if you just want to donate some money to the kids and then have something to just, I don't know, wash your dog with, right here.
Dude, he's a Super Bowl winning fucking linebacker, all right?
He is. Listen, right now,
respect, all right?
Right now, he's disrespecting us, so I'm just giving him a little of his own medicine back.
Yes, Wayne Poole, it is definitely a signed jersey. Hold it up, Stank. Show these people. That is signed by Devin White. He signed it with the hand that didn't request
Let's
the
say
trade.
some positive things about Devin.
Yeah.
You know what? The New Orleans Saints fans hate Devin more than anybody. That alone is worth this jersey right here. They hate Devin White in New Orleans.
And from what I understand, he signed that jersey with the hand that did not text the trade request to Jason Light. So you're getting a pristine autograph in this sense. All right. Oh, Wayne Poole, $15. Look at that.
$15.
Bucs by 30 says the certification probably costs more than $10. And so, there you go. Wayne Poole has now covered certification and possibly shipping.
Certification fee. Look, certified by Beckett.
Possibly shipping and certification covered now by the $15 bid.
I don't know. No, have you seen what shipping costs are lately? Definitely not covering the shipping.
No. Okay. Well, listen, I'm going to go to the phone lines because for some reason no one is calling us tonight. But we have a phone call.
The Bucs pick in one pick. One more pick.
Unreal. All right, so we're going to go to the 813. You're on with the loose cannons. This possibly could be Latte. Latte, is this you?
Anthony Coleman, $25.
It is goddamn fucking Latte.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the voice I've been waiting for the entire
damn, we have missed you, friend. I hope first of all, I hope you are safe in the middle of this fucking monsoon that has hit Florida on draft night. What's draft? Listen,
wait, so you
what's
guys,
draft
you guys
night?
are feeling the effects too? Holy
yeah, bro. Something already fell against my tiny house. It's my in my she shed. Something hit the wall.
And I'm
worried.
It's against the door. Stink cannot leave now. No one is going to rescue
I am
him.
barricaded into my she shed, and while you can't call in, I can't get out. So.
And listen, Latte. What is draft night without a little bit of fucking without a
Drama?
little bit of what's the fucking word here? What's the word I'm thinking?
Action, shenanigans.
No, not shenanigans.
Yeah, this has been the most fucking shenanigans filled show ever.
Sometimes you have to overcome, right? And that's what football's all about.
Or undercome.
Wow.
You have to overcome, but you know what? You know what? Sometimes as well, before you overcome, you got to throw a fit. And I've been acting like a child. I'm sorry, babe. I've been very upset because this is my goddamn Christmas. This is my Christmas morning. This is our Christmas morning, and I haven't been able to enjoy it because fucking stupid storm.
So Latte, since you've been gone for most,
I haven't even been able to eat my wings.
Listen,
so I'm gonna eat now.
How did you feel inside, and how? Just be honest, okay? How long did you cry when you heard that the Atlanta Falcons had taken Bijan Robinson to face us twice a year for the foreseeable future?
Oh God, yeah, you want to do this now? Like the wound is still fresh.
We got to rewind. We got to rewind this draft. I just texted Roger Goodell and I told him, hey, listen, you pause this fucking draft because I gotta catch up with Latte and find out what he was for, what he was against, how he felt, all of those things. I needed to know. So I said, Goodell, you fucking pause that shit and let me hear what Latte has to say. Go ahead, Latte. How did you feel when you heard the news that the Atlanta Falcons had taken your running back draft crush again? Year after year, this happens.
I mean, betrayal. a swift kick in the nuts. It's fucked up, man. Atlanta has now moved up squarely ahead of Carolina. It's fucking insane.
You hate Bijan Robinson now. You hate Bijan Robinson now.
I fucking hate. They forced me to love someone, to hate someone I love, and that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
So the Lions,
the Falcons, they took him one. But you know what? You know what though? It don't matter. I saw the tweet out there. Oh, we got Drake London. We got Kyle Pitts. We got B. What a fucking out. You don't have
the Bucs are on the clock.
Quarterback.
The Lions took Jack Campbell. The Bucs are on the clock.
Speaking of hating,
bro,
the Lions hate their fans. The Lions hate their fans. Not only did they not select a quarterback, which would have been the best available player in my opinion, they took a fucking linebacker, which I mean it kind of fits the deal. You know, it fits what they do. He's probably gonna bite somebody from the kneecaps down.
But
that.
We're on the clock.
The Bucs are on the clock. They can have Nolan Smith. They can have Anton Harrison. They can have Will Levis. I mean, holy shit. Did we ever think that all three of the guys that everyone had mocked us to get would all be available? Now, it's a fucking crapshoot. Latte, who are we going with?
Timer. Predictions. Go ahead.
Nolan Smith. He's a Buccaneer tonight. That's my guy.
Here's my pick. My prediction is we trade out of this pick.
You know what?
I agree with Stank.
I like that Stank. With the quarterback on the board, I like that Stank.
I think I agree with Stank.
For argument's sake, I'm going to say we take Anton, but
wait, and Jigba is also still available.
Yep.
Yes.
No receivers have been taken. None.
There's no way the Bucs are not answering a million fucking phone calls or making phone calls right now. Jason Light is doing what Jason Light fucking does right now. Jason Light is on 12 cell phones right now, one on each finger and one on his fucking dick.
Have you texted Jason at all?
I cannot confirm nor deny that, and I cannot speak to what conversations he and I have had. All right, but oh my God, they have everything available in front of them. There's no way they don't trade down because they can have one of any four of these guys. And if they like all four or just three of them, there's no reason not to trade down, right, guys?
Yeah.
There's no reason, bro. I'm refreshing Twitter like a motherfucker right now.
Jason is cooking, and he's got like 12 grills in front of him. He's got steak on one of them.
Bro, he looks like one of the fucking the taco trucks in fucking Cali where they're making fucking 50 tacos all at the same time.
Yeah, he's got tacos on one of them. He's got one doing fucking Asian food and shit and fried rice and chicken and steak and shrimp. Hibachi. He's going hibachi on one of them. He's got one closed up and it's smoking a fucking brisket. I mean, what are we eating tonight, guys? Which one are we go? Holy shit. We could also take a kicker latte. Everything is open.
I tweeted that.
Everything.
And look, don't be surprised for kicker here.
Are we going to see Levis answer the phone right now? Or is that what we're about to see?
Somebody said Levis has his phone ready.
Levis, Baker, and some guy to hold kicks by the name of Trask. Holy shit! What a quarterback room.
Hey, if we do take Levis,
well,
you can smoke your fucking pack of Trask pack tonight. Okay. If we do take Levis, right? It's
there's no way that much alpha is gonna be. You can't have that much alpha in one room and have Trask hanging out with them. It's not happening.
Sammer, he would disintegrate. They would walk in the room and he would just.
Yeah, I mean, immediately he would just
Trask.
I'd say you weren't here earlier, but Sammer called him out that he didn't put our meat in his mouth. That Trask didn't, but I think he did eat a wing. He did finally eat a wing.
No.
Oh my God, what are the Bucs doing, bro? Are you guys refreshing Twitter as well?
No, we're not. We're recording a podcast.
Insane. We're doing a podcast, right? We're not hanging out on the fucking
couch. I haven't even looked at Twitter. I'm live. I'm watching the draft on my phone.
It's a professional show here, Latte. So, man, holy shit, dude. So, right now, what I'm getting here, text message-wise, is that they are speaking to Trask to find out if he has any secondary skills. Can he kick a ball? Can he kick field goals?
Hey, can you be a holder? Can you be a holder?
Have you ever played special teams, Kyle? Be honest.
Buccaneers pick is in, is what my thing says right now.
Oh my God.
Kyle, do you know how to wax a car, Kyle? Just wondering.
Who's gonna get the information first?
Have you ever applied decals to helmets, Kyle?
We did not trade out the pick. We are making a pick. We are going to have a player on the team.
We're sticking and picking. We're sticking and picking.
It's going to be a tackle. Cansey. That Jamie Jones just said Cansey. Who's that?
What the fuck is Cansey? What is going on? Why do the Bucs always do this?
Defensive tackle Kalijah Cansey.
What?
What?
Who? Pittsburgh defensive tackle?
He's not even on the list I'm looking at. He's not even on here.
What are we talking about?
That's not
here?
who we picked. You're lying.
Bro, that's what Jamie Joseph, and he's called these. He's been ahead of everybody.
Yeah, he's been cheating. He's been watching one of those. He's probably watching fucking Mirov on Twitter.
He might be there at the fucking.
No. That Mirov guy. He tips all the fucking.
He's not.
No, Yarko just tweeted as well.
I'm 80 picks in on this mock draft, and I don't see that guy.
Let's hear what they say.
Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is this guy? What?
I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm very confused right now.
I mean, we picked the fat guy, so I guess I can't be that mad. I'm looking this dude up.
Oh, Levis is still there. Holy.
Are the Bucs going to trade back in? What is this?
Oh, he's from Pittsburgh. I did hear about this guy. Yeah, he's from.
I've never. Get Yarko on the line, please.
No, he's recording his own.
You won't.
No, call Jakey.
Yeah.
All right, this is what it says. Undersized, one-gap defensive tackle who's explosive and productive. He's strong and determined, but Cansey is still going to be hit or miss against the run.
Hey, you know what those think, Stammer? That says a lot about Hall.
Well, Hall's not
a lot
necessarily going to be.
That's where they want to put him. That's why they beat them up. Sam, they told him to gain 20 pounds to play inside.
Anthony Coleman says he's the next Aaron Donald.
Well, he played for Pittsburgh, so I guess you can say, hey, I mean, maybe he trained with Aaron. Hold on, I got to hear the pick.
Wow, you can't take Logan Hall last year and then. Holy shit, really?
Fucking confusing. It's a very confusing pick. All of us were wrong, by the way.
What?
Oh, he's in Florida. Fort Lauderdale.
Where's Pless? Pless was supposed to call in. This show has been a fucking clusterfuck tonight.
I'm glad you guys tuned into this show because we don't know who the fuck this guy is, but I'm sure everybody else does. Okay. Oh, you got a little space. Oh, shit.
Stop.
Watching the highlights of him. Sorry, I'm
all right, so basically nobody won.
Oh, he looked, bro.
Nobody won the contest.
And nobody won the contest.
Nobody has won it. They just drafted at 10, 15, 19? I don't know if anyone guessed 10, 19.
Thanks for trying to talk, man. He's excited. He seems excited.
Oh, no, I'm excited. After watching what I'm watching right now, because they're like alternating between Cansey highlights and Aaron Donald highlights.
Okay, hold on.
It doesn't look a little bit like him, nope.
I'm reading here. Rap Sheet says, is he the next Aaron Donald?
My God.
Someone says he's being compared to Donald. They compared him to Aaron Donald. And then someone says such a lazy comparison. And then Pelagian Computer shits on everybody, says such a lazy comparison. Okay. Look up what Louis Riddick said about him. Okay. Anthony Coleman, again, doubling down that he's the next.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Did we just pair up Aaron Donald with Vita fucking Vea? What? But
hey, what did I say? As long as we pick a fat guy. And we did.
Hey, Michael Savoy might be the winner. He said a guy from a college. I mean, he's not wrong. He nailed it. Michael Savoy nailed the pick. He said a guy from a college. I don't understand this pick. I mean, I love Jason Light, so I gotta trust that these guys are.
We went interior defensive line, so that's
holy shit. Nolan's sliding, dude.
Hey, you know what? I'm with Stank. I've seen a little bit of it. I like what I see.
I like what I see.
I like what I see. Hey, we picked the fat guy. Jason Light knows how to pick the fat guys.
Oh, and you know what?
Right?
What I even like anymore? Like what I even like him a lot more. I'm seeing that Saints fans are pissed off right now.
Oh, that's it. I like him, man.
That Saints fans are really upset right now that we just picked that guy. So maybe that's somebody that they wanted.
I mean, it kind of fits. That's usually the guy that they draft. So, wow. So clearly, Pelagic Peter makes a good point. They're going to be starting Gadecki at right tackle and kick Wirfs to left. That doesn't necessarily mean that.
They are.
First round isn't over. We don't know yet.
Hey, they could trade back up. Anton's still there, right? On the board or no?
Maybe Bucs by 30. Maybe we pull a Houston here and trade back for the 20th pick and take Smith. Hey, you don't know, man. The Bucs they do have a few pieces to play with. I don't know if they're good enough to get back in the first, but we'll see. Anthony Coleman says he's watched him all season. Anthony, call in the fucking show.
Call in, baby.
And give us this fucking insight you have on this guy.
Bro, you got to give him permission to, bro. He's running security, I'm sure, like right outside the hallway.
No. Anthony, call in, dude. Put in one of the others. Step out for a second. He said Aaron Donald immediately. So, man. Somebody says, I'm sick, bro. Trigger Dro says, I'm sick, bro. Okay, cool.
Okay, what do you sick, bro?
I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm excited, man.
Anthony,
listen, fat guys win championships.
I mean, I don't think they do, but okay.
Of course they do.
You don't think fat guys win championships? What are you talking about?
How many championships Aaron Donald win before they finally drafted an offensive lineman?
What?
You didn't answer my question. How many championships Aaron Donald win?
They don't win that Super Bowl without Aaron Donald. How about that?
Okay, but how many did you win before?
That one that I watched with Stank at my house when you were supposed to come to my house too, and then you just flaked on both of us when we watched it together, me and Stank here. You remember that last drive, Stank? Who blew up the entire drive?
It was Aaron Donald.
Sealed the deal for the Rams. Aaron Donald.
I cannot believe that they.
So that's how I answer your question. I counter it with another question. How do they win without him?
Yeah, I'm a little shocked at this pick, man.
I mean,
you have a chance to get an edge guy, don't you?
It's an indictment on fucking Hall. They believe more in JTS than they do Hall. There you go. And listen, we saw somebody at the gala. You know what I'm saying? And they were talking.
Here's the other thing too, man. I mean, I don't know anything about this guy, so somebody please call in who fucking does. Is he a guy that can move around? Can they put him at edge? Can he do what Aaron Donald does?
No, they won't. He looks like he could. Yeah. I mean, listen, me and Stank looked at it, bro. The guy moves freakishly.
They say he has.
I got pretty excited.
Undersized short arms is the knock on him.
Oh no. Here we go.
That was Aaron Donald's knock. I don't give a fuck.
Warren Sapp does not like short arms.
Yeah, he doesn't. He does not like.
So now we have two interior defensive linemen with short arms.
With short arms, god damn it, son of a bitch.
No.
We're fucked.
Man.
We're fucked.
Listen. All right, somebody's calling in.
Listen,
I don't understand.
Listen.
Wait, before I forget, how could they not have gotten this guy by moving down, or are other teams on this guy just?
No, essentially, what I'm reading is that there were only two defensive tackles worth taking in, I guess, the top fucking 60 to 90 picks, and it was the guy from Georgia and Kancey.
But what about a left tackle? What about an edge guy? I mean,
maybe they feel like they're not going to be able to get a guy of this caliber in the second or third round, that they'd rather take, since maybe they have the tackles that are on the board right now rated as second round tackles. And so they're going to take a guy because the pickings are slim at the defensive tackle position. They wanted to hit on a guy that they feel like could make a, instant impact, can contribute. Clearly we signed Hicks last year off the fucking scrap heap. We've been trying to, we picked up Sue. We've been trying to fill that role next to Vita, and maybe they feel like this guy can be that. Maybe now the pressure's not on Logan Hall. Now Logan can be a rotational guy, with this young kid. And of course, Bowles is going to do what Bowles does and get freaky with it, and move all these guys around, because the speed this guy has looks like that means he has inside outside versatility. So Bowles can do some crazy shit and put him on the outside, drop him into coverage. He's not a slow-footed plotter. He's a fucking quick-footed interior guy with power and short arms.
Go ahead, Latte.
Hence the Aaron Donald comparison.
Right. Like I said, it doesn't hurt.
Quite honestly, somebody said earlier, Sammer, as soon as the pick was made, that tells you all you need to know, that they might like Hideki at right tackle.
Anthony Coleman's on hold.
All right.
502 area code.
So Nolan Smith just picked by the Seahawks. Damn, dude.
Seahawks are having a hell of a draft.
Yeah, that was my guy, man. Hey, that means they see something that we don't see. I cannot.
Bro, that's Noah Spence 2.0.
Hey, it's fine.
No
Hey,
offense to
if they didn't pick him, that means there's something I don't know. I don't know shit about this stuff. So Plus says
he's no offense 2.0. I'm telling you.
I gotta agree with you now because I don't know. We'll go to Anthony Coleman. Anthony, you're on the Loose Cannons Draft-A-Thon, benefiting the Arians Family Foundation. Are you calling in to tell us that you're going to bid $500 for that Paul Gruber jersey?
Yes, I want to talk about the kid from Pittsburgh.
Okay, so Anthony, I know I just got you on the line, but Dr. Pless is calling in, and he has a very limited time because he has to get back to his show. So I'm going to leave you on the line.
Need the players to come back to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to Pless. I'm going to let you stay on so you can hear him, obviously, and then we'll pick right back up with you. All right, Pless, you're on the Loose Cannons, Draft-A-Thon. Can you please tell us
Tell Sammer why he
guy
should be
is?
fucking hyped.
Yeah.
Tell Sammer why he should be hyped.
Should I be happy? Should I be sad? Should I be
fucking
like Jason Light is a fucking amazing?
Tell us how to
lady?
feel, Plus.
Tell us how to feel, Pless. Let's go. You're the doctor here.
I think it was a really great pick. It was really good. Like, Kalijah Kancey he knows how to win as far as one-on-ones and pass rush, and that's something that the Buccaneers needed. It also allows, Logan Hall to play more of a 5-tech position, kind of like Will Golston. And now with Kalijah Kancey next to Vita Vea, it's going to be a really dynamic duo. A lot of people talked about his size, again, very, smaller in stature as far as 6'1", 280, and, short arms. But, again, he knows how to win. He knows how to win up front.
So this means that we're going to be unstoppable in the D-line is what you're telling me? This is what I heard.
That's what I heard, too. Literally, Bijan Robinson isn't rushing on us. He's not doing crap on us, bro.
I mean,
It's a very good pick.
Is that because of Bijan Robinson? Jason said, all right, fuck it. They want to fucking draft running backs? You know what? Fuck them. We're going to make it impossible to run on us. Vita Vea can't be double-teamed if you got to worry about this kid. Aaron Donald 2.0. Probably better than Aaron Donald? I don't know. Is that what's happening here, Plus?
I think he's better. Jason Light drafted him. I think he's better.
He's better. Is this
obviously they want to stop the run, sure, but I think the most important thing, they want to affect the quarterback. Pass rush is, something that we've all talked about, and it's necessity. Yeah, you got to get after the quarterback. So, for them to do this, I think it's a very good move. And you look at the players that were available, I think he was one of the top players that was there, and they did that. I didn't think they were going to do it because when you look at their thresholds, they like to have bigger defensive linemen, usually 6'4", 295, in that kind of range. But when you watch Kalijah Kancey's tape, he was a very good player, a top 20 player. And to get him, that definitely helps your defense in ways that can make you that much better. So it's a really good pick in my opinion.
Game record?
Jason Light just said that he's a super disruptive interior player that you can actually play outside of it. Isn't that what I just said? That's what I just said.
That's pretty much what you said. That's pretty much what you said. Bless, you watch
right,
film everywhere, bro. Bless, that fucking pick, the Seahawks, Jackson Smith, that's a nice fucking pick, bro.
Yeah, did they take
JSN? They got JSN, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's a really good pick. Yeah.
I know it's a Buccaneer podcast, but that's nasty, bro.
So, Pless, would you take in JSN over Clancy or no? Kancey, sorry.
No. I think when you look at you still have to go by what you need on the team, and obviously receiver is a I think still in good hands for the Bucs as far as Mike Evans, Godwin, and Gage, and you have a defensive minded head coach, and you gotta affect the quarterback, and that's something that when you look at last season, they just didn't do it consistently enough, especially with the front four, and you had to blitz, to generate pressure, and they want to find ways to be more dynamic in that area so you can win, with your front four and play more coverage in the back end.
I agree with Flesh, man. There was times where we were fucking, goddamn, we were frustrated, bro, because the only way we could fucking, produce pressure was by blitzing. You got to be able to win without blitzing sometimes, man. So I'm excited, especially from the interior. You put them next to Vita. Yeah. It's like pick your poison, or on passing down. Jesus Christ, it's gonna look.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of Bucs fans should be happy right now, and it's a very good start to this draft, and hopefully, as we move forward, hopefully they continue to make, very solid selections, which I think they will.
Awesome. Plus, how long?
The other thing too, I think you said it too. Plus, everybody said it. We need to hit on these first 3 picks. It's not a bad way to start, like you just said, man. That's a solid fucking player. It's not risky, but it has tremendous upside. I fucking love it.
Everything I'm reading says this guy's a fucking game wrecker, dude. This guy's a fucking game wrecker.
Well, that's what your best friend just said, that he's a game wrecker.
I mean, are we fucking Vita Vea next to a game? I mean, Vita Vea wrecks human bodies. Now we got a guy who wrecks games next. What? And he can move around. All right, hey, we got. Yeah. When do the Bucs drop this guy's jersey? Let's fucking go. I'm in.
Right.
I'm in.
He wore number 8 in college, and Shaq Barrett just took number 7.
And then they should just have Vita switch his number to 9.
9.
No, 9 is already taken. Sorry, 5. So we got 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy shit! Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, he's 50. He just needs to cut the 0 off.
So a bunch of big fat guys, all wearing single digits, chasing the quarterback. The guy's not gonna know what the fuck's happening. He's not gonna have any idea. Hey, bring it on, B. John. Fuck you, Falcons. There you go, Latte. Jason did this for you, man.
I told you. Thank you, Jason. I knew we were fucking boys, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
He said, you know what?
Yeah.
These guys think they can run the ball with this guy named Algie and now this fucking guy named Bijan. 2 fucking absolutely stupid names. Well, guess what? I'm going to draft another.
Sam, I'm with you, bro. Bijan sounds really fucking kind of weird if you get me. Bijan.
Yeah. Is it
Bijan? If Navaj.
It does kind of sound like Navaj.
Is it Navaj? Is it mustard? Does he go on a sandwich? I mean, what are we talking about here? The other guy's name is Algie. I mean,
does he go like Kalijah Cansey? Killa Kalijah Cansey?
Killa Cansey, dude. I mean,
Killa Cansey.
I like it. Killa Cansey.
Killa Cansey? I mean,
hey, that sounds way better than Bijan.
Yeah, Bijan. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll take that on the pumpernickel and extra Bijan, please. Oh, dude, go fuck off.
Hey, none of us really wanted Bijan. I mean, we only have eyes for Rashad. We love Rashad, bro. We love Rashad. We never had eyes for
Latte, I fucking miss you on here, man. It's not fair that
I miss you guys.
That the weather did not allow you to be part of this amazing Draft-A-Thon. We've got an amazing ticker at the top of this screen that you're missing out on. Your face would look a lot better next to mine, instead of Stanks, obviously. Got a Draft-A-Thon neon sign flashing the entire night. I mean,
my God.
It's not fair. It's not
Quentin
fair.
Johnson just went to the Chargers.
And I know you went wireless like me. You're going professional show.
I did. I was wearing my sport coat, everything, man. I was pissed. Quentin Johnson to the fucking Chargers is nasty. Plus, Herbert's about to fucking eat.
I don't want that at all.
Yeah, they're...
Damn, I really like Herbert. Why can't we get a guy like fucking Herbert?
Hey, don't worry about it. You know why? Because we're signing Joey Burrow, baby. It's happening.
I hope so.
It's happening.
Jesus.
Cincinnati can't even afford a fucking practice facility. You think they're going to pay their quarterback any guaranteed money? Plus, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good.
All my texts are like, who the fuck is that?
Plus, how long we got you for?
Let's talk, you son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Well, I actually have to run back to my personal show. So, but I appreciate you guys having me on. And
Plus, really quick,
I think all Bucs fans should be excited.
Before you leave, can we expect a film breakdown about before midnight tonight?
Before midnight, I'm gonna do my best. But yeah, definitely want the video up.
All right.
Very soon.
Let's go.
Hey,
I'm not going to work tomorrow.
Dr. Pless
to watch this goddamn breakdown.
Dr. Pless of Real Bucs Talk.
But thank you guys.
Breaking down film, trying to tell us and make us better and smarter football fans, and teach us about this guy named Killa fucking Clancy. Or Cansey, my bad. Killa Cansey. Thank you so much.
Bro,
all right.
Who's clapping cheeks, bro? Who the fuck is clapping cheeks right now?
I'm fucking right now. I'm so fucking pumped. See? I'm piped. I'm so pumped for this fucking pick that I got my pipe out, all right? Pickled peppers, baby.
Okay.
All right, let's go back to the loose cannon security. All right, loose cannon security intel. Anthony, you still there, man?
Coleman.
Mr. Coleman.
Coleman, hello.
I think Anthony's dealing with a security issue right now. Anthony?
Oh shit! Is Sammer safe?
Anthony, are you?
Is Sammer's location been compromised?
I'm receiving intel right now.
He's on the way, Sammer.
I'm receiving intel.
He's on the way, Sammer. He's
I'm
on the way.
intel right
Your
now
location may have been
that
compromised.
not a single motherfucking cheap ass has yet to bid on the Paul Gruber $500 game worn jersey.
But I think somebody has a fit. I want to say, and you got to go back and look at the chat. Michelle or Zach, where are we at with the Devin White jersey? I think I saw $50 earlier, which is actually.
I don't care about the Devin White jersey. I'm talking about Paul fucking Gruber or Riedel Anthony. They are both up right now, $500. Whoever says yes, that's theirs. Boom. Put in the fucking donation. We're not even going to do a bid on it. Fuck it. We're going to lose money on these things. It don't matter. Raise money for the kids.
Will Levis is going to end up in New Orleans, isn't he?
All right, security details back. All right, Anthony, go ahead, man. Let us know what the fuck we're talking about with this guy. Killer kids.
No. Thanks. Before you go on, Anthony, he's going to go. Minnesota's going to take Will Levis, bro. Minnesota's going to take Will Levis, bro. Holy shit.
If they're smart.
Minnesota, remember, they were rumored to trade for Trey Lance, and it was going to include Kirk Cousins. Minnesota's going to take Will Levis. Fucking book it.
All right, go ahead.
As long as Zay Flowers doesn't go to fucking New Orleans, I'll be okay.
Let them pick all the wide receivers they want, dude, until they get a guy to throw the ball to him. It doesn't fucking matter. Go ahead, Anthony, for the 1200th fucking time.
God damn it, 13th other time. Go ahead.
The floor is all yours, Anthony.
Shut up, Stank. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Stank, is it a wood floor? Is it a marble floor? Is it a tile floor?
Oh my! All right, listen. I liked it when it was just me holding it down here by myself for a little bit. All right. Anthony, go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. So I watched a couple Pitts games this past season, due to one of my Army buddies. His son is one of the receivers for Pitt. So Kancey is a monster.
Sorry, hold on. I have to interrupt you because I have breaking fucking news, okay? Sorry, Anthony. I know this is unnecessary.
What? Breaking news?
Breaking news. Kancey is already partnered with Buffalo Wild Wings and is picked with the Wet Wings winner. What? He loves his wings wet. Let's fucking go. That is the pick. Holy shit.
He's a guy.
Holy shit, he's a fucking dude.
He's a guy.
Jason Light just sent me a message, guy. He just sent us a message. All right? Stinks. He basically sent us a message. He picked the number one wing guy in the entire fucking draft. That's why he's got short arms, because he's a fucking wing guy. All right, go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead. My bad.
Anthony's never going to get to talk, bro.
Hey, so I watched
breaking news
6
again,
games this
Anthony.
season.
Shit. I'm playing.
Get off my phone.
Oh.
You guys got me?
All right, go ahead, Anthony. It's all you, man.
All right, so I watched 6 games this season, but because my Army buddy's son is one of the receivers for Pitt. Kancey is a monster. He's great at getting off blocks. He gets in the backfield a lot, so teaming him up with Vita is going to be huge. He is a Aaron Donald type player. I'm not against the run. He's not as good as Donald, but against the pass and getting in the backfield and making disruptive plays, he's going to be great.
Okay.
Anthony, breaking news. I just got a text message right now. I'm not kidding. It's real shit. I'll screenshot it, guys. I've been cutting Noah Bigelow since he was about 13 years old. He is a corner for Pittsburgh. He just texted me. His teammate for the last 2 years says, man, he is the fucking truth. Real deal.
Okay.
Hey, dude, they had me sold when I
found
out he was
That's
sponsored.
A fucking teammate, bro. I've known that kid since he was 13.
He's partnered with Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't care about anything
I'm
else.
I'm eating wings as y'all are talking about. I'm eating wings.
Like, that is it.
I don't know what's going on. Who's watching the show in the background?
Anthony, you can't watch us while we're talking to you.
You got to mute the show. I like to hear myself talk just as much as Sammer does, but hold up.
All right. Listen, Anthony, thank you for calling in, man.
Anthony, you know we love you, bro.
We love you. We will see you.
Anthony's the shit, bro. That's
soon.
my fucking brother.
My brother, too.
Yep.
Oh, very soon, because the scheduled release show is coming out soon, boys.
All right. We still have the Paul Gruber jersey. I don't know who the fuck took the Devin White jersey, whatever. Just make a donation. Whoever the next donation is on the fucking thing, $50, whatever it was, it's yours. Okay, figure it out. Now, we got the Paul Gruber jersey, Riedel Anthony jersey, both game-worn. These are authentic as fuck. They are team-issued game-worn jerseys. The Riedel Anthony one is signed.
Minnesota's gonna.
So $500 a piece.
Minnesota's gonna go corner.
Man.
I mean, Baltimore's gonna go corner, I think, and Minnesota's gonna go Will Levis, bro. Holy shit!
Have they done?
I can't believe Will Levis is still out there. It says Baltimore pick is in, which would put Minnesota on the clock. It's gonna be Levis, bro. It's my ass.
The Ravens took Zay Flowers.
Ooh, that is fucking nice for Lamar.
They got OBJ and Zay.
That is nice.
Lamar.
I mean, OBJ.
Ooh, that's dirty.
You don't know what OBJ is, but you know what Zay is. Holy shit.
Yeah, but Zay is a beast, bro. Zay
I know.
In the slot for fucking easy completions for Lamar. Holy fuck.
No,
I hate this motherfucker, but
what OBJ is, but you know what Zay is. I'm saying they got to fucking.
I hate this motherfucker, but Steve Smith said that Zay is him. He's like, this is another version of me.
Fuck him. Zay is fucking AB.
He's better.
Fuck Steve Smith.
He's better than Steve Smith. Wow. So,
Steve Smith, old pirate, fucking sword fighting ass. Fuck him.
Did the Vikings already go?
The Vikings, no, it's just showing Baltimore for me right now. That the pick is in. Thanks for getting it from Twitter. I'm watching the TV feed, unless I'm behind. Thanks.
I'm not looking at Twitter. I'm looking at the
You
chat.
said you were looking at Twitter?
No, the chat says Zay.
Oh, the chat. Yeah, gotcha.
Oh,
Yes, and Steve
the Vikings are next.
Steve Smith is a clown. Fuck Steve Smith.
Wow. I can't believe we drafted a guy who's partnered with Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hey, so Sam Monson from Pro Football Focus, he's a top 10 player in this draft on Chauncey. Or Fancy.
We got to get his name right. Levis is more skittish with the ball than Richardson ever was, according to Man Easterling. I would trust you if I knew that you were related to one of those Easterlings that writes for people. But I don't know you, man. I don't know you.
There's a Flowers to Baltimore. Minnesota's got to take Will Levis here, right, Samuel?
I mean, he's sliding. It must mean something. It must mean that people are not sold.
Hey, Sammer, if he doesn't get picked here, bro, he's not going to the first round. Minnesota, Jacksonville, nope. The Giants, nope. They just paid Homeway. Dallas, nope.
Don't forget that.
Cincinnati, nope. New Orleans, nope. Philly, no. Kansas City, no. He won't get picked. He doesn't get picked here.
Latte, don't forget that teams like to trade down into the first round to take quarterbacks so they can get the fifth-year option. So he could still easily go
Correct.
Somebody who trades back in.
Yeah, somebody could trade up. What I'm saying is, as it stands, if he doesn't get picked by Minnesota, it doesn't make sense for Jacksonville, the Giants, Dallas, Buffalo, Cincinnati, New Orleans. Well, maybe New Orleans. Goddamn. Hold on. Maybe New Orleans.
How do the Lions not take him and the linebacker? I mean, they had two picks.
They took Jahmyr Gibbs? It's fucking crazy. I wasn't on the show for that. They're nuts.
And they took Jack Campbell. Right? That was them, was it not?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
the Lions? I don't know. I just
you could have gotten a defensive tackle to pair with Hutchinson, and you could have gotten that linebacker. Holy shit, that would have been a fucking trifecta there. Wow. Okay, well, could the Bucs come back into the first round and grab Levis?
No.
Well, are you saying that because you don't want Trask's feelings hurt?
Trask is better than Levis.
Whoa. Whoa!
They could trade back into the first round.
Latte, you hear what he said?
And get one of these tackles that's still on the board.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
He said Trask is better than Levis.
Yeah, of course he is.
You are fucking crazy, bro.
I want to see Anton continue to slide. I think if Anton slide and Stink is right here.
Hey, I like where Sammer's head's at.
Yeah, I think that he continues to
it.
slide. Bucs need to package whatever they can. Jump back in and grab that kid.
Hey, you remember what Jason Light told us? We saw him this week. We said, "Hey, you're gonna come on the show after the pick," and he said, "Can't do it. I got to pay attention to what's going on at the second half of the first round because we could trade back in."
We did say that.
Yep,
I was there. Confirmed.
Zach says, "Isn't Cody Mock a tackle? Another ginger on the team."
Is he? I think he might be a
Elijah
guard.
Computer, to answer your question, Will Levis does eat bananas whole without peeling them, and he
puts mayonnaise in his coffee.
He puts mayo in his coffee. He says it's part of his, I don't know, intake for protein or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I wasn't crazy sold on him, especially because somebody was talking about his tape on some show on TV, and he has for whatever reason, he sometimes will throw the ball without using the laces for no reason. Like, not a quick he'll just not line his fingers up and just throw it. And it doesn't always work out. So I thought that was kind of weird. And I don't think I want a guy on my team that doesn't just, doesn't have a reason to not use the laces. It didn't make any sense. But, hey.
Hey, Ravens fans are having a pretty good day after eating a shit sandwich for the last 6 months, huh?
They've been so angry, and now they get to be so happy.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm Stank. I am watching more tape. Oh my god, bro, this kid is fucking good, dude.
Lots you don't need to watch
You
tape.
can't ever be mad at going defense.
I want to see how he.
A guy that has pass rush ability and can play in the interior. Obviously, shades of Warren Sapp because not many defensive tackles have pass rush type skills. On top of being able to,
Stank.
play.
None of that matters. None of that matters.
It doesn't matter.
What we need is to see how
Chicken
he
wings.
eats his
Chicken
wings.
wings.
Does he fold his flats all the way down? How does he dip? I want to see his dip form. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, we need to see that's.
What if he doesn't dip?
It's fine, but I still want to see. I still want to see if he slides his flats down into a drum form so he can do a one bite boom. Right? That's key. Like, I feel like he's versatile enough to be doing something like that, or is he against eating flats altogether? We'll find out. We're gonna have to find out. Anybody
who's against eating flats, I don't want any part of them.
Yeah, I don't know, but this guy looks like a dude who'll eat whatever's on the plate. If you know what I mean.
Cool. I respect that. I feel the same way, actually.
Brandon Presley asks, "Have y'all figured out where the Loose Cannons are traveling to this year? Come to H-Town." No, Brandon, we have not because we don't know what the schedule is. We decide where we go based on the calendar. So we will see. We will announce. We will have a live show to do that. Evan Bush, you will be.
I will say this, Brandon.
Soon.
H-Town is probably.
The fuck is H-Town?
It's potential. Houston.
The fuck is H-Town? Houston? I'm good, bro.
Yeah,
we'll go to Buffalo, bro.
The wannabe Dallas? The wannabe Dallas down there? Is that what you're saying? That's what I heard.
Yeah, man, I ain't about that.
Rants rules. Evan, don't make me fucking put you in timeout.
But I will say,
kick him out. Kick him out of the chat.
No, he helped me with my camera, so I'm gonna give him another chance. All right, did we officially giving away the Devin White jersey for $50?
I don't know. Somebody donate $50, and the Devin White jersey signed is completely yours, including the pirate sword numbers.
I think it's gone. All right, I got one more item.
There's still more?
Got one more.
Dude, the Vikings haven't made.
I promise you, I'm not giving this one away cheap. So fuck y'all if you got it.
This has to be Will Levis, right?
If you don't want to step up,
I don't know, man. Joey Porter Jr. is still available, and I feel like that could be the guy.
They do need a corner. They do need a corner. You're right. But
Samer, Latte, shut the fuck up for a second.
I feel like that's a lock.
They're ready.
Who cares about Will Levis and who cares about the Vikings?
They're ready to move on from Kirk Cousins, bro. This is a draft show, Stan.
Who cares? I'm about to put up the crown jewel.
Jamie Joseph just said, "What if Dallas gets Nolan Smith?" He fucking. Oh my god! It fits. Oh my god!
Oh Jesus, that'd be nasty with fucking homeboy. Jesus Christ.
That looks like a Dallas pick too, man.
Who's their fucking pass rusher? Number 11.
Micah Parsons.
Micah Parsons. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
They have a ton of dudes.
But I'm telling you, Nolan is gonna be fucking Noah Spence, bro. I'm fucking telling you.
All right. Cali Bucks, he says I need to hear Sap's comments on Cansey, Killer Cansey. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sure you will.
I'll see what I can do.
We'll get that done. The pick is in. It's gotta be Will Levis or holy shit. Kid's gonna fucking plummet.
All right, Snake, while we're waiting for that pick to be announced, go ahead and fucking
No, I'm good.
Show me what you got.
Good.
No, show me what you got.
No, I'm good.
Nope, show it to me. Let's go.
No, it's a draft show. It's a draft show, not a draft-a-thon. It's a draft show.
What are you mad now?
It's a draft show.
Bad.
It's not a draft-a-thon.
He's
Not
feeling,
draft
his feelings
Sammer,
are hurt.
I'll get off the line. I'll get off the line, bro.
No, I don't want you. I don't want you off the line.
He's unhappy that you've stolen his thunder. He liked it being the Sammer and Samet show.
Jordan Addison is the pick, not Will Levis.
Jordan Addison?
Yep.
Oh, damn, why is Joey Porter Jr.
What the
slotting?
fuck, bro? Hey, if a team doesn't trade up like you said, bro, Will Levis is fucked. Or he might be like Teddy Bridgewater, where he goes like with the last pick in the first
End
round.
up in New Orleans.
Let me trade it up.
Dude,
Could end up in New Orleans. I'd be pissed. I'd be fucking pissed.
I do not
Wait,
like
you
that.
like Will Levis? You like him like that much?
No, but I don't want them to
Will
even
Levis
have a
has
chance.
a lot of tools. Yeah, exactly. You want them to fuck around and fall into a franchise quarterback, bro? I don't.
It's a beef stick cigar. It's actually smokable beef. You guys should try it. It's made by Jack Links.
What?
You can light it on fire and
Smokable
smoke
beef?
it.
Latte.
Evan Bush saw me smoking my little cigarette and he said, "Is that a cigar or a beef stick?"
Latte, you're so lucky. You're so lucky that you don't have to witness the show like with your own eyes, because Stank has not sat still the entire night, and his camera has been more out of focus than it has been in focus. He's I've been moving him around the screen. He's a little bit. He said he can't. He's a little bit tired. So
I agree, Brandon. What the fuck is the obsession with Levis? Gives a fuck about that guy unless we trade back up and take him. Other than that, I don't care.
So I've been moving Stank like on my screen. I've been moving him around to keep him centered while he's moving around. Because
I'm in the one window.
No, you sat like this for about 20 minutes at one point, eating like a fucking slob.
Christ.
Like a
You know what?
slob.
Fucking idiot.
Look, you know what it is, Latte?
You keep moving up.
He's jealous because my beautiful wife brought me chicken wings.
I don't care what.
Now
your
he's
wife
hating
bought
on
you.
it.
And sometimes you
you
look
do.
now you're fucking the camera with your face, and then earlier you sat too far
No,
back.
I think Stank's right. Personally, I think Stank's right because you have a harem of women and nobody's delivering you wings.
I've never seen anybody deliver him meat before. Never.
I'm actually not.
Nobody's ever delivered him meat.
I'm not eating wings until Friday. So.
Oh, here we go. Back to fucking loose Karen.
And listen, I've decided that I'm going to be wearing sports coats every single day, and so I have to make a massive change. All right, in order for that to actually.
Blazic said is the best. Why are we obsessed with Levis when we already have a dog at quarterback? Exactly. Trask is that dog.
No,
and
he's not.
Why are we talking about Levis?
No. Trask is dog water. All right, Trask is dog water.
Trask is a puppy, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Not even a puppy. That
Evan Bush
guy
said,
is a kid.
Hey, Evan, listen, bro. This is a loose environment on loose cannons. Why don't you call in the show? You say my mic and my camera is ready. Why don't you get on the microphone? Why don't you call in the show and let's hear what you got? Let's see if you can dance the dance.
What are you doing there? What is that supposed to be? You trying to be Brooklyn? You trying to
Brooklyn.
be Gruden? Yeah. What are you doing there with the voice there? You
didn't like that? That's my old Jewish voice.
Yeah, there it is.
Cigar in my hand.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Hey.
Tell me
Evan,
how much you love
Evan,
Tuna
I feel like it was a personal challenge. My mic and my camera are ready.
Look, you're
anytime, man. Call in this.
Whoa. Now you're going Irish, bro.
Yeah, and he's all blurry.
There's no Irish in that shit.
First, fix your camera, you motherfucker, and then tell me how much you love. Tell me how much you love tuna on rye.
I don't like rye bread. Isn't that weird? I don't like anything. I don't like the rye seed. I don't like the taste.
Pelagic Computer says, Sammer, let him know how much Baker is that dog. Listen, Baker is a fucking dog. All right, he is.
You haven't dropped the video yet.
So
by the way, when are you dropping that video?
I will drop a video tomorrow that will show you guys what a dog this guy. He is a fucking dog. Okay.
Pumpernickel.
Sammer, I want you to paint the picture for the people. I want you to paint the picture for the people, right? I'm going to talk about it, but you need to react to it physically, right? Because I can't see you, motherfucker, but I know you. I got me. This is the difference between Baker and Trask. Trask comes to our hole, and we play fucking seminal fight music. And this guy's like, "Oh shucks, guys, don't do that. That's not nice. Come on, that's not nice."
Yeah, I mean, he shook
It was
his head.
rude. It was very rude.
Fucking
Shook his head. Shook his head. Maybe he blushed a little. Maybe blushed a little bit. Kind of tucked his tail between his fucking kitten-ass legs and decided to walk his tall, unnecessary ass back to the fucking tee box.
Sammer, the look on his face is perfect. It goes back to our reference. He acted like fucking McFly.
Yeah, he was Kyle McFly. We saw Kyle McFly in the flesh. We bullied him. We bullied him, and Kyle McFly said,
"Bro."
And yeah, he got all flustered. He couldn't.
Nice,
he said,
"Don't do that."
He said, "Oh, Biff, you're yeah." You know, only thing missing was the grease back hair at that point. Then you know.
It was literally his reaction.
Hour.
And what happened when Baker came to the hole?
Oh my God,
Sammer.
Listen.
Devin was like, "Hey,
Biff Baker."
He said, "Hey, Baker. Hey, Baker
Biff
said."
Mayfield.
Devin said.
Biff Mayfield.
Devin said, "Hey, yeah, Biff Mayfield. Sorry, not Baker." Devin said, "Hey, this is what it's gonna sound like when you pull up in the Ray J, bro. And start playing Crazy Train for him." And he's like, "Oh wait, you've already been to Ray J and you lost." And what was his reaction, Sammer?
He turned
It
around.
wasn't all shucks. What was it, Sammer?
He turned around swift.
Hold on,
fucking,
Sammer. What did Baker Mayfield say to Devin Garnett?
He turned around. He flicked him off, and then he looked him dead in the fucking eyes and said, "Oh, I threw a fucking 60-yard bomb too." Turned around, dragging his fucking club of a cock behind him. All right. This thing, he looked like Bam Bam from fucking Flintstones. All right. He's dragging his fucking club of a cock to the fucking hole. And absolutely destroyed that golf ball. Not with the fucking golf club, his own dick. All right? That is QB1. That is QB1.
I like to remind, listen, that was a cute story. And it's not, it's actually real on my mother. It's real. But I like to remind you guys.
On my mother.
Hey, I like to remind you guys, you know, Biff, you know, ultimately Biff loses. Not?
I mean, he wins in a lot of scenarios, actually.
No, Biff loses.
He's the winner in the actual reality that Marty
McFly wins and Biff loses.
Marty goes back and alters time and cheats basically the system.
Who goes back? Who goes back? Say it again.
Hey,
Marty.
No, say it.
Marty.
Marty.
Marty actually went back in time and fucked the future up by cheating for his pops, okay? But then when we come back in Back to the Future 2, guess who's the fucking basically running the goddamn town? Biff. Biff Mayfield has his own goddamn tower, and he's fucking Marty's mom. Okay, fucking her.
Amazing, Sammer. One would argue
at gunpoint
that Biff is the victim. He's the fucking victim.
He's
the fucking victim.
He's been cheated at every turn of every movie.
Fucking future.
And what happens? And what happens? He continues to fucking win somehow. They go back in time again. And what happens? He finds the almanac again. Then his old self says, "Hey, make sure you take this playbook because if you don't, Kyle McFly will get it first and he'll be the starter. If you don't keep this playbook close, don't let anyone know about this playbook, all right? Because if you do, Kyle McFly will be the starting quarterback, not you.
Hey,
he'll win.
Listen, in training camp, Kyle's gonna walk up to Biff and say, "Hey Biff, you get your goddamn hands off of that ball," and he's gonna take it. He's going to push Baker out of the fucking huddle, and he's going to take over, and that's it. That's the end of the story. That's how the movie ends.
It's not going to happen. We're going to see Kyle walk up to Canellis and tell him that it was his destiny, or that's how he's fucking, hoping it'll come out. It's his destiny to be the quarterback. But he's going to say, "It's my density to be the quarterback," and then he's gonna get flustered. Biff's gonna grab the fucking ball.
The Bills traded up. They're gonna take Levis.
Well, Levis.
What? The two quarterback system. Holy shit. Go ahead.
Sammer, so what you're saying is that Biff Baker Mayfield already knew this was going to happen. He knew he was going to get drafted by the Browns.
Thank you.
He knew he was going to get a raw deal and get traded to fucking Carolina in the middle of training camp. He knew that we were going to sign. He already knows the future was going to happen. So did he tell you at the hole we're going to win a fucking Super Bowl with him?
He leaned in real close.
Or did you just announce that? Because you said the next Super Bowl winning quarterback. You said that. So I'm wondering if Biff, since he knows the playbook, he knows what's going to happen.
Thank you, Jamie. Put him in his place, Jamie. Thank you. Tim Tebow won a playoff game. Don't come in here trash talking Gator quarterbacks, all right?
All right, listen. Let me
God.
tell you, if you guys remember,
Christ.
I walked away with Biff for a little bit there before he went off to, You know,
We saw you. I got video of you and Biff talking business.
Yeah, so we're talking, and you know what he told me? He leaned in real close while I embraced him. He embraced me as well, by the way. He has a very firm bosom, I will say. I saw this coming. I saw this. He leaned in real close. All right, he goes, "Hey, I don't know why so many people were against me, but I knew what you did for me, Marty." And he gave me a kiss on the cheek, and I was like, "Oh shit, he fucking knows. He knows I have a flux capacitor. He knows I went back in time to change the future. I altered the time-space continuum for Biff Mayfield to be our starting quarterback." This is a true story, folks. This is not fairy tale. This is not fiction. This isn't a fucking farce of imagination. All right, this is a true fucking story.
I can't wait till people see the video.
So
Baker. Listen. All bullshit aside. He's one of us. He's one of us.
Clearly.
This is probably Baker's first exposure to Bucs fans, and it happened to be us fucking weirdos. I'm barefoot, dancing around like a fucking idiot, and Sammer does this crazy intro as Baker walks up to the hole, and then the rest you're just gonna have to watch on video.
I mean, listen, he couldn't stop eating wings. No joke. He could not stop eating the wings at the hole. He may have enjoyed a couple adult beverages as well. I think
people have already dropped some of those videos.
He put on a fucking loose cannon's flag. I mean, and he took it, by the way.
Listen.
He took it with him.
Wait, he did take it with him.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
He has that loose cannon's flag.
Yeah,
hanging in his fucking.
He has it.
I
condo,
texted him earlier today. 2 days later, he said, "I still haven't taken this flag off. I've been on a 3-day bender since you gave me this flag." And they texted me a picture.
I showered with it.
He's in a Ritz-Carlton suite, okay? He's in a massive spa jacuzzi, right? There's females everywhere behind him. There's fucking cigarettes. It's a party behind him. And he's fucking half nude.
Hold on, Sammer.
No shirt. And he's draped.
There's classy females.
Draped.
There's
Classy
females because he's married. He's married. You mean?
I sent him a few of the loose cannons ladies.
Ooh, Bill took Dalton Kincaid. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a big one there.
That's big.
And then
that's really big.
He was draped in a loose cannon's flag. So you do the math.
Shout out to Loose Cammered Leprechaun for getting the money shot. Baker just eating the wing with the flag on his around his shoulders, that was with Leprechaun, who's just an icon.
And so what that tells me to that photo is that he knew he was taking a selfie, right? And in that selfie moment, he couldn't even stop eating wings. He couldn't stop taking a bite.
I'm biting into this motherfucker.
Yeah, he's like, "Fuck this selfie. I'm hungry, and these are fucking wings." That tells me all I need to know. That's QB1, guys. Sorry, Colin McFarland.
Hey, Sammer. Chances, whatever, his first quote. "I'm definitely going to give him the 100% that he deserves from me on the field every down, every practice, every day, on what it's like to play for Todd Bowles." That's his first quote as a Buccaneer.
I like it.
Pretty vanilla, but okay, I'll take it.
Actually, I love it.
Pretty vanilla.
Yeah, he's like, "I'm going to give 100%. I'm going to show up on time."
What do you want him to say? What do you want him to say, Stan?
Hater.
I want him to say.
Scoot back.
Hey, Derek Carr. Hey, Derek Carr. Fuck you. That's what I want. The first quote should have been, "Hey, Derek Carr. Fuck you."
He should have been like, "Hey."
No. Hey, Bajan. Fuck
you. Hey, Bajan. Fuck you.
Guys, listen. He actually should have leaned in real close and been like, "So where do I get wings around here?" All right, so check this out, guys. No joke, all right? We're going to have to talk a little business here on the pod. This guy loves wings. We love wings. I mean, the first interview we do with Killer Cansey has got to be at a wing joint, yeah?
Well, we know where
we're going.
It's got to be Anthony's, bro.
Listen, Anthony's just showed up at our hole. All right, they took care of our hole. There was a variety of different sauces for our hole. They kept it fucking going. The meat was in our hole the entire time. We didn't have to worry about it. I was satisfied.
They know how to handle a hole.
It's only fair. It's only fair that we return the favor and we bring the newest wing connoisseur in town to their establishment, right?
Yeah. He's
going to eat a lot of wings. So why not make it the best wings in Tampa? Are they the best wings in Tampa?
He should be sponsored by Anthony's and not B-Dubs, if we're being honest.
I mean, he's going to taste those wings, and he's going to be
I'll tell you why they're the best wings in Tampa. People are going to be surprised, and I probably should be admitting this on camera, but
garlic Romano.
Thank you.
We didn't eat any blue cheese at our hole this week. Matter of fact, there wasn't any ranch at our hole this week. They have really a game changer of a sauce. It's just hard to describe. It doesn't do any justice when you describe their garlic parmesan, which
slide back.
It's like the first time I heard the Beatles, bro. You can't describe it.
Thank you. There you go.
Yeah.
Now you can talk without.
Not only that, I stole this from them. Hey guys, sorry, I stole your bottle of Mike's Hot Honey. Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
Sorry. I think I was supposed to return this to Anthony's. Sorry, guys.
All right, let's get back to the draft. What's going on here? Apparently the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills, right? And they got their tight end.
Yeah, you're late, bro. We said that fucking 4 minutes ago.
Well, everything here is fucking all right. And so now it's the Cowboys. Nolan Smith is available. Feels like that's the guy that they're going to go with. Maybe it's Joey Porter Jr. Could it be Joey Porter Jr. opposite of what's his face?
I'm surprised he's still here. Yeah, the guy.
We only got what 6 picks left in the draft? 5 picks left. Cowboys, the Jacksonville Jaguars, and the piece of fucking shit New Orleans Saints.
Dude, how does Will Levis? I mean, everyone. So at one point, people thought he was going to be number 2 pick, then the 3rd pick, definitely top 4, and now he might not even get picked. And apparently, Mortensen is reporting that he has an injury.
Levis?
Levis. That,
probably because he's doing all these fucking trick videos, bro. He probably hurt his fucking self doing all these silly. Hey, look, I can throw off my fucking back foot in the fucking wind, and I can do it.
Something about
Anthony Richardson would do the same thing. Shut up.
And where did Anthony Richardson get drafted? That's right.
Oh my God! This is the first pick that we received once he was drafted. It says from Buffalo Wild Wings account. It says, "Welcome to the league, Cansey." #NFL draft. Look at that.
Boom. Wings. Wings and football.
What are we talking about here?
Yeah, Cali Bucs. I am a kleptomaniac, or I used to be, anyways. I used to be a sticky-fingered little kid.
This is our guy. Look at that.
Don't steal. I stole a lot of shit.
Anyway, what a fucking pick.
Speaking of a steal,
whoever
got that Devin White jersey for $50, that's a steal.
All right, we still got the Paul Gruber jersey.
We do, and then we have the money shot, the crown jewel of this show. Remember, every penny goes to the Arians Family Foundation. You donate and link up top. We don't see the money. We don't touch the money. It goes to them. We've raised, what are we at now? Like close to $25,000 already overall this year?
So we started off wanting $35,000. We're at $21,875. Everybody so far tonight that's won their bids has gone ahead and donated. So we're on track there. We're at $21,875, guys. That's fucking awesome, by the way.
Let me just show you what I got left here. We should have a bidding war for this, okay? This beautiful Derek Brooks creamsicle, signed by Mr. Hall of Fame Derek Brooks himself, with a little fucking smiley face.
Does this one have all of his accomplishments stitched on it as well?
I'd have to take it out to tell you that.
I believe that's the one that is that the one that I got?
Yeah, that's the one you got.
Okay, so this one is cool because it actually has all of his accomplishments listed and stitched on the back of the jersey under the number. So it says how many times he made the Pro Bowl, how many times he was All-Pro, Super Bowl champ, Defensive Player of the Year. All of these accomplishments at the NFL level are stitched on this jersey. It is signed by Derek Brooks, obviously. I mean, come on, dude. This thing, if I remember correctly, I got this auction for like, I think $250. We don't have to start it at that number, obviously, but let's see. Can we get $200? Let's start at $200.
Yeah, that at minimum. I won't let it go less than that because it's awesome. I honestly want to keep it myself.
It's phenomenal. So and I don't like creamsicle, but that's Derek Brooks, so that's a big deal.
Who's your favorite player? Starting at $200. Put your dick on the table. Who wants it for $200? Let's go.
Let's go in the chat. $200. Let's close out this first round. with at least one more item off the board, guys. Come on. So, I bought one on Monday night. No idea.
Oh.
Well, Pelagic, you could have two now.
You could have two.
You could have two. $200.
Yeah, you know what's better than one? Two.
Yeah. You know what's better than two?
What?
Four.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cowboys took a tight end.
Wow.
Doesn't surprise me at all. Was it Myers?
Yeah, Meyer.
Wow.
They
So I
just
guess.
lost homeboy that went to Houston.
So how is Porter Jr. still available? What?
That's crazy.
That is insane.
So is Brian Branch, by the way, who everybody and their mother had mocked to the Bucs at 19.
Shit, yeah.
Don't forget about that guy.
Yeah, I had.
What do we trade up and go get him, Tamara?
Every mock draft had that guy. And are both those tackles that we wanted at 19 still here? I'm pretty sure.
Anton's still there, yeah.
Anton's here, and so is DeJuan Jones,
Holy
who
shit.
happens to be one of my favorites now, just because he's 6'8", 374 pounds.
Did Nolan Smith already go?
Do we trade up?
I think Nolan
he
Smith
did.
is. Did he?
He went.
No, he's not.
No, he didn't. The Cowboys didn't take him.
Yeah, Nolan Smith's still available.
Wow. So the Bucs got their guy, and all the other guys are still there. Now, many picks later. I don't know what pick we're on.
Hey, Jason likes the GOAT, bro. Everybody can just shut the fuck up.
We are not leaving here before the first round because I have a feeling.
We're going to trade back up.
I have a feeling, dude. I mean, if they close out the first round and these three guys are still available, top of the first round, I could see a scenario where Jason Light is on the phone, climbing up.
Yeah, Baker's taller than me without shoes on. I think he's probably like 6'1", huh? I don't know. I mean, you guys can probably find out.
I was standing next to him.
He's not that much taller than me.
He's slightly taller than me, and I'm legitimately 6'1".
Okay.
Okay, sure, man. In our photos, he looks a little bit shorter than you, Latte.
Yeah, it's Beckett certified, CL. $200. It's all yours.
Every one of these items that we're auctioning that are signed are certified. We get them from an actual auction, a really good auction site.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Can I level with you guys?
Go ahead.
Kind of high. Kind of fucking high. I'm not gonna lie.
I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Jason Light says Sapp will be very happy because Kansas plays similar.
That's a jab at fucking Sapp.
I think it's a jab. That's giving love, actually.
No, you know Sapp's not gonna like it.
Oh no, Sapp's not gonna like it, but Sapp doesn't like anything.
Every time they draft a defensive tackle,
So hold on.
like it.
Let's find out.
Oh, text him. Yeah, why not?
Oh, Cowboys did take Nolan Smith. I thought they took the tight end. Just kidding. Cowboys have Nolan Smith. Fuck the Cowboys, by the way.
All right. I asked him. See what he says. I'll let you guys know if he texts me back. I think that's a good pick, man.
Oh, Mazzy Smith, Cowboys? Who the fuck are they take?
Who is it, guys? Come on. You can't have two Smiths on one team. Not allowed.
Is it Nolan or Mazzy?
Both.
It's got to be Nolan. It's got to be Nolan, right?
Why don't we just ask Jerry Jones?
Hey, Jerry, can you announce the pick live on the show?
The Dallas Cowboys, America's favorite team, has selected Smith. Smith is our
Mazzy
pick.
Smith.
No,
Mazzy Smith.
No, just Smith. I'll let you
Just-
figure out which one. Just to be clear, it's Smith. That's the pick that we're going to go ahead with. And, you might as well just close the draft now because the Dallas Cowboys have basically won the entire draft. I also learned that he's a big fan of white jerseys, and we wear a lot of white jerseys here in Dallas. It's a big deal. We definitely selected Smith. I gotta go. I gotta get my face in front of some camera here, and God bless America. No place else, and of course the Dallas Cowboys.
Wow. I mean,
Bro, Mazzy Smith did his shit with his shirt off.
He cleared it. He cleared it up there. Defensive tackle from Michigan. Hey, that's a fucking pick, dude. That dude was a monster. I know that. I watched him play a lot.
You know why I like that pick? Because I know the Saints really wanted a defensive tackle, and now all of the ones that were first round grades are gone.
Gone.
They lost all their defensive linemen into free agency. And so yeah, fuck them. Fuck the Saints. If it hurts them, I like it.
So
I never cheer for anything Cowboys related.
Latte, are you in another stratosphere yet, or what's going on there?
Saints will pick somebody we wanted, maybe one of the tackles.
I'm pretty sure Latte.
They picked the tackle last year.
Taking a piss, so I muted myself.
Latte went to sleep.
No, he's taking a piss.
I'm here. I was taking a piss, so I muted myself.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought maybe you had elevated yourself into another stratosphere with the vitamins that you're partaking.
I mean, I'm there.
That's
I mean,
nice
I'm there. I'm in the fucking air right now. Yeah,
They could take. Hey, the Saints could take Brian Branch.
From where you are,
yeah, I would hate that. By the way, Stain. God damn it, that's a New Orleans pick.
Yeah,
that's a New Orleans type pick, bro.
They could take him. Also, Joey Porter Jr. still available. Those would both be steals, even though they don't need a corner.
hey guys, listen. We have a phone number at the bottom of the screen. Call in if you want to talk about this pick. Call in if you want to tell us
how you feel.
The Saints need to fuck off. Call in if you just want to celebrate the fact that they are not getting anyone that they want. Call in if you want to laugh at Will Levis. I don't give a fuck. Call in. Let's talk draft. It's the only night that we ever do this.
It's still out there. Goddamn.
Yeah, Will Levis.
At this point, I'm thinking he's out of the first round unless somebody trades back in here. Sure.
Well, I was going to say that report came out that teams think he has an injury that he's saying he does not need surgery on, but they think he does. And that's what's happening. That's what's going on with this guy.
If that's the case, then Hooker will go before Levis.
Dude, if the Bucs can get Hooker in the second or third round, dude, I'm in.
Bro, if you can get a good Hooker on the cheap, you do it.
Can we agree on this show, the three of us, big fans of Hooker, right?
Yeah, I don't really care, bro. I mean, listen,
huge Hooker fans.
You can talk all the shit they want about, Hooker. Maybe in front of people they care about, but here it's just us. It's just the guys, and we are a big Hooker show.
Big Hooker show. Huge Hooker support here. We love Hooker. I mean, you're a big fan of Hooker. You're a Hooker fan there, Latte?
Latte, there's a specific question for you in the chat right now. Sammer, you want to read it to him?
How much do I need to donate to get a tray of Latte's wet wings? Actually, the answer is $500. And we'll also throw in a jersey.
Actually, he'll drop ship them to you. $500 for 50 wings. That's a good deal, isn't it?
Bucs by 30 makes a good point. He says, 2 beautiful game-worn jerseys and no takers. I get asked all the time where I get them. Now is your chance to get an amazing piece of my man cave.
Damn. Jags took Anton. I mean, I don't think we were going to get him anywhere, but
that's a really good value. You guys were saying that the Bucs couldn't have traded down and gotten him, and they absolutely could have. I've been saying it in every one of my mocks. It has worked out that way.
Listen, they couldn't pass up on that guy. They liked him too much, evidently.
I mean, it's fine. I get the pick. I'm just saying we could have if he wasn't.
If this kid is 75% Aaron Donald, it was the right choice at 19.
I'm not saying it's the wrong choice. I'm just saying the Bucs still the reality is they could have actually ended up with that guy as well if they traded down. When are we going to the draft for a live show? I don't know, CL.
Oh, we almost were there this year doing this show from the draft.
Not in Kansas City, like at Raymond James.
Oh, at Raymond James.
Yeah. So I believe next year that's where we will be doing the show. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
A very PG version of the show.
I wonder if we're going to move back in here and grab something.
We'd have to give up a lot. Where's our next pick? 40?
Listen, Jason has not
responded to you.
Has not responded.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
He's busy on his phone.
Yeah, he's locked in. I'm glad. If he did respond to you, I would be upset. 50? Okay. Yeah, we'd have to give up quite a bit.
And we like.
We can't hear you, bro. It sounds like your phone is hidden in your asshole right now, and you're trying to talk.
Are you talking through your blunt?
Yeah.
Take the blunt out of your mouth. Could the Bucs package up Kyle McFly and the 50th pick and move up to number 49? Probably not.
Only if that other team traded us their next 3 first-round picks.
No, They couldn't even move up one spot. Give up Trask. LOL. Just kidding. Stank. Sad. All right.
See me laughing?
Who's on the clock? What are we talking about here?
The Jaguars, who took Anton, evidently, according to chat. According to our insider, Jaime Josef, Anton is going to the Jags.
The ESPN app is so delayed.
Brandon, I do know how to wear AirPods. However, my left one died, so I put my right one in my left ear because I already have Sammer in one ear and I have the draft in the other ear because I'm multitasking, bro. My brain can do two things at once. I know most men can't multitask. I can. All right, so I'm listening to the draft here, and I'm listening to Sammer and Latte here, and I turn this one upside down so it can go in this ear.
But aren't you deaf in your left ear? What's the point?
What?
Aren't you deaf in an ear?
What makes you think I'm deaf in my left ear?
I thought you had been deaf in your left ear the whole time.
Bro, I've got 20/20 hearing, bro. I can hear great out of my left ear.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
What is exactly how it works? I've got 20/20 hearing.
I don't think so, man.
No? That's not a real thing?
Levis's girl looks pissed, according to Pelagic Computer. Pelagic, is she hot? That's what we really need to know.
Wait, what the fuck?
What?
Wait, Latte.
Latte, take the plastic bag off your head.
I like how he just comes in like, hello, I'm here.
Like he stumbled off the couch.
Fuck my camera, bro. Fuck you.
Oh.
Guys are fucking assholes.
Yep. Well, man, you know
doing
what?
a lot of eye rolling, bro. Yeah, she's like, bitch, you poor. That's why she's doing all. She had all this shit picked out, and she's not getting nothing. Her Amazon cart is staying full.
Yeah, she thought she was gonna be fucking cashing in like fucking Mahomes' is dumb bitch.
Like Russell Wilson's girl with her big ass mouth.
What about that girl a couple years ago who tried to grab her dude's phone and he grabbed it right fucking back?
That was great.
That was good shit too.
Seen him.
I don't know what's coming out of Latte's mouth at all now. We should all get high with him. It's not fair. How come we have to be professional? She's a Scranton 7 according to Pelagic Computer, so that means she would be a Florida 3.
Stop making sense, Wildcast podcast. I could switch ears and put it in the right ear, but you know what? It would fuck my brain up because I've been listening to one thing in this ear the whole time and the other thing in the other ear.
Oh, and I can multitask. Good.
I can, but I don't want to listen.
Why don't you grab one of those bunnies and go back to petting them?
Yeah, I grew up with rabbits. I don't know if you knew that. Does that surprise you?
Yeah,
I had pet rabbits.
It does not. Hey, Dad, tell me about the bunnies again, Dad. Tell me all about the bunnies.
My parents bought us all rabbits for Easter one year, real live rabbits. We used to let them like hop around the house, and then my dad was like, all of a sudden our stereo system stopped working. And he pulled the stereo equipment out, and the rabbits have been chewing all the wiring behind the fucking TV and all the speakers and shit. Yeah. After that, the rabbits went bye-bye.
On the clock.
Say that again.
What? Why doesn't your shit work right? What are you doing right now?
What is wrong with your shit?
You right on the clock.
On the clock. That's what it sounded like.
Oh my god. Latte just descended down from heaven.
Fuck
or
Saints.
hell.
Everybody right now, I don't want to hear your opinions. I don't want to hear your projections. I just want to hear you say fuck the Saints. Everybody in the chat right now needs to put fuck the Saints.
Fuck 'em.
You need to wish nothing but ill will on the entire state of Louisiana right now.
Latte.
Fuck the Saints.
Latte, what draft are you watching? Zach thinks that you're watching the 2018 draft right now.
There you go. Fuck the Saints.
What's going on at the Latte household right now, man? You do not sound right. You sound like you're having a lot of fun, but I don't think you're... Can you even speak right now?
By the way, if you don't want to have to type fuck the Saints and you want to use that pretty little icon the Bucs by 30 did, just subscribe to the channel.
No.
Subscribe,
You have to be a member. Just
subscribe as a member, become a member, and then you can say fuck the Saints with that beautiful icon designed by
costs you less than a cup of coffee a month. $2.99 a month. So you could use these amazing emojis. I mean, pretty solid. Latte, are you okay?
Evidently not.
Pelagic says, Poppy sounds like Chewbacca ordered from Wish.com. Agreed.
Mm.
Yes, 100%. That's what it is.
Hey,
I'm fine.
Bro, Sammer knows who Chewbacca is. Sammer knows who Chewbacca is. Everybody get that? He knows. He knows who Chewbacca is.
I know who that one is. That's the big, the werewolf-looking guy.
It's my piece of shit AirPods. Fuck both of you for making it seem like.
Why would you put those on such a momentous day, bro? The fact that you tried to go AirPods on us.
They've been working fine. They've been working fine. The entire time it was fine.
You sound so much better right now.
He's still using the AirPods, bro. Don't encourage him.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not. See? Now he's gone.
Now he's gone.
Put the blunt down right now.
Still here. I'm eating my fucking chicken nuggets.
Fuck.
You're eating chicken nuggets?
Yes, sir.
You ordered chicken nuggets. On a day that we drafted the #1 wing player of the draft, you're eating fucking chicken nuggets?
Wow. Latte, this couldn't have gone any worse for you today, bro. I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm gonna be straight with you, bro. Somehow you have chicken nuggets in your mouth right now.
Like,
can you talk about what a disappointing day this has been for you? All right, Bijan went to Atlanta, and you're eating chicken nuggets.
That pretty much sums it up. Yep.
How did my nephew do today, by the way? How was the performance? You lost power.
Yeah, let us know. How did things go for the budding star, who's my nephew and your son? In his
he killed it. Like he killed it. He did great. It was awesome. That's all I have to report.
Excellent. So, are you eating celebratory chicken nuggets right now? Is that what's going on?
Pretty much.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Saints also didn't have power right now and they couldn't make their selection and they got skipped? That would be funny.
So Latte, have you ordered these chicken nuggets from McDonald's or Wendy's or something, or is this like frozen chicken nuggets?
Where do you even buy chicken nuggets, bro? I know you have kids. Like,
how are you doing this?
Are they frozen nuggets?
Are you going air fryer with the nuggets? Or what's the go here? What are you doing?
Air fryer nuggets. Tyson.
Tyson's, dude. That's so bad, bro.
So be honest. Are you doing this if you're not high?
No, hell no. But I mean, there's nothing else to eat. So
you're eating your kids' food right now.
So
that's how high you are.
Listen very carefully to me, Latte, and follow me my exact directions.
I'm not that high. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro, you're eating chicken nuggets. You sound pretty fucking high.
And you can't speak. So listen to me. I want you to go to your fridge and take out the bread and find the peanut butter and the cinnamon.
But you keep the bread in the fridge?
Certain bread has to be kept in the fridge, yes.
Yeah, all the good organic shit you need to keep in the fridge. Yeah.
So that's, wow, red flag number
Otherwise,
1.
it will mold in like 3 days.
Grab your shitty bread from the counter and grab your peanut butter and grab cinnamon.
Your shitty counter bread.
All right?
My shitty counter bread.
You get that shitty fucking Wonder counter bread.
Yeah.
All right, bro? And you slather on your shitty peanut butter because we know
if your loaf of bread doesn't cost at least $7, you're doing it wrong. I'm telling you right now.
If it doesn't say Sprouted anywhere on the packaging, bro, that bread is terrible.
Yep, it's terrible.
Yeah, Brandon Presley. What kind of bread do you eat?
Brandon Presley, another counter bread guy.
Yeah, you fucking counter bread piece of shit.
Fucking counter bread guy? Who the fuck's eating bread off their counter?
Bread? Come on, let's just get it out on the table right now. Who else in the chat room at 11:32 p.m., bro? This show is about to get after dark really quick.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Bucs by 30. We know you eat West Virginia.
Bucs by 30 says I eat that government bread. Yep, that's counter bread. Latte.
You know you eat that counter bread, bro.
Latte, how many loaves of counter bread you got on that counter, bro? You have an adult one and a kid's one?
You know what's going on. You're getting bread shamed right now, and you deserve it.
Because I'm trying to walk you through the greatest food ever, which is a peanut butter.
I don't want
cinnamon.
bougie fucking bread.
That's the problem, bro. We know that because you're eating Tyson chicken nuggets. We know you're not about that bougie bread life.
Yeah, you're a counter bread guy. I cannot believe it.
Counter bread.
You make some phenomenal foods. You have a smoker. You make amazing meats, and then you're over here fucking eating counter bread.
I already know Pelagic doesn't eat counter bread.
No,
bro.
Pelagic's got Whole Foods written all over him.
Pelagic's wife is not having that shit,
No,
bro.
they both have Whole Foods written.
They
all
are
over
Whole
them.
Foods, straight up
All over.
refrigerated,
Yep.
might even be in the freezer, bro.
His wife is not buying bread unless it
No
costs
way.
$12 to $15 a
No
month.
fucking way, bro.
None. No. Oh, Michelle says nope. $8 bread here in the fridge. Thank you, Michelle. Fine.
See?
Someone with some
Of course,
fucking
Mom.
reasoning around.
Because
here.
my mama taught me well. That's why. My mama
Wildcast podcast counter bread here.
Yep.
Jamie
bro,
says
you cover the Wildcast, okay? We know you're a counterbred, motherfucker.
Jamie or Hamey says I don't usually eat bread. Hyman says I don't usually eat bread, but when I do, it's below $5. That sounds like fucking counter bread to me.
Yep.
Sammer eats the bread that calls the cops the counter bread. You know what? I do. You're right.
He's the Karen of all bread, bro.
I do.
Karen Ali eats
God
the
damn.
fucking Karen bread.
Hell yeah. I will eat that fucking bread. I'll eat that bread and call the cops while I'm eating.
Hey,
that
this
bread.
piece of shit fucking Saints pick is in. We know everybody in that state fucking can't even afford bread. They can't even afford the counter bread.
Brandon Presley says he eats the end slice counter bread. Oh, that's the worst.
Brian Brees. See, they had to pick the wish.com defensive tackle because all the good ones were gone.
Yep.
Pelagic says, pretty sure I treat my body like a playground and not a temple. Yeah, well, that may be the case, man, but your wife is making you eat $12 bread. You may not know it, but she has been for years. Wow. And Hamey says,
Brian Breesy.
I don't even know who that guy is. Probably sucks.
It looks a little too much like Breeze to me. They did draft somebody named
They
Breeze.
did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. They're reaching at this point. This guy
They
is
are,
going to
bro.
be Brian Breesy the Bust. I mean, it all makes sense.
Brian Breesy.
Brian Bust Breesy. Done. They thought they had the next Breeze. Unbelievable. Latte, you still with us?
I'm here watching this stupid fucking pick.
Well, okay. How are these chicken nuggets, man? You like Breeze?
Yeah, no, he is unsatisfied, bro. That's what that sound is.
Do you like Breeze?
No, I'm saying the stupid fucking pick, like the stupid asshole. Like I already hate him.
Oh yeah.
I just have this.
I hated him before
like
they even
built-in
drafted
anger.
him. I hated him because his
built-in
last name was
anger for him.
Breesy, bro. That's why I hated him.
Stink.
Look how skinny he is. No, that's not the guy.
Every guest that we've had on, you have interrupted them when they spoke.
That's just what I do. Oh, look, he's just getting pushed out of the way.
Meanwhile, your camera is so out of focus, you look like you're made out of fucking clay.
Bro, my steak jersey and this helmet has been in focus way more than I've been.
But on the toolbox, none of that's showing. It's just you all clay faced up.
Wait, nobody can see my stank jersey? That's fucked up. Here, look.
We're in a toolbox.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have moved my table.
You dumb fuck. I could have just gone full screen, you piece of shit. Go back to the
Go full screen.
Go back to the center, you bitch.
Fuck you.
Damn, you gotta be a bitch. Damn.
Yeah, bro. Damn.
Holy shit.
I already hate this stupid Breesy looking guy, bro.
I think
Bro, the name is
him.
tripping me out. It does look like Breeze.
Yeah.
It does look like Breeze.
It's tripping us out. We're not even high, dude. You are high.
No.
You're eating chicken nuggets, smoking
I'm
a
high.
fucking blunt.
I'm high on life, bro. Relax.
No, hey, dude, I am not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm jealous that I have to be professional on this show right now. I'm drinking a goddamn Zephyr Hills bottle of water, dude. I mean, what are we talking? This is the counterbred of water.
Zephyr Hills is elite.
Zephyr Hills is not elite.
Zephyr Hills is elite. Bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
It is the counterbred of waters.
No, I like
It is, bro.
No, that's fine. Of course, I like Fiji. I like
Essentia. Essentia's elite, and so is Smart Water. Fiji's third.
Nah, Fiji's pretty good. Voss, phenomenal water.
Yeah, Voss is alright.
Voss, very good. Very good.
Voss.
Dasani, fucking disgusting.
Terrible.
So my wife, who never goes to the grocery store, went the other day with her twin sister, and she brought home this right here. Grocer's spring water.
I can't see it.
It's called Grocer's spring water.
Wow,
Probably
that's
tastes
pretty
like
gross.
Probably tastes like pennies, but
sounds like some shit that you would get from a grocery brand type of deal here. Pick is in apparently.
It came from Winn-Dixie, and I live near the most fabulous Winn-Dixie ever. It's always
he does. It's a shit show, dude. I was afraid to get out of the car.
You can get stabbed at my shit.
That was bad. Stammer, how did the league let the Eagles get Jalen Carter?
Yeah, that was tough.
Like, are you kidding me? The fucking Jesus.
Every team ahead of them did not get the assignment correct. They did not understand the assignment at all. I mean,
hey, what do they do here, Sammer?
I don't
think Branch. They just gave CJ Gardner.
Porter
They need a
Jr.
safety,
still
Branch.
there. Porter Jr. still there. I mean, they almost got rid of
Branch,
their
too.
corner. They all, remember he thought he wasn't getting re-signed, then all of a sudden he is re-signed, and the older guy. I mean, what?
Yeah, but they actually let a safety go. They let CJ Gardner Johnson go.
I get that.
So they need a safety.
They could go Branch here. Porter Jr. Any one of those two picks would be phenomenal. I mean, how the fuck are these teams nailing these drafts with so many picks? It's just come on,
dude.
Anton's still on the fucking board.
Carter,
no, he's gone.
if they end up with Jalen Carter, no, he's gone. Jacksonville took him. If they end up with Jalen Carter and fucking Branch, I'm gonna be pissed. That's nasty.
God damn, dude. I feel like if Brian Branch sliding still around, what pick are we at, Stank? What number?
I think Rappaport's saying on TV that it's gonna be Branch, right, Stank?
I'm not even watching the draft anymore.
What number? What number are we at?
Pick 30. There's one more pick left.
Stank, you're in charge of the fucking watch part of this, you dumb fuck.
I just turned it off so I could read.
I can't do two things at
Jesus
once.
Christ, Sammer.
Yeah, but he told us for 10 minutes how he could multitask. He just told me he turned off the TV so he could read. He's turning the AC off and the radio down so he can find the street sign.
Hey, bro, I can't do. I don't only one technological thing at a time, man.
Hey,
call my daughter over here to turn the channel.
I'm just thinking about getting high right now and having some fucking peanut butter and cinnamon.
Chicken nuggets.
Let's talk about that peanut butter and cinnamon. I mean, I don't knock it because it sounds pretty good. I'm more of a peanut butter and honey guy, honestly, because jelly's trash.
Nah,
preserves are good.
Better.
Yeah.
Listen. I discovered peanut butter cinnamon on accident.
Why don't you just get cinnamon peanut butter, peanut butter that's infused with cinnamon?
No, so listen.
Wait a minute. Wait, Sammer, hold on. Wait. So you're telling me that you discovered it in a weird night, kind of like Doc when he slipped and hit his head in the bathroom and saw the flux capacitor?
Yeah, this is my flux capacitor.
Evidently the Eagles got Nolan Smith as well now. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God,
they might be going to the Super Bowl again this year.
God damn.
They got both Georgia defensive linemen.
How does holy shit?
That's fucking filthy.
Eagles win the draft.
That is a win.
Fuck, I hate the Eagles too, bro.
That's filthy, bro. No other way to say it.
I don't even know how to react to that.
Yeah, it's like somebody pissed on my Cheerios. I'm not happy. I fucking hate the Eagles.
Well, at least we don't have to play. Are they on the schedule this year?
That is, we're gonna face them in the playoffs.
Hey, Stink.
Yeah.
Stink. I wasn't on, bro. How about AR-15 to 4?
Yeah, bro. That was wild. Nobody saw that coming.
I love the fit though, man.
He's got an owner that's got some fuck you in him, and they're like, "Yep."
Well, not just the owner. It's just the head coach was the one that helped Jalen Hurts. Like it fits perfect.
He's not the same. He can't throw the ball. Philly now has Jordan.
Bro, neither could Jalen.
Nakobe Dean, Jalen Carter, and Nolan Smith, all from the 2021 Georgia defense. Or sorry, I mean Nolan Smith from the 2021 Georgia defense. Wait, no, didn't they all three of these guys play for Georgia? Jordan Davis did, right?
Yeah, he did. Holy shit.
Nakobe Dean, Jalen Carter, and Nolan Smith. All four of these fuckers played for Georgia?
Together, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. On the 2021 team that won the fucking championship. How the fuck does that happen?
They're out here playing chess, bro. Holy shit.
They've drafted 4 Georgia defensive linemen in 2 seasons. Or 2 drafts.
The one that won the national championship, by the way.
But how do you end up with 4? 2 each year? That is fucking... And they're going to be good forever because they're all young. You can't pay them all, though, so eventually you get fucked, yeah? But they're all
can't resign them.
They all love each other. They'll probably take pay cuts to continue playing forever.
Together, yeah.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
They're not going to lose to the Chiefs this time.
No way the Chiefs trade with the Bucs.
Wow. I am floored by this pick. I cannot believe the guy that I wanted ended up on an Eagles team that already has all of his fucking teammates on it. Holy shit. Thank you, Brandon, for breaking my entire night. Thanks, man. Stink, are you okay? Did you have a stroke? What's wrong?
Oh, we're still doing. You guys are still here? Go home. Fuck, bro.
What the fuck?
Y'all don't want to see me after fucking midnight, dude.
What time is it right now?
Why?
I mean, the people here, you guys have seen me that late. The people who are still with us right now. You know what? Tap in right now if you're still watching this show. Just if you're still here right now, let me just I'm gonna give everybody some love. We know Jaime is still in the building, bro. This guy is our Adam Schefter. He's gonna be on the payroll pretty soon.
Slow down. We're not doing.
Jaime, get your agent in touch with Sammer's agent. We know you're a counterbred bitch, and you probably need a little extra cash.
Well, not.
No, it's not. It's not Jamie. It's Jaime.
It's
all right?
Jaime.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
You're gonna be an intern because you are counterbred guy. So.
Counterbred intern.
Yeah, I'm not paying anybody who eats counterbred any fucking money.
Yeah.
Right? Clearly.
Pelagic Computer, we love you, bro. I already mouth kissed you this week, so you know how I feel about you. Cali Bucs, fuck you. All right. I can't tell you that I love you, so I'll just tell you fuck you.
What about Pelagic Computer?
It's not even that late in Cali.
All right, not Pelagic. What about Zach? Give Zach some love.
No, Zach's not here. Zach left. Zach left us because nobody wanted his $1,000 jerseys.
Well, I cannot.
He wanted to donate them to charity. Donate their money to charity for the beautiful Paul Gerber jersey, which I would love to have.
Listen, it's whatever. Maybe
Mama Michelle in the building, of course. Mama Michelle.
Maybe I take the Paul. Does Paul Gruber have a Twitter account? I need Paul Gruber to sign that jersey if I'm going to take it.
I mean, it wouldn't be hard. Wait, is he still alive?
I don't know. I mean, is he? What's going on there? What's the scenario?
Should still be alive.
Someone get in contact with Paul Gruber right now. Call him up. It's not midnight yet, so he should be awake.
Jaime, can you get on the phone with Gruber? This is going to be your first test as our intern. Can you get a hold of Paul Gruber? See if you can arrange a meeting to where he can sign the jersey so Sammer can give and donate for it, because this is he's in the donating mood this week.
Apparently. Even though I still feel like one of these items I donated was actually stolen, but we'll leave it at that.
You're just in the giving mood. I've never seen you give more than you have this week.
Well, when people first meet me, they come away with two observations: extremely generous human being and extremely nice, very kind. This has been my whole life. This has just been how it's been always.
Yeah, I've only heard those things come out of people's mouth.
I mean, and you got to experience that firsthand this past Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
So you're welcome, Stank.
CL is still in the building. What's up, CL? Wildcast podcast is still in the house.
Wildcast.
By the way,
what does that podcast
Sammer,
cover exactly? Go ahead.
Probably Canadian shit. He's in Eastern Canadian.
Sammer, Stank. Here's some more good news for you in case you guys want to rub more, just shit all over the Saints' face. The pick that the Eagles took Jalen Carter with was the Saints pick. That was the Saints pick. At a position of need.
The Eagles pissed us off via the Saints. So the Saints basically pissed us off by giving that pick to the Eagles in order for them to piss us off. So fuck the Saints, fuck the Eagles, fuck the Rams. And the Rams...
Really, it's the Saints' fault that the Eagles just got tougher.
Yeah. And how did the Saints give that pick up and then also miss on their pick before that? I mean, what? What? You didn't have to take a defensive tackle. You could have taken Nolan Smith. Well, I think would have been a better fucking choice, but...
Probably best player available, too.
All right, is anyone making picks? What's going on? How come these picks get longer and longer now?
I think there's one pick left, and we're just waiting on the Chiefs pick.
There's only one pick left. That's it. This is it.
No, there were only 31 picks.
Up in the next 3 minutes.
There were only 31 picks, remember?
Yeah,
We're
this
not-
is it. Kansas
the
City.
Dolphins don't have a pick because they
Yeah.
tried to steal our quarterback.
And the Chiefs don't have a first round pick.
No, the Chiefs do.
There's only 31 picks allowed this year. In the
That's
first
right.
round.
The Dolphins are the reason there's only 31 because they
That's
lost the
what we're
pick.
saying,
But
Samer.
the
And
Eagles were the
Chiefs are on clock.
31st pick.
No, they weren't. They
No.
were 30th.
That's what I'm looking
They,
at.
they would have been. Listen, bro. Just take one out of 32, and you still end up with 31. Doesn't mean that the 32nd pick was taken. It's just wherever the Dolphins would have selected is no longer there.
No, they said there are 31 picks tonight.
There is only 31 picks because the Dolphins don't have a first round pick.
What does that say?
This math is making my head hurt.
It says
both of y'all
Eagles.
need to shut the fuck
Eagles pick 31. Nolan Smith. What am I missing here?
No, they're still the 32nd pick because technically the Dolphins got skipped. So there's only
Eagles.
up. Kansas City's on the clock right now for me on my TV screen. It says round 1, pick 31.
I mean, I'm on ESPN's goddamn app.
And when I saw the Eagles, it was pick 30.
the Chiefs would have been 32.
I'm looking right at it too.
Do the Chiefs take Will Levis here? They take Will Levis here.
No, they don't. Why the fuck would they take Will Levis, bro?
Will
They're gonna
Levis.
take the fastest little
Right.
fucking.
Future. You got to think about the future,
You're
man.
not taking a quarterback, bro.
Who?
You got to think about the future.
Who are we
You
talking
have
about?
Chad Henne.
Who are we talking about? Kansas
The
City
Chiefs, they're
taking
gonna
Will
take
Levis? No. Why the fuck would
Yeah.
they do that? They're paying a guy like
You
$4
have to be
billion
prepared for
to
the
be a
future.
quarterback.
Pick is in.
That be prepared for the future. bro.
Jaime is going to have it here for shortly. Oh, Henne retired? Maybe they do take Levis then.
Pelagic and Peters.
Hey, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking, but Samra, whose draft do you like better, the Eagles or Houston's?
Man, I don't know.
The
man.
Eagles.
The Houston Texans did a fucking great job, dude.
Yeah, they did, but the Eagles.
They got
for sure.
they got two guys that are.
Bro, it's
guys.
hard to get talented defensive linemen. They got two of them.
And the Eagles, I mean,
They win.
fuck. The Eagles are doing what the Giants did for those, like 9-10 years, where they just constantly had
Strahan
guys.
and fucking JPP, yeah.
Always had guys on the line. The Bucs are kind of doing the same thing though. JTS,
They could take that. They could
Hall,
take Joey Porter Jr. here too,
Killa
or Brian Branch.
with the wings. I mean, I don't want the Chiefs to end up with the fucking. I don't know who this
I
is.
think it's gonna
Got
be Branch here.
Felix and Duque.
Felix Anudike. I don't know how to say it.
Who the fuck is that?
Anudike.
Anudike. Felix Anudike. That's what we're gonna go with. Probably not
He's a
even
defensive
close to it.
end.
Who
Or
the
outside
fuck is
linebacker.
that guy?
Oh, Felix Uzama. Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, he is.
Listen, Jaime, if you're gonna give us the goddamn name, give us the whole fucking name, not one part of the name and the next part in a different message. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. K-State defensive end Felix Anudike.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a
All right.
beast.
Well, there you go, folks. That's the end of the fucking draft. First round, at least. My back is killing me. We've been sitting here for, wow, about 4 hours, right? No, sorry,
And
4.5
we
hours.
won't be back tomorrow.
4.5 hours. Bucs by 30 says, that boy good.
I don't think you can. Anyways, I'm just gonna leave that alone.
That's what he said. I'm just reading the chat. I'm not.
That was a Coming to America quote.
I understand that, and it's an accurate depiction of what's happening here.
I'm confused.
You're extremely high. You're eating counter bread and chicken nuggets.
Okay. I'm ready for my bed.
I'm actually not eating counter bread, but I did have chicken nuggets.
So did anybody at all in the Bucs media or any media at all call this pick for the Bucs? I don't think anyone even came close to that, right?
Nope.
I did. I told you I hit the pick. Look at my mock draft. My first round pick mock draft, I hit this pick. I said fat guy, and I was right.
All right. Before we
And
end
the
the
only
show,
one in Tampa who picked the right pick.
before we end the show, if you did not participate in any of the items, and they're a little bit rich for your pocket, which is fine. Go ahead and donate anything that you feel is fair on the GoFundMe link. $10, $5, $1. It does not matter. All that money does add up. It goes to the foundation. And we still have the Derek Brooks jersey. What did I say it should be at?
200 minimum.
$200.
Floor is 200.
Let's
Right
end.
now.
Let's end the night on a good note, on a high note. Derek Brooks signed jersey. It's creamsicle. It's fucking beautiful. I mean, come on, $200. It's yours. I won't even do a bid. Just $200. Whoever
Certified,
says it's theirs.
real deal. Smells just like a Hall of Famer.
Smells like a Hall of Famer. Looks like a Hall of Famer. It's not my favorite color, but it's still Derek Brooks. So, Hamey says, Cansey said he had no idea that the Bucs were even interested in him. Jason Light is such a fucking ninja, dude.
You call him Hamey. Not even Jaime, bro. First of all, it's J May, not Jaime.
I thought his name was Jamie. That's what he wrote.
You
He
need,
wrote J slash
you need to
me.
stop calling him. You need to stop calling him Jaime too. It's Jaime.
It's Jaime.
Jaime.
Jaime Joseph.
Jaime.
Jaime Joseph.
Yes.
Jaime. And do I put my arm up? Jaime.
Oh God, this owner is really fucking.
Oh, and don't
corny.
fucking ever do that, you son of a bitch.
Hold on. What? You're eating an orange now, latte?
What kind of random
What?
munchy shit are you doing?
The fuck?
You said-
I'm not doing anything. I'm just watching the draft.
Why am I holding this for you? Obviously, nobody has $200 in their bank account.
Oh man.
Well,
I
we'll
got
save
fireworks
this
and shit now. This is
We'll
bullshit.
save this for later.
All right. Well, for the people who did participate tonight, we thank you so much. And Latte, we thank you for joining us one way or the other. Stanker.
Yeah.
You were kind of my actual, like,
We did this today, didn't we? We held it
co-host,
down.
right-hand man. You're not the smartest, but you are the smartest dumb guy I know. So I will say congratulations and thank you for that.
Tip of the cap. Hey, you looked phenomenal today. I can't say your performance was at all very good. We had all these technical difficulties. Phone number didn't work. My name was wrong for the first half of the show. So yeah, it wasn't good for anybody.
Your name was wrong for like 2 minutes, and the phone line was actually working. Jake just had a few drinks too many to function properly. So nothing actually went incorrectly tonight. It was a fucking absolute perfect. It was a perfect
There you
production.
go. Taking no responsibility
We
for
nailed it
anything at all.
We nailed it.
We did nail it.
Latte's internet took a massive shit because he's apparently in the middle of like some sort of time warp storm. But you know what? He's high as fuck on his couch. I love you, Latte. You're awesome. Stanker, you're cool.
Love you, boys. You're cool too.
Don't ever make me do this with Stanker alone, Latte. I know
take
it's out of your hands, but next time just drive to my studio and you could have just sat next to me the whole time.
You could have been here a long time ago. I just thought about that. You could have been hugged up next to me. We've done podcasts like that before, haven't we, Latte? Where we're just one camera and 3 dudes. Yeah.
Out of a shoebox.
Out of a shoebox. 3 men, 1 camera. Look it up. Google it. You'll find that shit.
three guys, one shoebox.
3 guys.
3 guys, one
camera.
shoebox.
Just type that into your search bar, and I promise you,
Fuck?
you'll find us eventually.
3 guys, 1 camera, 1 shoebox.
Why don't you tell the people? Why don't you tell people what you guys conned me into googling?
No. And
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No.
No.
All right,
We're not
we're gonna
doing
leave a
that.
teaser for the next show. All right. Hashtag 90-year-old vaginas. Okay. There's a teaser for the next Loose Cannons podcast, and that, like I said,
God.
it's 90-year-old vaginas.
Listen, this
It's in my
concludes.
search history. Jesus.
This concludes the Loose Cannons 3rd annual Draft-A-Thon, benefiting the Arians Family Foundation. What a
Yep.
complete shit show. This show sucks. This was also extremely fun. This was awesome. No one knew that we were going to draft the #1 wing connoisseur in the entire draft class. Hey, we fucking
Yeah, no
won.
show tomorrow, and
We
go
fucking
and
won.
enjoy your family. And
And
friends.
you're fucking crazy if you think I'm going to do this shit again after sitting here. My ass has been asleep for 3.5 of these 4.5 hours. Fuck you. Fuck the Saints. Go Bucs.
Bye.